Hello and welcome to Magic Mythal Tomb of Annihilation, our 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons campaign. We live stream our games nearly every Sunday night starting at 4 p.m. Pacific time here on Twitch, and you can catch up on weekly sessions here as well as on YouTube, link below. Follow and turn on your notifications, you'll see when we go live and never miss an episode. My name is Corey, or Pinwarp2 here on Twitch. I will be running the game as Dungeon Master. I am joined by my players, Andre, who's playing Aelin, the Aasimar Monk, Liz, who's playing Archie, Aasimar Wizard, Brad playing Baz, Loxodon Fighter, Ryan who's playing Blackwind, Half-Orc Ranger, and absent today is John, who normally plays Jonah, Gnome Artificer. And with that out of the way, we will jump into our recap. So, last time on Magic Mythal, you were officially inducted into the Itepka Society by the Harbour Master Zindar. He tasked you to take on this responsibility to aid the peoples of Chult and Port Nanzaru against any and all threats, internal and external, to the city. To this end, he asked that you hunt down and, if possible, bring to justice 3 pirate captains that have plagued the waters around Chult. There's the self-styled pirate king Elok of the Dragonfang, the cold and calculating Zarum of the Emerald Eye, and the roguish Lascalar of the Sturge. You also learned about the sinking of a ship full of Zentarum mercenaries who were paid for by the merchant princes Ikene Afa and Ifan. These troops were to aid in supporting the city's defenses, and without them the Itepka fears that Coyote and Jobal may sway the others to vote for allowing the Flaming Fist forces into the city, a move that Wakanga and Xanthi are very much against, as they believe the city would be better off training and raising their own militia forces. Jessamine, the final merchant prince, has been silent on these issues. Taking care of the pirates will put minds at ease and perhaps relieve some pressure on the city. Archie was also approached as well by Jamna Gleamsilver of the Zentarum after she was doing some research at the library. She was told that they suspected Liara Portier, the leader of the Flaming Fist at Fort Belwarian, that they might have some ties to the pirates and be partially responsible for the sinking of that ship. She asked if you were to go there and find evidence of this, that she and the Zentarum would pay you well. Then you left the city, having hired the fierce guide Azaka Stormfang, and joined by both Zandala and Narissa, who wished to head to Mesro. On the journey, however, a storm kicked up, and your ship was attacked by vicious Sahagan raiders, seemingly sent by the jaws of Sokola. They spoke of a typhoon palace, but you defeated the raiders and successfully made landfall at Port Castellar. There, you discovered evidence that the port fell long ago, and more recently there was signs of a camp. Evidence found at the site pointed conclusively to the Company of the Yellow Banner having been here. The notes claimed that they were to head south along the River Olung in search of the Garden Palace of Nangalore, and hopefully from there onto the lost city of Omu. You also discovered the location of the coordinates that Aelin's inheritance note had, and using the key that Aelin has, discovered a box that had treasures and a cipher wheel. Upon solving the encoded message, a magical image appeared, seemingly a message from Aelin and Archie's mother from years past. In it, she seemed to have been traveling with artist Kimbar, Sindra Sylvain, and a Mr. Nigel Witherbaum. For what purpose is unclear. Having just witnessed this, our heroes are standing on the bluff overlooking the ocean where their mother stood so many years ago, processing what they've just seen. And that is where we will pick up our session.
First try.
Thanks.
No technical problem.
No. First take every time. All right, so yeah, you literally have just seen this image. It then fizzles out, leaving the 5 of you. Jonah's here, he's just not here. Standing around on this bluff up near some, what looks to be dug graves, no bodies in the graves, and some mounds of dirt, looking over the port and the ocean. What do you guys do?
Baz is going to say this based on Brad's memory of exactly what was said. So if this is wrong, Baz probably wouldn't. But yeah. So just to be clear, that was your mother, right? in other words, I can't remember if she specifically
Yes.
said, you know,
She talked about the light of her life, her
but
children.
But didn't name names.
No, she did.
Did name names.
Yes.
Okay, then that's my point. I thought she was just alluding to.
No.
Okay, then.
No, she specified Araceli and Aelin.
Then I would not have said that. Because clearly that would be a stupid question to ask.
Bookkeeping wise, I've just distributed everything you found so far, including the coins across the party from the party sheet. So if you want to look at that journal.
Now, hold on. Who says Aelin wants to share his inheritance with the party?
Then you can manually shift money back, because I just hit the distribute button and I can't stop it. It's too late. So if you want to relook at that journal, because it's been a week and I only read it out loud once, you can relook at that journal. Everything should be in there if you just open it up, as well as the message. It's on the journal's on Baz, and the message is on Aelin's character sheets.
Oh, perfect.
Because you're the ones that were holding them.
And when I was looking for current activity, did that include like those holes that were dug? Like, just to be sure. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that those weren't recently dug.
No, they seem to have been here for a long time. There's probably like a thick like muddy layer in the bottom because it's been raining and stuff.
I just want to kind of dig in one a little bit just to see if anything's actually underneath. Maybe a little you have
a shovel?
I don't have a shovel per se, I don't think, but
Gerald does, I think.
Does Gerald? I'm like just curious. Maybe there's something.
Yeah.
That was not quite.
Gerald would have a shovel on. It's in his backpack on his back. He's right there, so he'd be able to just grab it.
They're pretty shallow. They're only a few feet deep. So you can stand on the outside, like crouch down with a shovel and kind of like. Yeah. I mean, it'll take you a while. Like I said, it's muddy with a layer of water, so it's really kind of like.
Well,
it's like one of those foldable shovels,
I asked Archie just maybe because you have the ability to move earth, do you not? Or do you have not anymore? Would you be able to move?
No, I don't. Actually, I don't have it today.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Also, Archie is. If you ask her, she doesn't even hear you.
Are you asking her this immediately after you want? Hey, Archie, can you dig some holes for me?
Yeah. Well, I'm curious what's down here, but so I will dig. But
it's so perfect for Blackwood because he's like got an 8 charisma. He's just like, yeah, okay, message. I'm gonna go over here.
Wow, that was cool. What's down here?
Can you dig some holes for me? No,
I'm gonna go play in the dirt. I have the emotional response of a rock. Hey, Gerald, let's go do something.
Let's leave these
emotional wrecks.
Archie would like 1,000-yard stare for like a few seconds, which probably feels like forever, and then she would immediately try and activate it again in the same way she did to see if it's a one-time thing or if it can. She'd be like, play, it's like when you see if they play it again.
Yeah. Aelin basically would have asked her to do the same thing.
I'm imagining they both just kind of like shocked for a second, and they both just kind of like at the same time. It's just like, can I do it again?
Yeah, when you activate it a second time, nothing happens.
Oh.
It seems that the magic has been consumed. The phrase is still there, but there doesn't seem to be any, and you've got your detect magic going. So when it fades, like the magic on the page disappears, like fades out. So even when you try it again, it doesn't activate again.
Well, that's bullshit.
It seems it basically acted like a spell scroll, like a consumable.
Archie's mad.
Baz is just sort of standing nearby with the journal in hand, kind of giving Archie and Aelin space.
I want to see it again. Damn it.
I mean,
I didn't know that
for the
we
sake
would
of,
ever see her again.
oh, sorry. For the sake of just mechanically, I mean, you guys can reread it and assume your characters can remember, for the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. I just mean in character. She wants to see it again. I wonder if yeah. No, she's smarter.
So they were here 20 years ago.
I guess, yeah. I wonder what. Is that, do you remember her? Is that what she looked like? Is that, like, do you remember her?
She looks familiar. You know, but it's hard to think back that far.
Yeah. I don't remember anything. Because probably wouldn't know exactly, but I was young, like, right?
Like a toddler.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Was,
Archie, you would have been like a baby.
yeah.
Like you, not even a toddler. You would never like. If my timeline is correct, you guys, when you because the message mentioned that you should be established at Blackbriar, that was several years after, so you would have been a toddler at the time the message was recorded, but you would not have been a toddler the last time your mother was with you physically. You would have been like a baby.
Right. So, Alan, you would have been a toddler.
A little
Yeah,
bit older
I could-
than a toddler, I think.
Yeah,
Well,
I
'cause
could
you're
vaguely
what,
remember.
Are you 5 years
7
older than
years.
me? 7 years? Okay.
Right?
So you got
Yeah, so you would have been like 6 or 7 when you guys were separated from your mother. So
Yeah.
Archie
Yeah.
baby, you would be like 6 or 7.
Yeah. Well, did you recognize anybody else in there? Was our father in the message?
I didn't recognize anybody else.
Did he recognize anybody else? Question for DM.
As far as I know, neither Archie or Aelin had ever physically met any of those people in that image.
Yeah.
Baz
Zendala
recognized
just-
Syndra.
I was about to chime in. Sort of, I recognized a voice at least.
And Zendala described Artis to us, didn't she? Or does she have no idea what he looks like?
No, she did. She did describe Artis to you. Yes. Obviously, she described him as like an older man, probably graying by now, but
20 years difference, yeah. Or more. How old is Zendala?
unclear. She looks about the same age as
She was an
Archie.
elf, though, wasn't she? Oh, Zendala. I keep getting those two mixed up.
Yeah, Zendala looks physically like around Archie's age, but it's hard to. She's got half elven blood too, so she might be a bit older. Who knows?
Sure.
That was definitely Syndra, sort of, creating that spell, I suppose. I definitely heard her voice.
Yeah, I never knew how she knew us. I mean, when I got that letter at the monastery, I assumed the worst because we were trying to hide, and someone knew our names.
Well, I guess, it wasn't much, but it's nice that you were able to finally see her and hear her voice.
Yeah, it's weird. Because it's like, I don't know. It's somebody that you never really known, but like they know you, kind of. It's weird. It, you have her hair, Aelin.
Well, I think it looked like you got her eyes too.
That's so weird. Did she? So like, a normal human wouldn't really probably have white hair and yellow eyes. So there must have been something special about her too.
And also a clarification, her eyes weren't just like gold colored like yours. Like her eyes were like gold, like
Okay.
solid gold.
Like no white
iris.
or anything?
Like no,
Okay.
yeah, just like gold. And when she cried, like literally her tear was like glowing, kind of with that kind of yellowish light.
Would I have any knowledge of beings that would
Make a
have those
religion check.
features?
Your religion. That's pretty good. Not so much for Aelin.
Yeah, I'm still
Why-
really
Oh
tired.
yeah, because you're tired. Yeah,
Oh, I was gonna say, why do you have disadvantage?
yeah. He's got a level of exhaustion from that fight.
Oh no, your brain is so fogged right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Archie though with the 21, I mean she could very well be Asamar like the two of you. However, if so, her celestial features are more pronounced than yours. So which makes you lead to another thought, which potentially she might be like half celestial human, which would be much more kind of powerful or much more pronounced celestial bloodline. Or although she didn't have any other characteristics you would attribute to what you know about like celestial beings, she could be a full-on celestial, but it didn't. She looked too human for that. She didn't look as other like angels would typically be like. Obviously, they have like wings and like halos and shit. She didn't have any of that, so it's hard to say just from that brief image exactly what she might have been. But it's possible. Again, your celestial heritage would have come from her. It seems obvious.
Directly from her instead of some like long latent. Ooh, that means we might be even more celestial than we thought.
Well, great. Don't tell us Sokola worshippers.
Right? It's bad enough. Oh my god, I don't even. My brain is mushy.
I'm sort of like just running my hands through the cloak that was in the package.
It's really
And,
high quality silk.
And-
Did it
and
ping magical?
It did.
It did, okay.
And I would sort of look to Jonah and just say, do you have the ability to find out what this is?
I imagine
today?
Jonah holding a pearl and a little magnifying glass in his hand when you turn
Ready.
to him.
He just didn't want to say anything, but he's just like at the ready when.
Yeah, I let's assume that. Well, it identifies a ritual anyways, so
I think so, yeah.
I don't think he has
Yeah.
to prepare
We
it.
must
So.
dissect the brain.
It depends if artificers have ritual casting or if they have to have it.
I'm not
I
sure,
think-
but for the purposes of this, let's just say he does.
I think they're like a druid where they have to prepare it for the day to cast it as a ritual.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Okay.
yeah.
So one of his prepared spells is identify then, because I don't know what he would have prepared this morning.
It feels apt as we're going into somewhere where there might be things ruins and stuff like that. It
Sure.
makes sense that he would have it.
Yeah. So yeah, if you hand it to him, he can go and sit down on the grass here and take 10 minutes to Is it 10 minutes or an hour?
I thought he had an apparatus.
10 minutes for the ritual. I don't know how long the actual spell is in action. Maybe?
Identify, I think, is very fast.
Yeah, it's an action. Okay, so it's 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll take it and just kind of sit down on the grass, like away from like the mud. It's got that
Yeah.
like reddish kind of like volcanic mud, right? Like around
Yeah.
here, so it's kind of like sticky to your boots kind of mud. So he'll go over to like the drier grass and sit down and start casting. It'll take him 10 minutes.
Sit down next to him while he's doing that.
Do you guys think that perhaps that was the man that the kind of the human man? Do you think that might have been Zendala's father?
I thought it might have been ours.
I mean,
I
no reason why it couldn't be both, but I feel like that would be strange.
I guess he seems to match, I guess, to a degree, description that he gave, and he was clearly, in Chult, and I know that he knew Syndra, and I guess it stands to some level of reason that it might be him.
And he would have just stayed here for 20 years.
Who knows? Maybe he left, came back.
They didn't say his name in the recording, right? Okay.
So
I guess my question is,
Syndra said his name in the recording.
Oh.
Yeah, she did. Syndra said Artis and Alisande are gone.
Oh.
Okay.
And I'm not sure what happened to Nigel, because she was the only one that came back.
Yeah. Then we already know.
Again, I forgot.
Well, because I was sitting here, I was like, would the description really be that close? This feels really metagaming.
No,
but,
I thought that. Well, for one, I think that it's not that far of a logical leap to make that it could be, the person that Zendala's looking for, but also, I remember like listening for the name to be said. I guess
it was in the second half when she came back. Yeah. Now that you've mentioned it, I do remember it. Yeah.
I suppose that we should probably let her know. It's a shame that she wasn't able to see it.
Sure. Yeah. There's I don't think it's gonna be useful again. Like, I doubt it like recharges on the daily, like, because the magic is pretty much gone, and it wouldn't disappear if that were the case.
I know that you have a bit of a lot to process right now, but I did find this journal. It seems I didn't flip through it too much. I kind of wanted to save it for you, but it seems like it belonged to a member of the Yellow Banner.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
I
will give the journal to Archie.
Yeah, I just for because I know it was a week ago, but you in character, you would have just seen this message, so I just posted it there for you as well, Brad.
Thank you.
Just as a player refresher. Even though I know that's super long when I posted it, I'm like, wow, I didn't realize I wrote that much. Yeah, the Soggy Journal as well. You can again, you can just click it open, and you should be able to see everything that's in there.
Okay.
It's in Baz just dropped it in the parties screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we touched on that a bit last time. What was in it? So.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Okay. So, as Jonah's completing the ritual, you guys are thinking about what you saw in the message. Archie flipping through and probably talking through what's in the journal maybe at the same time. Blackman,
Sure.
you're digging in the mud over here. Give me an investigation check.
Remember.
I imagine you might move around to one, or if you didn't find anything in one, maybe move to
Yeah.
another kind of thing. Like just trying to find something if there's anything here.
Yeah, I'm assuming that like maybe whatever was here could have been just sucked in by like water and whatever. So whoever was looking for something or whatever was thrown in here. So investigation. Come on, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I mean you're digging, but like I said, it's just like thick mud. So you're like you scoop some out, and the sides just kind of like slide back in, kind of thing. So it's difficult at best. There's no, but you're pretty confident that these graves may have been dug and never filled. Like it doesn't look like they were ever filled in.
Okay.
It looks like they were dug, but no bodies. There's no skeletons or anything else in here. And from earlier, like I said, if there was tracks from like, but it could have been like a long time ago.
That's what I was kind of going
with the
like,
rain and the mud, like you don't really find any evidence to tell you anything more than what you can kind of surmise. Like as best you can figure is maybe there's either people from the fort or the yellow banner. Given the decay, but again, it's the jungle. It's very humid and rainy. If the yellow banner, as per the journal, were here a year ago, like there's not much left. Like it's like kind of like a rotted wood handle, like rusted spade kind of thing on the ground.
it's not an unfinished grave that somebody just was tossed into anyway. So
No, it doesn't look like these graves are used, but again, it's tough to say that for sure. You
Well,
do know
I mean,
that the undead tend to be around, so you don't know if undead would have. If there was bodies here, did they get up and walk away? There's no tracks, but maybe it could have been months ago. Who knows?
but it's not currently occupied, at least in the shallow end of it, anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
So probably by the time you kind of like at the point where you're pretty sure that you're not going to find anything, Jonah would finish the identify ritual, and he would tell you, oh god, where's that cloak? Is it on Aelin?
Yeah.
It's on
Fine
Aelin.
scroll-worked cloak
Fine scrollwork cloak.
in my backpack.
So with the identify spell, you would know all the details about it. This magic item has a name. It's Chorus. Made of fine cloth embroidered with silver and gold threads. There's something special about this. Beautiful gold and silver cloak has stylized arcane scrollwork that resembles musical notes around the edges, and a silver clasp with a symbol of 2 entwining doves in flight. You gain a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while wearing this cloak. It requires attunement. When you bring the cloak over your head, like the actual hood, you hear soft, beautiful music. It is inaudible to any not wearing the cloak and does not interfere in any way with your perception. As an action or as a reaction, you can cause the soothing music to act as though you had cast the Calm Emotions spell, which is linked there, with a target of self only. When used in this way, it cannot be used again until your next long rest. It also has a trait, Harmonious. It takes 1 minute to attune to the cloak instead of an hour.
Gotta keep all those emotions in check, Aelin.
Interesting. So, a mechanical question.
Mm-hmm.
Casting calm emotions on yourself. Because normally it's a radius.
Yeah.
So it would just affect me, and it can suppress charm or fear. But if I'm charmed, I don't have... It depends on the charm, right? If I have the ability to actually do things.
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
So, yeah, yeah, the second option doesn't really do anything, because it's on you only, right?
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
mean, maybe I need to calm down.
but if you are, because it suppresses the effects of a charm or frightened, you could preemptively, because it's up to a minute it lasts, right? You could preemptively put it on, and therefore, if you would be getting charmed, it wouldn't prevent the charm, You wouldn't be immune,
I just
but it
wouldn't
would
have the
suppress
effects
it.
of it.
Yeah, it would suppress it until the trem dropped, or until the calm emotions drop. And same thing with fear. You can use it as a reaction, and because it's a reaction to do it, to flip it up, you can use it as like a shield spell as a reaction to being targeted by a fear charm. You can use your reaction to flip the hood up and activate it.
Yeah.
Which isn't normally you're not normally able to do that with calm emotions.
Right.
So I guess I could have just written out the effect, because really it's just that center. It's not really the calm emotion spell, it's just the yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, that's fine. And then cloak doesn't count as armor?
A cloak does not count as armor, no.
Last question. There's a new thing on our inventory sheets.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What?
There's an attunement button.
I just noticed that. I was about to say
really?
something.
Where?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, there
Yeah.
is
Where?
too.
I don't have any items that
It's got a
require
1 of 3 at the top with a little A.
And you
check
can
mark.
check a little box.
I'm
Now,
assuming
How do you turn
So-
that on?
you click the box. If the
So-
item has attunement, there's a little button, like a little circle that you click.
So if you don't have any items that require attunement, it won't.
There's no box.
There's no-
Oh,
there's
I
no
thought
box to
the
check.
I
Yeah.
thought the parry app required attunement, but I guess it doesn't.
I think it does, and so that's the other thing is it seems to be broken, because Ouroboros requires attunement, but it doesn't have the little box. But the rain stick does, and the cloak does now.
Mm.
Oh, wait. It's because I wrote it wrong. Let me fix it. It's because I put attunement required instead of requires attunement.
Ah.
I bet if it will...
Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Where do you put that?
It's in the rarity.
Yeah. Under the...
Ah.
Yeah. So I just went in there and just... Requires attunement. It's got a capital R and a capital A. It has to say requires attunement in that exact way.
Well, the parry app doesn't say it requires attunement anywhere.
Oh, then it might not then. I thought it did.
Yeah, that doesn't. The parry up to
It doesn't.
health.
We
is
could
it?
pass that around.
Yeah, of health.
That doesn't
We
require
could-
attunement.
We could
Okay.
pass
Cool.
that around as needed, but it doesn't get rid of the.
Yeah, it doesn't make you immune. So if you have a disease, you can put it on, and then
Well,
It just
it
holds it at
makes
bay.
you immune while you're wearing it. But if you are, so I cannot even contract one right now.
right.
But if somebody contracts one, it will suppress it. But while you're wearing it, you are fully immune.
Yeah, but it just doesn't cure it. If you ever take it off, it comes back.
Right, but I'm saying if you put it on when you have no diseases, you can't get one,
Yeah, that's true.
is what I mean. Yeah. Which is why I'm wearing it, because I seem to be the most susceptible to poisons and diseases.
Oh,
Which
So
FYI,
on that-
if you're wearing that, you don't need to worry about the shivering sickness for insect cell.
yeah, but do you want to get bitten by a
That's
bunch
true.
of mosquitoes?
I did stock up. I have like 100 doses.
The itchiness and the bites and everything still happen. It's just you don't have to worry about getting friggin' malaria, which is what shivering sickness essentially is.
But on that note, I mean, Araceli, it seems like it's something that could be useful for you.
I think it could be useful for you too.
Well, sure.
I mean, it was left to you. It seems like. I mean, it's
Just kind of sit and look at it. Well, I guess, I mean,
you get
worst case,
hit.
we could always. Sure. I mean, we could always trade. Seems like whatever magic is in this, it makes it easy to attune to it, for lack of a better word.
to
Attunement is a concept that exists in lore as well as in meta.
Ah,
Just
okay.
FYI.
You become familiar with it in the
To
biblical
become
sense.
in sync. Everybody.
Well,
As
I
Archie
mean,
goes into a long lecture on attunement in the game in lore.
all right, point taken. I'll
There's only
I'll
so
wear it.
much, so many
Fine.
magic
No,
items
yeah.
that one.
You've convinced me.
But yeah, no, you're right. We can always, if one of us, gets hurt or something, they can put it on. But I think for now, you tend to run right up to things that are threatening us and punch them in the face, and they punch you back. So, whereas I can hide if I need to use it. And I do have some spells that help with that as well, which I can't unfortunately give to you in any.
I think I'm gonna go look around for the others.
Yeah.
See, sort of what the one's up to.
Yeah, you can fill
I'll poke around.
you can fill the Zendal in on what we saw.
Sure.
You
pretty
can
good
see
at
Narissa is from down the hill. You can see that she's just kind of like, kind of standing at this broken down piece of wall, just kind of standing there, just kind of like looking inwards into the camp.
Well, then yeah, I would stop next to her first. I wouldn't just walk right past. Well, I've got a destination that I'm going to.
Actually, if there's a high point I could find that I could use as a lookout that looks half decent.
A
I'll mark
high
my stuff
point?
over that.
No.
Like
tower.
there's a tower, but if I could climb it, or whether or not it's actually going to fall over if I climb it.
Yeah, the tower would be the highest point around, really.
It's stable enough to climb.
I mean, it doesn't look like it's in great shape. The top of the tower is like collapsed inwards, but the section that's there doesn't look like it'd be that terribly hard to climb.
Sure, why not?
Okay, so you'll start walking down that way too. Gerald will stay with Archie then.
Narissa, do you come across anything interesting?
She kind of just nods at you as you walk up, and she looks around. She's like, "Interesting? No, not really. Just a broken down, muddy fort that's seen better days."
Ain't that the truth?
She kind of points at the tower though, as even as probably Blackman is like sizing up where to.
Mm.
Oh, I thought you were messaging me. Sorry, that was you messaging Liz that she dropped it in Discord.
What? Why? I plugged it in.
Yeah, it looks like I think Blackman's gonna check out the tower.
It's like she kind of points at the big circular like black disc that's painted on there, and she's like, I do recognize that symbol.
Oh.
She nods. She's like, yes, the Ashauden people used it occasionally. It wasn't like a city crest per se, but as just a symbol of their devotion to Ashauden.
Interesting.
It's like doesn't mean that they're responsible for what happened to this fort, but it is a sign at least that they may have been here at one point.
Makes sense to me.
Did you say it was a black circle?
Mm-hmm. When you guys saw it, I can't remember who made the roll, but someone made a religion roll and identified it as the symbol of Shar.
Right.
Same god, different name.
Yeah, it's just our mom mentioned the black circle in her
Yeah.
message.
Oh, also,
And the fallen house.
I effed
Kundrak.
up. I effed up on the name of the house.
Oh, not Kundrak.
It's not. I think I did. I fix it. I think I did.
Let's see.
No, I didn't. The house. I got it mixed up with an Eberron house, which is Kundarak. It's a dwarven like Dragonmark house. So in my mind, that's where I went, but it's actually similar. It's Karanok, not Kundarak.
Karanok.
Yeah.
Huh.
So sorry about that.
Have I heard of that?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna go see what Zendal is up to.
Okay. Zendala's just kind of like doing that thing where you're just kind of like, you know, hands behind your back, kind of like milling about, kind of bored, looking at like the wall and the tents.
Kicking some rocks.
Yeah. She kind of looks over at you as you approach. She's like, "So, something interesting buried up on that hill?"
Well, yeah, certainly is. So, seems that Archie and Aylin's mother was here.
She kind of looks up at you. She's like, and she's like 5 feet, so she like looks up at you, and she's like, their mother, really?
Yeah. Very very beautiful, young-looking, frankly, angelic-looking woman, and she was here with Syndra, and
Oh.
seemingly your father.
She's like, and she kind of like gets this quizzical look on her face, and she's like, with my father? You're sure?
Oh yeah.
I wasn't aware that my father knew Syndra, or, and she just kind of gets that look like on her face, like, and she's kind of like shakes her head. She's like, well, that can't be a coincidence, right? That I would just happen to run into the daughters of someone who knew my father. That's
yeah, it's very very odd. I mean, I guess it makes sense that Syndra had a interest in the two of them. They were all, here in this place together, and unfortunately, I from what we took away from the message, Syndra was the one to return to the Sword Coast.
and she's like, return to the Sword Coast. I knew Syndra had been to Chult before. In fact, it's one of the reasons why I knew my father had been to Chult.
Yeah,
I mean, that's why I'm
like
here.
They were a part of some sort of adventuring party, I suppose, if you want to call it that. There was another man. He was like was he like a gnome or a halfling or
He looked like a man.
Human.
like a human?
He was a human. He was a mousy speckled human man.
Yeah. Nigel Wither something.
Witherbomb. I'm not there.
I know.
That's why I didn't. That's why I didn't
Brad can read it outright. This is Baz doing his thing.
She's like, Nigel. Syndra never mentioned a Nigel. Then again, she never mentioned an angelic woman either. What do you know? What they were doing here? Or where they were headed? Maybe they're not too far ahead of us.
I'm not sure. I mean, the message that we found was from decades.
Oh. Not recent. Oh, okay.
No, unfortunately.
It's like, oh. Well, I guess that's not very helpful then, is it?
I think it was helpful for Archie and Aelin. It'll be difficult to know exactly how they're going to take it, but knowing that, their mother was here and cared enough for them to, leave something for them, it's, and perhaps, find something of your, we'll find your father, and there will be, some kind of connection there as well.
Maybe. Okay then. Well,
I suppose we could continue to. Oh, I also found a bit of a clue for where the last people that were here went. Handed that off to Archie. I think we're just going to check out this tower, and then I think probably be done with this place.
he's like, ugh, just sooner rather than later. I hope. I'd like to get a move on before it get some miles behind us before it gets dark. Unless you were planning on sleeping here.
I'm not totally sure. We'll probably all have to reconvene and decide together.
Right. Okay. And she kind of points over at the wall just north of her. She's like, I don't know, does that mean anything to you? And you can see where she's pointing. There's a, it looks like someone's taken like a knife or something and like carved a short message into the wall. Do you speak? No, you don't.
Loxodon? Yeah.
You do? Oh, perfect, because that's what it was. No, no, you don't speak it. It's in the language that you don't understand. You do, so, but it's written. She kind of points at it and she's just like, I can't read it, but maybe you can.
I unfortunately not. But I'll have Archie come take a look at it. She tends to be able to figure out things like that.
She's like, okay, sure, you do that.
With her lesser book-learned magics.
And she's like, okay, well, let me know when you're ready to leave. She kind of just wanders over here.
Will do. Yeah. Then I'd come over here and see how Blackwind is doing or faring going up the tower. See if he needs any assistance.
Is there no door in the? Is there a door in the tower?
There's no, not really. The inside of the tower, whatever portion of the tower collapsed inwards, and so it's just like rubble. So there's a door, but there's just like piles of rocks inside it.
No climbing the tower from inside.
Wait, there was a door?
Blackwood's like halfway up. Oh shit. No, so yeah, you'd see turn like Narissa's just got like her arms crossed and just like looking up, as Blackwood's probably like 40 feet or so up. The tower is probably still like 60, 70 feet tall. Even the portion there, it must have been like maybe like 80, 90 feet tall at one point, like this big like watchtower kind of looking thing. So he's probably like 3/4 of the way up when you wander over, and Narissa's just, yeah, she's just kind of like standing there, arms crossed, just like looking up. And she, as you approach, she looks at you and says, he climbs a little bit like a monkey.
Oh, was that to me or to Blackwood?
To you.
Oh, sorry.
I'm up the tower.
Yeah, he's not too bad. I think he might have a new pet monkey, actually. I feel like I saw him recently.
Well, when he was tattooing you, there was like a little monkey. There was a little monkey like mixing his paints and stuff when he was tattooing you.
It was weird. We didn't get introduced or anything.
It actually appeared when
like it was nothing.
It appeared when he started using the tattoo set. That
Yeah,
was
yeah.
gifted.
Maybe I was hallucinating.
Yeah.
Giving me a tattoo, and there was just a monkey there. I
What is in this ink?
didn't ask any questions. I was like, I don't know how their tattoo artists, how they roll, what their protocol is, or
What's in the ink?
Baz is just like,
yeah,
does everybody have a monkey when they get a tattoo? I don't know.
Is
Maybe.
it like a tattooist guild thing? Like, oh yeah, you gotta have a monkey, or else it's not legit. I don't know.
It came and went when I brought out the tattooing tools.
So Blackwood, you kind of like haul yourself up on like the ledge at the top. So basically, it's just like a half, kind of like a semicircle of wall, and then the rest is collapsed in. It's wide, or it's thick enough that you can kind of like sit or stand on it pretty easily. It's not like a precarious like little thin wall, so you can kind of pull yourself up there. Take a glance around. Unfortunately, like most of from what you've seen of Chalt around the coastline, at least up to a point, it's kind of like uphill, heading inland. So from down here, even though you're on a higher point, you can't see all that far into the jungle. But you can see it is relatively light jungle around where you are here. So it's not like a thick, heavy canopy, and the light jungle goes for a ways, but it further than you can see. Even with like the little bit of rain that's still kind of like drizzling. It's not raining where you are right here, but you can see like it is raining. You can see several miles out, but until it kind of disappears in like a bit of a haze. So, and I would say that you'd also be able to see from up here, you can clearly see looking out towards the ocean. You can see the Brazen Pegasus, like beyond all those rocky shoals that you had to like navigate through to get onto the beach. Kind of anchored a couple miles offshore, you can see that there. Yeah, and just kind of glancing around, you don't, I mean, give me a perception check from up here.
Reception. You want it hidden, or I guess it doesn't matter. Either I know or I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't matter for this one. I'm like,
oh, you
No.
silly.
yeah, I mean,
The drama rolls.
because it's still relatively early in the day. The heat of the day hasn't quite burned off, like the mist from the last night's rain. So it's a little difficult to pick out anything. You don't see any obvious signs of danger. But you can, yeah, and you're just not 100% sure. From up here, you can't really see down to the ground because of the tree lines, but you can't really see anything, like there's no big landmarks. I guess the only thing that would be visible would be, I'm just looking, is there any landmarks that you'd be able to see from here? Let me just look at my map. Yeah, not within eyesight, yeah. Nothing really of note.
Okay.
Well,
Um,
I'm gonna go
up on the hill. Jonah's probably wandered down the hill as well, leaving the two of you alone.
Mm-hmm. She said she was going home. Does that mean somewhere here or somewhere else?
Trying to find where that was.
Twas oh, here it is. I do this for you so you'll never know the pain of persecution nor the boundless weight of lost duties I have. I go home, but know that in my heart I am with you. You know, like, so does that mean like somewhere here was home? Or does that mean like she expected to die and return, like, you know, to... She also mentioned Elysium Fields. Do I know what that is in character? Like, is that connected to certain...
You could make an Arcana check.
Okay. Liz knows, but Archie with a 10.
You know, you don't know really much what it means. It could just be an expression.
Yeah.
But you would know even with a 10. Elysium is one of the 7 heavens of Celestia. It's one of
Okay.
the 7 layers of heaven. But that doesn't
Right.
necessarily mean she literally meant that. It could also mean like just a serene.
Just a general description of like the afterlife sort of thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, or maybe she had a.
No.
I mean,
Okay,
it could be that the Elysian Fields are home for her,
That's what
And-
that's what I mean.
but-
Like,
but she didn't intend to die to go there. But
she
in
was
the
just
end,
going
maybe
there.
that's what would happen anyway.
I mean, technically, we don't know that she died. All the message said was that she was gone. It also said Artis was gone, and we know he's
Well,
not dead,
Do we?
right? Do we? Although, yeah, he hasn't been seen for a couple of decades, has he?
Yeah, I mean, he was active decades ago.
That's what I mean.
As
but,
far as local like lores and everything from the Sword Coast that anybody would know, like common knowledge kind of stuff, he wasn't actively involved in any of the giant stuff, Obsidian Sky. He was kind of absent for all of that. There's no stories of him showing up anywhere, as well as even prior to that, the big wars against the Cult of the Dragon, the Drakkar Age Mythal. Artist didn't feature in any of those stories either. So
yeah.
But you do
Well,
know
we know he
prior
was
to
here.
that, like decades ago, he was a pretty prominent hero of the realm, right?
Right, and that's what I mean. Like, potentially, since this recording,
Yeah, we have no reason to believe that he's alive.
he's alive. Gone seems it just seems like a weird description. I don't know. It could not. It doesn't necessarily. I guess it could be interpreted as dead or literal as well. You know,
Yeah.
could be both.
She also says she didn't know what happened to Nigel. So I would
Yeah.
think if they had just left, I don't know. Gone seems more concrete.
Yeah. So maybe it is. Maybe it was. But they don't mention where exactly they were going on the island, though, or peninsula.
No, I think it's an island.
Like, it says that she was being
No,
hunted.
they were looking into Shouden.
Yeah,
That was their whole
That-
point for being here.
they hunt her, and they could never know about us. Otherwise, they would do the same.
Yeah, the message,
no, but they're not.
Nigel in the message specifically called out looking for Omo.
Right.
Yeah, they want to find Omo.
Yeah. But they don't say why.
Yeah.
Omo's awesome.
All roads lead to Omu.
Everybody wants to go to Omo.
I mean, yeah. Okay. Well.
Idiot gold.
Okay. Well, I'll think about it.
Where else do we spend our Omu and token pieces?
I don't.
It's just a casino.
There's nothing really more I can think of about it. I guess we'll just keep an eye out for any other signs on our way. Anything else that
Yeah.
might have been left behind by them.
Yeah. And I mean and I hold up the little cipher disc. May still come in handy. There may be something else that
Yeah,
was hidden away.
there may be.
And I mean, I don't I don't know what Zendala is looking for. I don't know if she knows what that key that she had is for or where it goes, but I mean, it looked a lot like mine, so if she doesn't know how to activate it, maybe that's something, maybe there's something there.
She had a key like yours?
Sure did.
Out of character.
Yeah.
Oh.
When she sat down to have breakfast with us,
Yeah.
she showed the key.
Oh, I totally. What's that?
Should
It was
we have?
silver. Mine was bronze.
Was there any about the where we had the where he activated it and it opened the symbol? Was there anything
Like a
that
stone.
made it the stone? Was there anything that like suggested that the bronze key would work here versus a silver key? Like, is there anything?
It was just a maze on the stone. The only thing that linked it was the coordinates.
Okay. So
The only
you
thing that brought
activated
me
your
here.
key. I'm just trying to remember how
And then the stone kind of
stone
like it was
formed.
like an illusion. It sort of vanished and we could see inside.
And how did you get your coordinates?
That was in
It was in the letter
That was in
Cinder
the
gave me.
Cinder letter. So is the stone still there, or is it gone now?
There's still a stone there, but it's
like
almost
a bowl.
Yeah, it's like a little bowl that the box was sitting in, whereas before it looked like a full stone with the maze carved into it.
Okay.
And the key's gone. The key like disapparated when the stone opened. Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe you should see if hers activates in the same way yours does.
I can't see why it wouldn't. It's got the maze on it.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go and see what everybody else is doing. I guess.
I think Blackwind's climbing that tower.
Yeah, you can see Blackwind like on top of the tower, like looking around. Speaking of, you can also see. Speaking of Zendala, she's kind of like wandered out of the fort and is kind of like slowly trudging. She's kind of like near the base of the hill, like before it starts getting like steeper to go up to you. And it seems like she's kind of like milling about, like doing that thing where she's like, "Do I want to climb up this hill? Like, what are they doing up there?" Kind of like. And then she kind of looks like she thinks better of it, just kind of like walks along like the base of the hill a little bit. Blackwind, you have a passive perception of 15. So even though your shitty roll didn't allow you to see anything when you were actively looking for like landmarks and stuff, just kind of glancing around as you turn back towards the bay, you will notice that down on the beach near your boat, which nobody else can really see because of the angle of the bluff, but from up there you can see where the boat is. You can see, for the purposes of this, I'm going to move you over here so you can actually... Oh, Blackwind died. Where'd he go?
Dear.
You dropped me off.
I dropped you. There he is.
I mean, he's jumping off the tower.
For the purpose of this, I'm going to kill your character. So you're going to start a new one, and
you're on a beach inspecting some strange robot that just appeared.
Oh, what do you do?
I see something.
Yeah,
There.
so obviously you're not where I put your token, just so you can see it on the map. But right there, you can see some sort of humanoid that's kind of like stumbling on the beach. Looks like it's got like seaweed and stuff hanging off it, and it's kind of like a greenish color as you kind of like squint at it from the distance. It doesn't look human, and the way it's stumbling makes you think it might be an undead, but it's kind of like stumbled in out of the water, and it's just kind of like slowly making its way down the beach.
Yeah, if anybody's looking, I'll flag them down. I'm like, I see something that's coming out of maybe the water, maybe not. I'm not sure. Undead or not. Definitely not human, I guess, as much as I can tell. But
like near the boat.
Yeah, it's kind of making its way around the beach there. I can't get a clear shot of it. It's too far away. But
Baz would start making his way towards the cliff edge, see if he can get a look himself.
Blackwind, even as Baz starts kind of like walking that direction, you can see coming kind of out of the surf. You can see another kind of a greenish blue skinned, looks like a naked man, kind of like on a wave that crashes in. He kind of like crashes into this, but unlike the other one that's kind of like stumbling along the beach, this one kind of like quickly like scrabbles up on all fours onto the beach and lifts its head up like it's like sniffing the air. It's like you see like a long tongue kind of lick out.
And another friend just showed up, and either A, we leave soon, or we're about to have.
Where's our guide?
She's up north. She's like up
Okay.
on the other side of the wall, like up near the top. She was up there kind of like keeping an eye on the jungle.
I wasn't sure if she stayed with the boat or not, and all of a sudden like a bunch of undead are about to start swarming.
So you guys can, up on the hill, you guys can kind of see, like Blackwind kind of like pointing down there, and he's, what's your perception?
Terrible.
Yeah, you guys, neither of you can really make out what he's saying just from the distance away that you guys are. You can just kind of see him pointing, and then you see Baz kind of like start making his way over here.
I'll go
and gets
just
hung
see
up on
what's
the
up.
wall, apparently.
Yeah, race you there, Baz.
I'm gonna go, as Aelin goes down, I'm actually gonna go back to the area we left and just give this area a once over just to make sure we didn't miss anything.
It looks
In
like
case
somebody
we have
dug
to
it up
pay off.
already.
That's what I mean. Like I
Looks like
saw you were digging
someone
around.
recently was digging these graves.
Yeah, I
Um,
want to just like make sure we didn't miss anything. Now that you kind of dug around a bit, you might have.
my haphazardly way doing it.
Ryan, are you staying up on the wall, or are you going to start trying to climb them down?
I will start climbing down because I know I probably climb down quickly, but one way or the other, I know something's coming.
Okay, give me an athletics check just to make sure you don't fall and break your neck. It's like 60 feet, so it could actually hurt if you fuck it up. Yeah, no, you're fine. It's an easy climb. It's just that nat one can just fuck you, right? So it'll take you just a little bit, but yeah, it's not actually that hard to climb down. So you're just kind of like scrabbling back down as people make their way over here. Coming up to the edge of the bluff. Why you can't really see it from there, Aelin. I think you can see it from here. You can see. Can you see down? No.
I could, and then I didn't. Maybe
There.
up. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, you should be able to see from a bit further back. It's just I couldn't draw it like that because of the way.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you can actually see, now that you're on the edges, there's a whole gaggle of shit coming out of the ocean.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Kind of stumbling in. Some of them look like zombies, but some of them have like almost like fins and like bulbous kind of like fish-like eyes and stuff, kind of stumbling in. And several of them are like kind of on all fours. As you kind of come up to the edge, anyone up above will hear this. This one right here is still standing in kind of like waist-deep water. It's kind of like rising out with this dripping seaweed off of its like kind of like this. It's like a grayish blue skin, kind of like points up at you, Baz, up on the bluff, and just lets out like a high-pitched like shriek, and everything on the beach kind of turns that direction and like looks up at you.
Oh sure.
At this point, because nobody was attempting to stealth that I heard, so.
No, I was. Baz was just going. He couldn't. He didn't have an angle. He didn't have the same angle that Blackwind had.
Yeah.
So like, I'm gonna go get a look for myself. To see what the hell's down there. Yeah.
And I think Archie, you're higher up. You can see. Like I said, this is like 100 feet cliff.
Yeah.
So it's quite high. So you as you walk over to like the graves, you hear this kind of like shriek. As you're kind of looking down, you kind of like look down at the beach, and you can see like all these creatures like stumbling in like small groups out of the water.
I would immediately turn around and just be like, "We've got undead company. They're gonna be coming up this way, probably."
They've seen you, you've seen them, everyone's aware, nobody's surprised. Roll initiative. As Baz shouts out a warning to everybody.
I'm so tired.
Oh, natural one.
Just think of it this way, Brad. Your first action at the top of the first round was to shout and warn everybody. And now when it comes back around, it's just like you already just took your turn, right? So it's not like you went last, you really went first. You just didn't do anything but shout. Brad's like, that doesn't make me feel better at all.
Oh no, it was Aelin that had the natural one. Was it
Aelin? Oops.
Yeah.
Exhaustion.
Yeah.
Oh, that happens to initiative rolls too.
But I'm still gonna be one of the last people to go. How are we handling Jonah now that we're doing an actual combat?
Same way we did last time. We're gonna assume Jonah's doing useful things.
Oh, good.
Because I balanced the encounter around him not playing. I adjusted.
Okay. Then perfect. All right. I will be right back.
So, Archie, when the scream erupts and you hear Baz shouting, you have almost the best vantage point now that Blackwind is starting to climb down the tower. You can see these creatures. What do you do? And bear in mind, the ones that are kind of stumbling, they're not moving fast. And the other two seem to be a bit more agile, but again, you haven't seen them like run or anything. So there's 9 of them that you can count. You don't know if there's more in the ocean.
First, I guess I would. Technically, Gerald goes first.
Oh, sorry, Gerald. What does he get? Sorry.
He's got 20.
20. So why don't we say this? If it's the first round of combat, Gerald automatically will just ready his action to take your command right after you.
Okay.
It's just easier if he goes first before you, because otherwise he just misses his turn, right?
Yeah.
And if he rolls high in initiative, like higher than you, I feel like it's just like, what's the point of him having a good initiative if he can't act earlier in the round because you don't, right?
Yeah, because you can't do dropping your initiative. We don't do that, right? That's not a thing.
Technically, no. So he'd have a readied action, so he wouldn't get his full turn, but at least.
Sure.
Yeah, essentially we're saying anytime he goes before you in the first round of combat, he is readying his action to do one action that you tell him to.
Okay. I guess I would just sort of call down to Aelin and just be fighting or running. But since I don't know, I will just lob a... So which ones are... When they came out of the water that I can see now, can I tell which ones look faster than the others?
Yeah. So there is... Oh, I have a picture of these things too.
Also, do I recognize any of them? Can I tell what any of them are?
Are you proficient in religion?
I sure am.
Then you can make a check to,
I'm not gonna have speakers.
The slow ones look like that, the fast ones look... Fast ones look like that.
We've encountered before, to a degree.
You have. Is he making the check?
Yes.
Not one. As far as you can tell, they are zombies. If they have any special capabilities, I mean, they don't look like normal zombies, but you're fairly certain they're definitely undead and they're zombies of some sort. The other ones you've encountered before, these ones look a little bit different. Like they've got a little bit of like webbing in between their fingers and toes.
Okay.
And look like a little bit more like streamlined, like they're completely bald, and like they're hairless. But otherwise they look like the ghouls you've encountered before in the jungle.
Okay, because I was gonna say I rolled a 24 on ghouls before.
Yeah, so you're fairly certain these are ghouls. Some aquatic variety, maybe that just means that they can swim well, but
And they're the ones who are faster moving.
they look like,
Ghouls?
yeah, oops.
Okay,
Let me put these guys all in actual squares, sorry.
I would say, it's ghouls.
It's ghouls.
They paralyze. I'll just. So he's showing 110 from me. So I think I can still firebolt. I can do that. Yeah, so I'm gonna just throw out a firebolt at the one who I think this is the one who made the sound. Whatever.
Yes. That's when he's like standing up, like pointing at Baz.
Nice.
As a firebolt streaks down from the bluff and slams into him.
Pointing is rude.
So rude. And then I will get a bit closer to the group in case they decide we're running, which is what I asked. And I just Gerald with me for now protects me. So that.
Okay. He will use his reaction to follow your command and disappears.
He went way over to
where the fuck? Where did he go there? So weird. It's like when I'm dragging the token at legs and then it disappears and just throws them somewhere on the map. Sorry. Anyway, okay.
He's got Earth teleport.
Number 1. We're number 1. Creature shrieks and yeah, full out sprints across the sand.
Why do they gotta be fast? Zombie.
Well, there are some shambling-ish ones and some fast ones.
Sorry, I'm just measuring. There we go. Yeah, so it sprints across, kind of diagonal, leaps up on the bluff and just scrambles up it like it's nothing.
Oh my god, oh no.
And ends up right up here, almost at the top of the bluff, in a single move. Well, in a double move, but number 2.
Something?
Rushes across the sand. You lose sight of him technically, Liz,
No,
as he hits the bottom of as he goes behind the bluff. Baz, you can see him though. Even though I know you guys can see his their token. He scrambles up about 30 feet up the bluff. So he's still got a ways to go to get to the top, but he scrambles over and up the bluff. So, Liz, you'd only be able to see him if you moved to the edge of the bluff because of the angle.
Sure.
Even though, yeah.
It's good. Take a look.
Where did he go?
Blackwind, you are just at the base of the tower, so you don't have to finish climbing down. You at the start of your round, you'll be on the ground. The only one you can see now, though, Blackwind. Well, no, your line of sight should take care of it. You can only see the one that's up here.
I can see the one that's just popped up.
Yeah.
The cliff. So.
Yeah, you would have heard me and Baz though, where Baz is like, "We got company," and I'm like, fighting, running, as I run down.
Throw a firebolt.
What's that number? I can't read that. That's
65.
I think that should be 50 now.
That's 80.
Well, yeah, 80 altogether, but
I know.
it should be about 50.
Whee! Boing!
So that's double move. Hey, it worked without changing the button this time.
Sweet.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
You don't have line of sight on him, Liz. Again, he's on the wall. You move down there, so the bluff here is like 60 feet instead of 100. So he is about halfway up the bluff. Just Baz and Aelin. Aelin can sort of see him. I'd say he has partial cover to you, Aelin, for all intents and purposes. But you can kind of see him scrabbling up the cliff. Baz, so this creature like bounded up there pretty quick. You see the other ones climbing the cliffs.
Well, nothing else to do but do the move.
Keep in mind, is this considered a point of interest or exploration? Do we know?
Right, the port is. I would consider this a point of interest.
Okay.
Not saying it's a safe point of interest, but it is a point of interest.
I guess I mean for resting purposes, right? Because what we get back changes based on where we are.
Well,
So
I'd be doing the same thing either way.
no, I'm just
No.
because it changes. I don't know what the rules are about whether we know if it's about like. Is it? Are we going to do? Is it blind, or do we know that if we rest here, it would be a full normal rest and not a travel rest?
Well, the rules for resting is you can get a long rest at a clear, like a point of interest that's like safe. Right? So you can't just rest if you're not sure it's safe. You could make it safe, you can make sure it's cleared out, or you could risk it. But yeah, technically you're in point of interest now. You're not in overland travel, so you just don't know if it's safe. Which obviously right now it's not.
Currently.
So it's blind. We don't know until we know.
You know it's a point of interest. You're in the point of interest mode. You know, to your characters it makes no difference. To the players, I'm saying this is a point of interest. You're not in overland travel. You know that. That doesn't mean it's safe. Doesn't mean you can't be interrupted.
Then we don't get a full rest.
If it's not safe, that means you could be interrupted over and over and over before you finish that rest.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. You don't know if it's safe to try to take a long rest here, but if you do, it's a point of interest long rest.
Thank you.
It's just a matter of, is it safe enough to try, and then, because if you get attacked over and over and over again, you could just be worn down and killed before you can finish that rest, right?
I was confused if the safe factor affected what type of rest it was. That's why I was.
I'm with you. That was a little bit confusing.
Okay.
Like if it's not a safe point of interest, then you don't get a long rest. It's sort of how it sounded.
But yeah, I didn't know if that was because it
Yes,
was considered
yes.
overland or just you got interrupted. Okay, I get it now. Thank you. Sorry.
Okay. So, anyways, I'm going to run up. And
Big Baz.
Big Baz, and so he ran up and like he climbed up both of these things, right?
Yeah, he went like straight up, climbed up both of them.
Cool.
Climbing speed.
Can I use my sword as a bat? In other words,
I don't know what you mean.
In other words,
Hit him.
I want to try and I want to swing at him, but like in such a way that I'm following through, and with the hope that it will like send him off of this cliff.
Mechanically, you would be making a shove attack instead of a melee attack.
Gotcha.
You can either try and push, or you can do damage.
Yeah.
I'm
Shove is
fine.
an attack action. Now you can attack first and then shove and then like flavor it that way, because you have 2 attacks.
All right. Well, I will hit him first.
Nice.
Jesus, that was a good roll.
Or I'll just fucking try and kill him.
Yeah.
He rolled high.
Nice.
Jesus.
Nice.
Yes, you're a monster.
And then I'll
Effectively, you did.
kind of, yeah, and I'll just be like, all right, ranged people, start picking them off.
You're all right.
And then I'm just gonna kind of hold my ground, assuming that most of them not all of them are gonna just shamble up quickly up these cliffs. Most of these are probably gonna need to go up the ramp, so I'm gonna kind of hold my ground here.
Okay.
And it doesn't do anything. Alright, hold on. There.
No, redrag it, yeah.
Do that.
I don't know. Well, now Baz will get to see how fast these other ones are and if they can do the same.
Aelin. So yeah, they seem to be shambling towards this point. The other ones are slower.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we can outrun them. I'm gonna move over here and shout to Araceli. Just keep running away from the cliffs. Put some distance between us. And then as a... Yeah, fuck it. As a bonus action, going to... I can't hold a bonus action, can I?
I don't think.
You can ready.
Like I can't.
use your
I don't think I can
action
ready a
to
bonus
ready.
action. No, you can just ready an action, which would be dash or action. Right.
Yeah, that's right. I was like, how do you ready a move? You don't. You ready a dash, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate the astral arms, and unfortunately get no AOE damage. And then I'm going to ready an attack for the next creature to get within range of me.
Which is
with my
10 feet.
arms. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a dum-dum. I could have done something cool.
Narissa will go up here so she can see, kind of surveys what's going on. She kind of like turns to you, Baz, and she's like, they might be poisonous. And then she just kind of, and then she just kind of like, again, she like readies an action as well, just kind of like next to you up on the bluff there. She doesn't have any ranged attacks. Zaka, you're so far away.
She was keeping an eye out over there.
She was. Well, she'll move there then. Zendala
Who knew the undead could come from the sea?
moves over here. Nope, she can't see from there. She can't get an angle on them. She'll double move to there so she can see, but she won't be able to attack or do anything. Gerald, you told him to stay with you. Is that
Yes,
still the case?
he would just ready yeah, I told him to stay with me, so that's where he'd be, I guess. He would, and I'll be listening to my brother, given that he is, actually maybe before I can see these guys down at the bottom.
Yeah, you can see all these ones. You just don't have an angle on the ones climbing the wall.
Yeah.
I mean, you can move over to the edge and pew. Remember, when you're this far up, you get advantage on attack rolls.
Oh, that's true. Wanna pick them up, or do I wanna? Actually, I'm going to, knowing what I know about ghouls, I'm actually going to run this way. I'm gonna tell Gerald to help Aelin. And then I'm going to hold a firebolt for the first one to come up over the cliff.
Archie's standing there with the flames kind of swirling in her hand.
Yeah.
Remember that it requires concentration to hold a spell.
Sure.
It-
I'm not concentrating.
just in case you get hit by something or whatever. Even including a cantrip, it requires concentration to hold it. And it uses the spell slot if it was a slot, regardless of if it goes off or not. Aquatic Ghoul number 2, or as he's better known, Fred, scrambles the remaining 70 feet up over the edge. Right here. That's his full double move, but that triggers your...
Sure does.
Nice. The roll.
Pew!
Holy shit!
Holy
19 points of fire
Wow.
damage.
I should hold that more often, because
Yeah, that's what happens when you build it up.
You charge it
Yeah.
up.
Like a delayed blast fireball.
Holy fuck. Alright, well, he's alive, but he's kind of reels back.
Doesn't Mega Man do that if you hold down the attack button for long? And
He
you let
charges
go?
it.
Yeah, charge
Yeah.
it up.
I imagine Archie like looks over to Zendala to be like, "Did you see that? Look."
You didn't cast
Zendala's
anything.
at
I've
the
already
bottom of the
done
hill.
natural magic. My ass, she's gonna
Um,
kick my ass.
Blackwind, it's your turn. You have a passive of 15. As you're kind of like, you climbed off the wall last turn and ran over towards the gate. You hear something. It almost sounds like, like gas or something, like escaping. It's kind of like a kind of sound from behind you, like toward the tower. Glancing behind you, you don't see anything, but you heard that sound. It sounded like a rush of like air or a steam or something, like releasing like from a compressed space. That hissing sound.
Hmm.
But you don't see anything, but you would have heard that.
I will move this way. Continue this way, anyways.
Move this
I think that's 25.
Okay.
And
You can't see down below from here still, but
no, but I will. If something, I'm alert to something behind us, so I will keep my eyes peeled and have an attack ready for something that, if it comes into range of my melee attack.
sure.
So, and I will use tireless. I think just in case.
Because why not?
Well, extra hit points is nice. So,
Yeah.
So where is it? Tireless. There it is.
God, the
Nice.
rolls today. You guys are rolling high on all your dice.
Listen, I haven't gone yet, Corey.
That's true. Not one
I'll
is coming
save
up. Ghoul number 3. Scrambles up, gets to the top, kind of like looks at Gerald, looks over at Aelin, kind of hisses at Aelin and rushes forward, which will trigger your attack.
Yeah.
Why Aelin over Gerald?
He's got
There
that
it is.
yummy blood. Yeah,
Thanks, Corey.
kind of rushes right up, nimbly dodging the swipe with your spectral arms, and gets right up in your face and can't attack.
Right up in your face.
So what you're saying is I need to smear blood on Gerald so that they'll go bad. We'll try and go for him instead.
At this distance,
My
Aelin,
skin suit.
you can see that this creature has a small triangle like carved into his forehead.
These are the bad ones.
Baz.
Okay.
Is it blue triangle?
Damn it. I just realized if I had climbed diagonal up the wall, I could have made it to you that turn and attacked you. Doesn't matter. He wouldn't have known that you were standing there until he got to the top, so... Sorry, Baz, it's your turn. What do you do?
Gonna put myself right there. Ready my action to swing at anything that gets in range.
Okay.
Ready to intercept?
Ready to intercept. So,
You're so imposing.
the idea.
Archie's very glad that you're on her side.
Baz is glad that you're on our side.
Archie wants all of the bodies between her and the bat.
Aelin.
Oh boy. All right.
I thought that was a nat 20. I was like, oh god.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Maxes out the damage and kills.
Yeah, dude.
Nice.
Creature
Oh,
reels back as the sonic fist slams and just punctures his face.
It was a rain stick.
Whatever.
I didn't expect that.
Corey. With the 24 on ghouls, do I know if they stay down?
I mean, they should.
Like the other kind, at least, you know, like...
They should, although there was a ghoul that you fought that did get back up. Only one of them
triangle on its head.
It did have the triangle on its head. But this one seemed to just go straight down with that rain stick through the face.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing again into the corpse just to make sure, try and crush the head.
Sure.
That's a good point. I'm not gonna do anything else with my second attack anyway, so.
Double tap.
Well, you smack his head real hard with that stick, and his unmoving body keeps not moving.
Yeah, and then I'll just move back a little bit and say, yeah, keep going.
Oh, they're coming for you guys.
Maybe we can get a short rest before they get to us.
Zombie ethos, like, do you want it done fast? Do you want it done right?
Nursa moves over here beside Baz and just kind of stands there.
Hell yeah, Narissa, let's do this.
Azaka, what is your perception, Azaka? Oh, you got
better.
you. Can anybody see Azaka?
I can... Oh, Azaka.
No. No. Okay, so you guys, nobody sees this, but you hear Azaka, and she's just like, she just kind of shouts out. She's like, "More coming out of the jungle."
Oh, great.
Zendala's like, glances down at the zombies like shambling up the beach, looks back, doesn't see Azaka. She's just like, okay, should we go down to the beach then? Kind of like glances back and forth at like Baz and Aelin and Archie, and but then we'll turn and she will. She points her finger and a bolt of like bluish light flies from her hand into this zombie directly below her. She has advantage on this.
Oh, finger of death.
Finger of death. Why are you with us? Do you need our help?
That's a cool trip. That's amazing.
Hits it.
And she's using it against undead?
Yeah, she doesn't.
Deals
She read a book.
Deals 13 points of cold damage, and you see like this coating of like ice kind of like form around its body. As she uses a Ray of Frost.
Cool.
I'll do it on the fast ones.
Finger.
All our spells are fingers.
Gerald. So is Gerald going with you? You told
Told
him
him
to
to help
stay with
Aelin.
to
He's
help
gonna run.
Aelin.
He's gonna follow him.
Okay, he's not gonna go after this guy.
Um,
I guess Aelin's not hasn't done anything to him.
he hasn't done anything to him, and I didn't say help me.
Yeah. So he runs over and like pounds the body on the ground. And then,
that tracks.
Gerald, help. Gerald, help.
okay, Archie.
Let's see if I can hit this guy again. You, please. Oh,
Got him.
Nice.
Fiery death to the ghouls.
The ghoul gets blasted with fire and stumbles back, like burning, off the cliff and into the sand.
And then I guess I'll just keep moving. I'll head towards Blackwind, and I will tell. Otherwise, Gerald's just gonna keep punching that corpse. I'll just be like,
To me.
to me. For now, yeah, that'll be.
I've got my attention diverted back to where I came from, by the way. I'm like looking back that way.
Sure. I'm just.
You hear kind of a crashing sound, like something's moving through the underbrush, and you hear like a very kind of loud growl, and it's just kind of like.
I wish that had happened before my turn. I would have hid by the wall.
These are the appetizers.
Yeah, Christ.
Skeletons.
Was that in that direction still?
From like up here.
Oh, up there more.
I mean, this sucks.
Big fish zombie. He's coming.
Blackwind, did you touch something while you were up there or something?
I don't think it was what I touched.
You only got 5 foot reach, right, Bess?
What?
You've only got a 5 foot reach, right?
Correct.
Okay. Can't quite get into there to trigger that.
It's
It's as far as it could go.
I feel like growing in size should make you give reach, but it doesn't specify that you do, so whatever.
I mean, you technically do have a bigger threat area.
True.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Cast.
That's to say, oh no. I haven't
Cast.
encountered those before.
Yeah, you
Oh,
hear
shit.
more crashing sounds, and you hear Zaka go, "Oh shit!"
That's usually a good thing, right?
Is it like a happy oh shit or?
We have.
Blackwind, because of these walls, you can't see anything that's going on up there. But what do you do?
Bring it back here, Izaka.
I think she is working her way back
Not
this
her
way.
turn yet.
He dies off screen.
Okay, I'll move up that way.
I mean, how do we know that Azaka did summon? We don't.
We
know.
don't.
We don't.
We don't know that.
It's pretty sus. Did anybody see her jump into a vent earlier?
Good reference, Corey.
Thanks.
I'm glad we're staying hip.
And once again, I'll just ready an action if something comes in range.
Okay.
Just
Um,
staying close to
at
everybody.
the end of your turn, Blackwind, you hear from the other side of the wall that same kind of like sharp like sound, like a hissing sound, like air being released from like something under
Out of
pressure.
the side of the wall?
Yeah, but unfortunately the wall blocks any line of sight you might have on where it came from. But it's definitely not. It doesn't sound like it. It didn't sound like it was very far from you, but it was on the other side of the wall.
Maybe it's just gassy.
Baz, can you see what? No. Oh, you can. Glancing over your shoulder, even though this thing's right in front of you, you can see a skeleton kind of just emerging from the bushes. It's wearing, it looks like old, it's like kind of green and like mildewy bones. Wearing like what looks like a tattered like leather kind of it's almost like you know those Roman style kind of like leather skirts. It's kind of like just shredded and tattered with like this dented breastplate. It is, however, holding a short bow in one hand and has an arrow knocked.
All right. Well,
But he's a long ways from you, so.
I'm not even thinking about that, but
That's the
I
problem for later, Baz.
will step down and
Okay. Baz, with your, just so you know, when you step next to this thing, being this close to it, it doesn't affect you right now, but it has got like this awful like rotting fish stench that's coming off of it. If you were in that effect for too long, it might start affecting you, especially with your strong senses. But right now, there's no effect. I.e., you have to start your turn next to him.
gotcha. And then I will try and chop thing's head off.
You.
Oh God, here it comes.
This will get real.
Yeah, this one seems to be sturdier than the ghoul. Kind of just like takes it like a champ and just.
I was kind of hoping it would be less sturdy, considering
Me
how
too.
many of them there are.
Nice.
And and I will given that smell, I will just back
It's the
away.
smell.
It's the smell.
You're gonna take an attack of opportunity.
Sure. And I'll hold my breath. Well, no, before I hold my breath, I'm gonna just, kind of yell out. It's like, oh my fucking God, are you kidding me?
He crit you and you moved away.
Damn it.
I'm sorry.
Alright.
Deals 11 points of slashing damage as you move away. Quicker than you might have thought. Kind of just lashes out with these like fish hook like claws and just rakes down your back as you move away.
I'm just gonna yell to everybody. It's like, oh, okay. Question. This right here. How tall is that?
This. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was trying to find your arrow. How tall is that? That is the same size as the full bluff, so that is 60 feet.
Damn. I'm hoping that was not long. Well, okay, I'll say this anyway. I'll yell out to the group. We've got a straight shot to the boat if we can climb down this cliff. And see if anybody wants to. If we want to get out of here, we could just climb down this cliff face straight to the boat. Things that are down here are pretty small, pretty slow. Cool. And after I say that, I'll turn to Narissa and be like, those things smell pretty foul. I'd hold your breath, and I will then hold my breath. And sorry, one more thing. I apologize. Because I did not take bonus action. I will bonus action second.
Nice.
Woo-hoo. Now. I'm done.
Air climbing. Oh god, he's got 10. He's got 10 feet less movement. Great. Barely moves.
You said it winded us going up. Does that mean that slope is difficult terrain? It's so steep.
Blackwind, I think. No, you still can't see it. Amazing. No, that's fine. Aelin, can you see anything that's going on up there? No, you can't.
Nope, wall's in the way.
There's a whole battle going on up north, just so you guys know.
40. So I'm gonna run this way. I'll probably see something and then pass it. Yep.
You see like a 10-foot tall, like muscle-bound, huge creature kind of shambling with a big tree trunk in its hand.
Yeah, there's a real big one by the tower. And then I'm gonna move another 40. Oh fuck. Yeah. And that's and I can see the stuff to the north. Oh great. There's skeletons with bows. It's going great.
It's going great. Oh, these ones are so slow. They're starting to shamble up the thing. Nerissa, she kind of looks at you. She's like, when you told her about the stench, she's just like, I'm not concerned. Steps forward and punches the shit out of it.
Pop, pop.
It's a hit. She'll smite.
Oh yeah, she'll smite.
Nice.
Yeah, she just walks forward. Her fist glows and just punches like right through its chest and just kind of explodes through and crumples to the ground.
Oh, yeah.
That was 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then she moves 30 more feet down here and punches the next one.
All right.
He's
Sure.
I don't think you can smite more than once. She's only got one left. She's gonna save it. She didn't use a key point either. That wasn't a flurry. Oh, got minimum damage. 4 points to that one.
You can smite as much as you want.
She's only got one left though. She used one on the boat too. Oh no, you guys had a long rest. She has 2 left. Oh, well,
no, we didn't.
Oh, you didn't have a long rest on the boat. That's right. It wasn't the point of interest.
Give us one.
Yeah, so she gets her key points back, but not her smites, right? Smites are long rest, right?
You think
Yeah,
the
Sorry,
boat
I
short
can't
rest.
remember. Yeah, key is short.
Like,
So okay.
person.
So she's got 3 key points and 1 smite. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the shield, that's fine. Zach.
Yeah, and it's not that she gets smites back; she gets her spell slots back on a long rest, like every other spellcaster.
Right, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yep.
Zach will fight for her life.
Or disengage and run.
Mm-mm.
Damn it.
Note to self: she can't miss these guys unless she nat ones.
Unless you're me.
Zendala will. How far are those guys? Too far. She's going to full move up here. And her hand lights up with fire. She tosses a firebolt at the one holding the bow up there. Yeah.
Noise.
Ugh, 5 points of fire damage. That was terrible.
Should have studied more.
Gerald.
To me.
I guess, it's there, right? I guess you can double move.
It's not doing anything else.
True.
Alright, Archie. Can't see any monster. Oh no, you can see the one by Baz. Oh no, that one's dead. Never mind. And that one did not get back up or even have a chance to because she Radiant Smited it. So it's just dead.
I go bit by bit. See, and I can see. Oh boy.
Yeah, big. It's a big one.
It is a big one. Is it heading this way?
Looks like it's shambling this way. Yep.
Okay. I guess I will. Yeah, can't see anything else.
God. It's been overcast so frequently that I didn't realize that it's still bright at 8 o'clock at night now. Just snuck up on me.
Oh,
You attack.
yeah, I'm just seeing what I prepared. Did not prepare that.
You
so
prepare zombie annihilation juice.
I wish. Yeah,
Next time.
I'm gonna magic missile at 3rd level.
Oh wow.
Second level. Let's see how it. Oh no! Roll better. Dos. Tres. God. Average rolls. Yeah, I'll just let everybody know that there's a. Okay, do I know anything about this dude?
You can make a religion check.
Hey, maybe I'll roll better than a natural 1. Not much, but a little bit.
It's a zombie but bigger.
It's a bit. There's a really big zombie, guys. Real big. Coming this way. 5, 10. The rest of my movement, and then I'm done. Oh, and Gerald, protect me. Come to me and punch anything that gets close.
That was that.
Nice dodge.
Good job,
Azaka.
Azaka. We can't see you, but we can hear it.
She's just acting out a whole fight. No one can see and prove that it's happening.
She'd be like, "Man, I was so cool, guys." And we're like, "Mm-hmm." Sure.
Skeleton rushes around the corner, points at Zendala, and fires a short bow. That's a hit. 6 points damage. You guys see a creature kind of like rushing, kind of like jumping over bushes, and it kind of climbs up on a small hill and kind of like looks out. You can see that there is kind of his eyes have like this kind of like strange like purplish like mist kind of coming off of him, and he's wearing some sort of like it almost looks like the same armor the skeletons are wearing, just kind of like this breastplate with some sort of symbol on it. That you can't see from that distance really, but he kind of like stands up almost like he's like surveying a battlefield, kind of looks around, and then turns over to his right and kind of points, and then says something that's inaudible from this distance, and then points again.
Who's talking?
Fires a short bow at Zendala. It's a hit. 7 points piercing damage.
Was that not with advantage? Isn't the short bow like normal range within 60?
Short bow is very.
The range is 80, 320.
Oh,
So I think he was in.
Crossbows have a shorter.
Yeah,
range.
he's just in range. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Blackwind. You step up. What? Get out of here, Blackwind. Okay. Why does it keep opening your character sheet? Stop it. Get out of here. Sorry. So yeah, you see this big creature. You don't see anything else within the walls of the fort, though.
So that's 10. Let's go. I can move another 15 before I have to use. I see there. Oh, look at that. I see that guy now.
Yeah. See dudes off to the right.
These guys are all miles away from me. Like, miles and miles. Do I hear, what's her pickle? Do I hear her fighting from over in this direction?
Yeah, you can hear sounds of combat from just on the other side of this wall.
So I will move another 25 feet that way.
Does that get you line of sight on? No, not quite.
Where are you, Zendala?
She's somewhere, I think, in this area.
Azaka.
Okay. Yeah. That's my turn again.
Yeah. Baz.
Oh, alright. Alright. I will get there.
Okay.
And throw a hand axe at this guy.
More like a real axe with the
So
face size.
which one? This guy?
The one in front.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So he's in melee. You'd have a -2 to hit.
Okay. Oh.
You were too concerned with hitting Zendala in the melee and missed.
Guess so.
Or not
Zendala's
Zendala.
not even there.
Narissa. God, I can't get their names right either.
Alright.
Gotta kill off some of these NPCs. There's too many.
You're trying.
Yeah, that's it. Now I really can't see what's going on up there. Nice dodge, Zaka.
He's definitely not fighting anything.
Rah. Steps forward, punches the big elephant in the shin
Ow.
for 6 points bludgeoning damage. How fast are you? Oh. Rah. Grr. Rah. Grr. Rah. Lumbers crashing forward into Archie's view. Or I guess you already saw this thing, creature, but
I did.
Can't get to you though. Blackwind, you're too far away, but he rushes over towards you.
Like I drew him out. Fire some missiles. Which ones? All of them.
Pew pew. Zendala's like,
Apparently
"Oh,
she doesn't know the 5Ds.
I should have learned the shield spell, she thinks into herself as a third arrow strikes.
As Archie's going, man, you should have learned the shield spell.
Zombie number 1. We're number 1. Tax Narissa. Yeah, that's that. Number 5. Who's up here? Tax Narissa.
Nimbly bimbly.
It's okay. She can tank all she wants.
Aelin,
That's
it's your turn.
This this cliff here. How tall is that?
That is gonna be. Let's see. It's half. It's about 15, 20 feet. I'd say. No, sorry, 10, 15. It's like 10 feet.
Okay, so I'm gonna go 5, 10, and then I'm gonna jump down.
It's like 20 feet here. Yeah. Okay, you don't take damage or anything from 10 foot, so.
And then, let's see, which one looks... I'm gonna attack the one that looks the most hurt.
What's the spiciest looking target?
Ooh. He's
Second
looking hurt.
attack.
Good thing their AC is paper mache.
Yeah. And then bonus action, I will attack a third time.
And there where you punch him a bunch of times.
Yeah, just like shooting them around Narissa.
Shit. It dies.
Yeah.
The old
that
triple
is
bebop.
all I can do.
Number
I say,
4.
bring him down this way to everybody above us.
That's a double move. Can't. I guess he'll go like right up here as he kind of presses in behind. Narissa, seemingly unfazed by the putrid stench.
She's a Yanti too.
Eat it.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, she'll smite him.
Nice.
Show off.
I didn't do the actual strike
Yeah,
damage.
but with the number of dice that I saw roll. Oh, no, you didn't smite that.
Yeah, doesn't kill it though. I did
Was
roll
that
pretty
was a
shitty.
crit on the strike too?
Yeah, so it was 6 die 8 radiant because it was an undead and a crit. But she
Damn.
rolled a 1, a 1, a 2, a 2, a 4, and a 6.
Fuck.
Ugh.
So she'll strike a second time. Hit.
You would get.
She
so
doesn't have
mad.
any smites left.
You should go into paladin. Multi-class paladin.
Rogue.
She kind of like glances over his shoulder, sees Aelin with like his arms like these strict over her shoulder, sees Baz fighting the other one, stands her ground. Zach is fighting.
Get out of there.
There she is.
Sandala,
You missed.
she's just got hit 3 times since her last turn. She kind of shrieks and runs this way. Double
Save
move.
me, Daryl.
Double moves, runs past Archie. She's like, they've got bows.
I said
They've got
bring him-
bows.
I said bring him down. Oh, god damn it.
Gerald.
He will come up to me and hold his action if anything gets close. Gerald needs missile snaring. That's what Gerald needs, so he can catch things that like, get shot at me.
That'd be amazing. All right, Gerald, that's your turn. Archie.
All right. Well, these skeletons seem to be coming this way. So,
Fireball.
Fireball.
if
Yeah.
only I had fireball. But I do not. First things first, do I know anything about this new player on the board all the way up at the top that I can see.
Oh, sure.
Gonna
Make
tell-
a religion check.
Fail another religion check. You got it. That's a little better.
This is an ancient type of ghoul known as a ghast. They are more powerful, they are smarter, and they embolden other undead near them as well. Also, they have a terrible stench that can poison creatures that are nearby. Otherwise, they have bites and claws and paralysis like normal ghouls.
Okay. Superpowered ghoul. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw some fire at this skeleton, I guess.
Yeah.
Cute.
Ooh. Kind
Had
of
to
reels
roll
backwards.
14. Alright. And then... Ugh, I hate to lose sight on that ogre, but I'm gonna listen to my brother. Bring him this way. And I'll just be like... Second verse, same as the first, Gerald. To me. And protect me if anything gets close.
Good job, Nizaka.
Moves forward and fires at the fleeing Zendala. Missing.
Woo!
Creature dashes off to the left, out of, I think, all of your view. Ah, shit. 5 feet out of my range. Disadvantage. Ploink. Fires at Archie. Ah, disadvantage. Screwed him.
Yeah.
Blackwin. Creature is nearly closed on you. Still can't see Azaka because of that stupid corner. What do you do?
I mark him.
Oh, he's marked.
Then I move forward so I can reach him with my feet. And I will see, is that targeting him? Control target. There we go. Yeah, come on.
Nice.
Mhm.
You know, like,
Glaive damage.
Holy
Nice.
shit!
Wow.
Blackwin, you beast!
Too bad that wasn't a critical.
yeah, that's
Jesus
it.
Christ. Max
Second
damage.
attack. Now he also has 10 feet less movement.
Hey, that's handy.
Oh,
That's a hit.
Oh, it's a hit. Phew.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure 9 hits.
Yeah, big ogre zombie. Nice, nice.
Nice.
I'll whack him twice, and then, well, I'll test his range, and I'll step back. I can move there, right? Or do I have to move?
Yeah,
around?
you can move like that.
Okay.
You see Azaka harried on 3 sides,
Okay, so
but she
that's
seems
10
to be holding
feet,
her own.
15,
She's
Can't hit
still
her.
20, and then 25.
Can't hit her.
Can't hit her. She's like the wind.
Nimbly
And
nimbly.
She's like a
that's
fang
my
in the
turn.
Baez, I need you to make a
Bear.
Constitution saving throw. Actually, I can do it for you.
Even though I'm holding my breath?
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Why?
You're fine.
Well, then I don't hold my breath. Gonna chop this thing's head off.
Do it.
So, yeah, I do.
Do it now. Oh, it re-rolls, right?
Go on. Oh,
You cannot miss.
Oh man, that great
I
weapon
know.
fighting is coming in handy.
it is. I
Almost every time you hit, it
I
re-rolls
know.
at least
I
one.
like
It's
how
amazing.
much damage already that like that fighting style accounted for. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like,
It's
at
crazy.
least 10.
At least 10.
It's at least 7.
At least 10.
Yeah.
It was 4 on that hit alone.
And then yeah, I'll yell up again, like, anyone that can hear me, kite those things down here, or we can bottleneck them.
A little busy up here. We have somebody that's harried.
It's like if you can. Well,
I don't think you understand what harried means.
if you can.
Yeah,
Which one is this? This is the one that Baz just smoked. He will attack you back. That's a hit. Slowly chip away your elephantine buddy. Punches you for
They
6.
hit Zaka, but they hit you so easily.
Yeah, they
So this guy has 10 feet less movement because of that slashing?
yeah. My
Awesome.
slasher.
Oh, and because it's big, he's got to take a wider swing around that wall. Unlike you, he's got a... So, 10... Double... Move!
But he's still out of range.
I know, I couldn't get to you. That was a double move, I couldn't get to you.
I know.
Zombies are so...
That means I can keep just out of his range if I hit. Because I had to move 5 feet towards him last time. Or maybe not, because of the corner. The corner might have saved me too.
Will he...
Honestly.
you know what? He's gonna double move. Taking pot shots at disadvantage isn't working for him. This one was gonna attack Azaka from the south, but instead he turns and fires his short bow at you, Blackwind. Clink! It's a hit.
It's like the numbers get turned up when they turn on us. It's like
For minimum damage.
it's a conspiracy, I say.
Is that this guy, number 3? No, where is he? Oh, he's up there. Okay.
Oh, way at the top. Oh,
Double moves. Double moves. As the squadron of skeletons kind of rushes forward all of a sudden. Number 5 swings at Azaka. No, not Azaka, Nursa. That's a miss. So many skeletons. Attacks. Azaka. That's a miss. Apparently she's invincible. Aelin! Get him!
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep fighting zombies.
Yep.
nice.
Damage. Nice. Oh, didn't quite take him out.
Or 2. Oh, that was
Ooh.
close.
Do it. Nail his ass. Yes.
Do you do radiant damage?
No, that's only when I have Radiant Soul up.
Oh, you don't have that up right now. Okay.
No, I used it on the boat.
He stays standing with 1 hit point.
Bonus action, punch him again. Oh, sorry. That I think he was. Does he stand back up or is he prone?
He just doesn't
wakes
go
up.
down. He doesn't technically fall down. It's a
Okay, so I
save
should
to
roll that
not go
again.
down. Well,
Or I dropped it. Well, it doesn't matter. I have to roll it again to clear the crit.
oh, actually, hold on. Let me just double check. Let me reread. If damage reduces it to 0, it must make a con saving throw unless the damage is radiant or from a critical hit. On a success, the zombie drop. Yeah, so he doesn't actually go down and regenerate. He just doesn't go down. Stays with 1 hit point. So yeah, he didn't actually fall. So yes, you'll have to reroll that.
Balls.
Oh god, you missed him. And then he shouldn't be back with 1 wound. He should be back with nearly all of his wounds. Okay.
All of them return.
One health,
Holy
one
shit.
wound.
1 wound instead. Jesus.
Yeah. That's it.
Zombie 4 will swing at Narissa. Hey, he hit. Do a little bit of damage. Zombie 6 can't get at anybody, so he mills about a bit. Narissa is out of smites, but she will punch the one that Aylin's been punching because it seems to be working. This is 4 points of damage. She rolled a 2, he dies.
Yay.
Second attack at the one that Baz has been swinging at, because why? Focus Fire is the name of the game for her. Does some damage, and that's her turn. Zaka will try to kill the skeleton, so she's not being attacked. She misses. Good job. Scimitar lessons from Salida. Misses twice. Awesome.
Apparently, as soon as there's an we're instead of an NPC, they turn into.
Sandala now, still having some range on these skeletons. She will walk over here and she will fire a. Actually, she turns around and walks back here.
Fire
Shoot
boom?
a fireball.
She just tosses a fireball at all those archers. She kind of seems to like catch herself, turns around, and just kind of like flicks her hand and boom!
There we fucking go.
Amazing.
That's what I'm talking about.
Then she kind of like glances over at Archie and just kind of gives you a little bit of a grin.
Archie's just like, yes.
Trigger guns.
You learned that from your firebolt.
Oh, I didn't know that you could conjure fire with magic. Here, let me try something.
Gerald will 25 feet towards me and hold his attack.
I thought for sure she'd kill all 5, but apparently that one guy's freaking amazing. Holding his attack.
Yeet.
Blackwind, you hear a sound like gas hissing from just south of this wall here. But you can't see anything. Archie? No.
I have no idea what the gassy people are.
Yeah.
No.
Archie, it's your turn.
Hey, I will fire at the skeleton again. You.
Archie, you failed.
I will waste my turn.
Spend my turn waste.
Yeah, I will. I'll call down to the guys down below and just be like, Dandala took out 4 of the 5 skeletons, so it's better.
It's better. Situation's improving.
Oh.
She didn't really want to use one of her 3rd level spell slots, but she did. That was before she got shot 4 times.
Yeah.
And then they grouped up into a big party.
You moving? Staying there?
Yeah, I'll go here.
You see what looks like maybe 30 or 40 more swarming in off the coast. I'm just kidding. No, there's not.
Can see the gas. Keep an eye on it. Yeah. Same thing, Gerald.
Oh, he actually hit her. That's not good.
I think
for
she
her.
was doing better without my visual on her.
Nah.
So, Blackwind, you
Not
see
good
this big tree come swinging down on Azaka. She kind of like raises one hand and it slams against her, and she kind of just like reverberates and doesn't seem to take any damage from it, and just lets out like a guttural growl.
Must be resistant.
What is with these people?
Well, she has a totem. I have a feeling I know mechanically what it would probably relate to.
The ghast rushes across and behind this tree. Blackwind, what do you do?
Hey, neat trick. Well, seems how he's conveniently in my range again. I will glaive him again. Hopefully. Am I still
Glaive
targeting
him.
him? Yep. Ooh! Have a nice day, buddy.
Roll that max damage again.
Oh, it'd be nice.
I know shit, right?
Oh god.
A lot. Of
Oh,
good
he
damage.
did. He
Not
didn't go
bad.
down.
Fucking good. Pretty fucking good.
Oh, if he had gone down, he wouldn't have had a save because it would have crit. But he's got. Yeah, he might have a hit point left. Maybe. I guess so.
Oh wow. He definitely. I missed by like
He,
inches.
yeah. I imagine the glaive just hitting him, like chopping like 3/4 of the way through his neck, and then you pull it out. It's kind of like.
I'll attack again with my second attack.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely hit.
Yeah.
Oh, that could have been better, but
Fail.
Oh, fuck! He rolled a 2. He's dead.
Yeah.
I mean, considering he did take a critical, so I just
Sure.
finished the way off.
Yeah. You just like hack him once. He just kind of like stumbles a bit. You're like, whack! Head comes flying
And
off.
then bonus action, I will move the hunter's mark to the skeleton that's close to me. What? Oh, I hate that when I do that. I could do this though. So it's not going to be concentrate though. Oh fuck. I forgot about that. So let me do this then. Shift. Oh, of course. Here. Did I get him? Yes. Okay. I had to
Yeah.
zoom out so I could target him. And then I will move 25 feet to him.
Ah, so you're yeah. I was like, oh, is he gonna stop 10 feet back so I don't have disadvantage when I try to shoot with my bow? Nope. Blackwind's too smart for that. Alright, Baz. Kill this thing.
I'll do my best. Boom.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
Is he gonna go down? Yep.
Nice.
Yes, that's not enough. He's dead.
Nice. And to your question earlier, Liz, it specifies on your turn. Well, it's weirded a little bit funny.
It's not per turn, it's
once
on your turn.
on each of your turns.
Gotcha.
Therefore, I don't think it would count for reaction because it's not my turn. Okay.
I think it.
What?
I think it does. I think the wording's just weird, but sneak attack just says once per turn.
Yeah, but his says once on your turn.
Yeah.
Right, but sneak. I guess, but isn't that implied by once per turn?
No.
It's not like
Once
can
per
sneak
turn
attack.
means you can get sneak attack on a reaction.
Yeah.
On like an opportunity attack. Whereas
Then
his,
why wouldn't
he
they
can
just
only
say
get
once
it on
per
hit.
round?
Because he can't get it on an opportunity attack. Period. He can only get it when on his turn.
Either way, can I? Do you think I could fit here without like stumbling off the cliff?
I think you'd have to make a dexterity or acrobatics. Otherwise, you're going to be like teetering on that edge. That's given your size. That's a pretty narrow place to try to balance.
Could I fit here?
No, the wall's there.
Yeah. All right.
Now you could squeeze past to here.
Oh, okay, then yeah. I would, yeah, I'll do that. Then I don't know why I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I'll do that, and then boom.
No.
God, that reroll, it's so good.
Literally every single.
Every time.
You've been doing a lot less damage without that. Okay.
And seriously, changing to the greatsword made all the difference.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
so much
Because
better.
you get the multiple.
Two opportunities.
So
Yeah.
much better.
Yeah. The average roll is better too.
That's what I say.
Yeah.
2d6 is always going to be better than 1d12.
And with that
Especially.
fighting style, especially so much better. Okay. Then yeah, I could be doing like my rune invoking stuff. I just don't feel like it's worth it on these little guys. I want
Don't.
to save them for potential other things.
We're doing okay.
Yeah, I'm
That
considering
fireball really helped. I
For
was
sure.
really worried about.
the 8 skeletons.
Like, they go down fast, but 5 attacks on you
Yeah.
in one turn, you know? Had she not done that, I was going to bamf my wings and fly out. Because I was like,
Blackwood, you're watching Zaka fighting. The skeleton like stabs her in the side, and you watch the blade literally hit her skin and just like turn aside. Like, she's
what
not even a
is-
scratch. Not even a scratch on her.
Damn, I think we picked the right guy.
What is she? Like, mechanically, what is happening? I don't. Liz
Bear
doesn't.
totem.
Yeah, I was just gonna say it's a bear totem thing.
She's a barbarian.
He's a barb.
Well, she mentioned totem. I mean, she
Well,
kind of has that in her story, but I didn't know that actually translated.
but bear totem just halves the damage. It doesn't do none.
True,
Or
but
maybe that the damage halved was
That's
none.
like natural resistance. So.
I mean,
I don't
Yeah.
know what's happening.
she's an NPC though, so could be a variation.
The skeleton next to you, Blackwind, pulls out. He drops his short bow, pulls out a short sword, and slashes you for 7, which is fully absorbed from your tireless, so it does nothing to you.
I could do sort of the same thing.
This skeleton hesitates a moment, kind of looks back at like the charred remains of the other 4 skeletons, hesitates for a moment, kind of glances back towards the tree, like where the ghast was, and then turns around and fires his short bow at Zendala.
Skeletons that are worried.
For 7 points of piercing damage. That's a miss. Aelin.
I think you guys have got this. I think things are still kind of bad up towards the forest, so meet you there.
Wait, no! We're gonna die!
20. That's my first move.
Oh, goodness.
Why? Why do you have to move so fucking fast?
What this?
And then my second move.
Can't catch up to him.
And then that's all I can do.
I can't give you.
Actually, no,
protection.
fuck.
Run so fast.
It's fine.
Number 4. I think this is the one that's been fighting Narissa, right? Yeah. Just swings at Narissa again. That's a hit. Narissa will spend a key point as a reaction, parrying the attack and striking back at him once.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
What?
Oh, what monk thing is
I
this?
beg your
And I
pardon.
missed it.
Can you please teach me?
Aw. Hey, yeah,
For 5 points of damage.
you don't know.
Number 6
I can see it.
turns around and punches Baz. Nope.
What?
Narissa spends a key point in flurry of blows. She's tired of this shit. One. That's 2 key points done. 2. God, how many hit points does this zombie have?
You made it.
Yeah, but
you would know.
But I'm using the variant where it rolls the hit dice. So this guy must have rolled high because his bar is not moving much.
I was like that ghoul that I attacked and I downed in one shot. I was
He
like,
must have
"Wait,
rolled like
what?"
minimal on his dice or something. I'm
Yeah.
like, what? He died. Okay,
I
whatever.
was like, was this the one that Liz attacked?
Flurry at her level. No, she doesn't have. No, she's only got 1 extra. So that's her turn.
Flurry
She-
blows always does 2 attacks.
Right, but her choice is between 1 bonus attack or 2 bonus attacks.
Yes.
Either single
So she
or
either
you-
does 2 or 3. She never gets 4. Like you get 4.
Right. Correct. Yeah.
All right, Azaka, kill this thing.
keep kicking ass, Azaka.
I mean, she's not doing a lot of whooping. She's just no, fuck.
She may not be hitting, but she's also not getting hit, so she's distracting.
It's really weird. As soon as I see her, she can't hit anything.
Yeah, Black, when you see her like slash a couple times at the skeleton, it just kind of like goes between its ribs, and then she like stabs and just goes like through its abdomen past its spine, and she kind of gets like this frustrated grunt and just kind of throws the sword down on the ground.
Okay. Going all primal.
Zendala has a -2 on this, but she will fire a ray of frost at the one that Aelin's at. It's a hit anyways. Cold damage. Yeah, it just kind of freezes and then just kind of like shatters and crumples to the ground. And then she will move over here and end her turn. Gerald.
25 towards me and stop. Yep. Sorry, Gerald.
Archie, it's your turn.
That skeleton went down, right?
Yeah, that skeleton by Aelin got blasted by a ray of frost. And is dead.
Okay. Ah! Can move here. Yeah, I can't get any closer to Aelin. I will let you know that there's a ghoul behind that tree. You should be able to see it.
Oh yeah, you can see it now.
Yeah, I can see it now.
Blackwind's up in Nazaka, I think, are up in that area where you hear all the fighting from. I have a question with something like a held spell.
Okay.
I'm guessing you can't do like a multiple trigger, can you? So
No,
like if
you have to have a single trigger.
it's a single.
Yeah.
That kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't care whether he takes it or not. I'm gonna offer it. I'm gonna hold protection from evil and good with my hand out towards Aelin and just be like, if you want it, I can give you more protection while you run, if you're gonna run in, and I'll just hold it if he comes within touch range.
What does your protection look like? I guess it's just right now it's just a golden light that you're holding.
Yeah, right now it's just like a golden light on my hands waiting, and so if he comes close, it'll cast on him, and if not, it will fizzle.
Can you have a conditional thing where, like,
That's what I was saying.
No,
like if he runs the other way, can I just touch?
You have to choose a single trigger. So your trigger is I'm well, but you can do this. You can be like, I'm holding my action to cast protection from evil on Aelin. But I think if you're holding it, since you can target yourself with it, I think it'd be okay if he doesn't go in, that you can just hit you, right? Like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like
I
that's
think-
reasonable.
Yes, it's a very reasonable interpretation of that.
Okay.
So
Well,
instead
no,
of saying,
yeah. Like
yeah,
if
you're holding your action to cast the spell. You're not specifying a target.
Yeah, so it's kind of like I'm holding my action to cast Firebolt at whoever comes within my range first. That's technically
Yes.
conditional target, right?
So
It's
if
not, it's
yeah,
not like,
I
oh,
can-
I'm holding it to on that ghoul, and then a skeleton runs in, you can't shoot him. No.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah. It just can't be like a complicated if-then statement, like
Okay. Damn it. Yeah. So I will hold that. I will tell Gerald to follow me. Same deal. Same deal. Gerald, come towards me, and if anybody gets within your range, punch him. That's my turn. I just didn't know if you'd want to take the movement to come back and get it before you ran, so figured I'd offer it, and you can make the choice.
Blackwind, you hear a hissing sound, like steam or some gas releasing from a pressurized container. It seems to be coming from the wall directly to your south. Like there, and you kind of like glance that direction for a moment, even though the skeleton's trying to stab you. And you see, just for a moment, what looks to be like the face of like it looks like a human, like kind of like a withered old man. His face kind of ghastly and open, kind of like leans out of the wall. It looks like black and smoky. And he whispers something at you. And like tendrils of this like blackish, like almost like smoke whip out towards you and Azaka.
He yelled whatever it was, right? It was like a whisper yell, so everybody can hear it, right?
No, it was a relatively quiet like whisper, and
He's been chasing me for a while.
he has been chasing you, you fucker. He kept running just out of range. But then you looped around this wall, and he can move through the wall, so he caught up to you. Let's see what happens, shall we? I'm targeting you and Azaka. What? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, sorry. I fucked it up.
Well, don't do that.
Well, I didn't mean to. It's not... I gotta do it like this. There we go. I guess technically it's visible to you now, so... Because it wasn't his turn, it wasn't working. Okay.
It's a lip.
A lip?
Okay.
A lip.
Try this one more time. There we
It's
go.
a tooth. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's failure for both of you.
Like,
Oh,
What does this...
I mean, I have inspiration, but I never know if I should use it or not. Until after it's too late, I guess.
Yeah, once it's rolled, you can't.
Yeah, the problem is knowing whether it's a save or a hit.
Well, I said it's a wisdom save.
No, he says it.
Oh, you did? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Wisdom is
so
average for
you
me.
will take...
Wasn't it nice when we could inspiration after the fact?
You will take some psychic damage. And just for a moment, Blackwind, you have to... Have you used your reaction this turn?
No, I haven't.
Okay, you must use your reaction to move up to your speed and make a melee weapon attack against Azaka. And
Okay.
she's gonna do the same, so you guys kind of like run into each other right here.
If we run to each other.
As you just get over all these voices, it sounds like a cacophony of whispers just in your mind, and it kind of like hurts your brain, and in a moment of confusion you just find yourself facing Azaka. Azaka looking at you, she's kind of got this like crazed look in her eyes, and she swipes down, and you see like her on her hand like large claws come out.
Oops. For some reason I didn't. I just dropped the d20. That's why. Stupid. There we go.
And you hit her. She will miss you though.
Oh, max damage though.
Yeah. You slash across with all your might, and she kind of like reels back as you slice down her chest, not leaving a mark.
That's good.
The creature then goes back into the wall and vanishes from sight.
Coward.
Force movement doesn't provoke, right? No.
No.
So, yeah, this thing can't get
Well-
to her because of the skeletons, so it's going to move down to here.
They moved of their own volition though. They
No, it
used
didn't.
their movement.
It
Force
was a
movement
reaction.
is for things like
Oh.
pushes.
It's like
If you
dissonant
walk-
whispers.
Yeah.
Oh.
If you use your movement, that provokes opportunity attack.
That's true. So all three of them will use their reaction to slash the crap out of Azaka, doing nothing. The ogre zombie then rushes forward, not rushes, kind of lumbers forward and swings down. Doesn't seem to be getting the memo because Azaka's not taking damage as he smacks into her again.
What is she?
You see this? You see the ghast kind of seeing you two like look at it. He kind of like sprints across the open and behind the wall appears somewhere.
He's shy.
Blackwind, you have your full control of your faculties, just a minor headache. Azaka seems to have like the madness in her eyes is gone as well, and she just kind of like growls at you, and she's like, sorry about that.
Pardon me. Sorry.
Pardon? Excuse me?
No, foul.
Yeah. So, I can attack that one.
Oh.
I will use my second attack on it. That's better. Oh, wow. Horrible damage, but I'll also use my ability to attack a creature within 5 feet. So,
Oh, the Hordebreaker. Yeah.
yes.
Nice.
And that's not even a bonus action, so I will use my bonus action to trip the skeleton.
Sure.
Or no, wait. Oh yeah, no, that's a bonus action. So,
Oh, it is.
yeah, because you said as a bonus action. That's right. I thought for a second I had to do something different, but this is a strength check or athletics. Can I use my athletics on a trip? I can't remember. I know you can use it to resist it. I just can't remember if it's always the attack version. I have to use strength only.
Sorry, what?
Oh, I'll just when I trip, do I just use my regular strength
Yeah.
roll, right? I can't use athletics with it.
It's an opposed.
If it is, then I get
Strength.
+3 more.
Yeah.
But-
No, it's.
Yeah.
No, it's opposed. You know, you can use. Wait, is it the same as grapple? No.
I don't know. Trip isn't really a thing.
It's a no.
Trip-
You're right. It's an opposed strength. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but
if
that's
it's the same as a shove, which you can knock somebody down, it would be opposed strength versus athletics or acrobatics.
Who?
So
so you
athletics
can resist it with athletics or
acrobatics.
Sorry, who are you doing this on?
the skeleton.
Number
So
5?
you can use athletics though, Blackwind, instead of just straight. You can use it's your athletics.
Well, then it would be +3 more. So 15.
15, and it can use strength or dex. I guess I'll do dex. Hey, 17. He doesn't fall.
He doesn't fall, but the ogre does. I will put the slasher effect on the ogre, even though it doesn't matter. He's probably going to stay with us.
Slow down. Alright, Baz, kill it.
Get it!
Okay, then I will. I'll just kill it right now. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
Boom.
Did you giant smite it?
Nope, I sure didn't, but
You technically don't have to.
that's true.
Well, but if you don't, technically the save's easier if you don't, for him not to fall. Keep that in mind. His con save would be harder if you giant smite him. So it's up to you whether you want to or not.
Yeah, sure. Might as well.
Well, it adds 5 to the DC, so he's probably gonna die now. But let's find out. He's dead.
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh, by the way, Baz, you seem to be immune to their stench because you saved. It's it's not an every round thing. It's a once thing.
That's
nice.
I didn't even realize that it wasn't happening anymore.
Baz was holding his nose.
That's what I said. Boom. Rerolled that 2 into a 2.
Yep.
No.
Ah.
Too bad it's not infinite.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, it would be nice. It'd be probably too good. Okay.
And I'll just, you know what? Fuck. I'll just sort of,
No.
just in case for some reason, for whatever reason, Narissa needs to go this way. I don't know why. There's no point in me being right next to the edge.
15 more crawl up out of the water. Son of a...
Zombie pushes Baz off.
Yeah, boom.
Where is this one? Oh, he's up here. He's okay.
The melee.
I don't know why. Yeah, okay. Skeleton 5 is attacking Blackwind with his short sword. That's a hit. And you will take... Oh, it was a 1. 7 points of slashing damage. Number 8 will move down... Oh, no, you don't have a reaction. No, you do. It was your turn again after that. Yeah, I forgot you had a 10-foot reach. You get an attack of opportunity.
All right. And the skeleton that was moving?
Yeah, on number 8, because he's trying to move around here. But to do that, he had to get out of your threat range.
Nice. See, now you just gotta pair that with Sentinel.
Except for it's not as... Well, I mean, it's useful, but I only rolled a 1 die, so... Unfortunately.
They seem to have decided that something that bleeds from their scimitars is more fun to attack, and so it moves around and slashes you for another 6 points slashing.
They don't like a challenge.
Aelin.
I see my sister holding her hand out, and I go, nah. I'll run up to her.
Nah.
Ew.
Gross. And I'll reach out my arm and clasp hands.
Get that gold shit away from me.
Jesus. There you go. For you.
And then I'll say, let's go save our guide.
I mean,
clearly she needs it.
Does she need
I don't know any different.
Given enough time, assuming that her, whatever it is that's protecting her stays going, she could just do this indefinitely.
As far as I'm aware, she's getting the shit beat out of her.
You could rid the entire Cholton jungle of herself.
Single-handedly.
Yeah, all by yourself.
And to your question, Corey, my protection from evil and good is clouds of shimmery, plumage, like little feathers, basically settles into his skin. So he has feathers like my feathers.
Ooh.
He's a peacock.
Actually,
it's
put me there for 20.
What's the word of my feathers?
It's so annoying I can't actually move this.
Sure.
You can see...
Can't see nothing.
Yeah, yes you can.
Oh.
You see what looks like a man in robes kind of floating just on this side of the wall. This kind of smoke swirling around him.
What's this floating man?
Kill it.
And then I'm gonna keep running in.
Kill it.
And that's the end of my move.
Ellen, you are proficient in religion, yes?
Yes.
You can make a roll.
Oh, maybe I know what this floating man is. Probably not though, because I'm still real tired.
No,
Oh,
not with a
tired.
2 and a 4. Yeah, floating man. That's what it's called now.
Am I dreaming?
Do you like actively go, what is this floating man? Do I know?
Is this a dream?
Is
The
this
cave-
my sleep paralysis demon?
Or is this
Well, I know.
reality? Caught in a
But-
nightmare.
As the cavefish punches you minimally for 3 points of bludgeoning damage,
That's okay. Trying my best.
it's trying its best. Don't patronize me, the zombie says.
Hey, hey, fucker.
The rest will punch the zombie. She's like, we can do it, Baz. We can do it together. And then punches again.
You guys got this.
Yeah, not quite good enough to knock it down. Azaka slashes with her claw.
The car.
Destroys the shit out of that skeleton. Turns around and slashes again at the zombie.
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 Shut your eyes out.
And do you have to? Or do you have to? Finger.
Is that a different song?
Yes.
Okay.
When I think of cranberries, that's what I think of.
Zendala comes over to the edge with advantage and a -2 and fires a ray of frost down at the cavefish zombie.
Get him, Zendala.
Got him!
Nice.
10 points, that's enough, or is it? Yeah, it's enough.
Rumbling thunder got it.
It gets a coating of ice, and Zendala's like, "You're welcome," and walks back up.
Breathe.
and I would go like,
Come here, Harold.
Zendal, thank you. That was awesome.
Archie. So all you heard was your brother go, "What's this floating man?"
Wait, do I know who he is? No.
Okay. Which way do I want to go?
I know. Refer to myself in third person.
Yeah, I'll run. I'm
I feel
gonna.
like the people up here weren't communicating enough.
Oh god, I'm gonna double move. Oh, look at that.
You see
I
Hootenanny.
Oh, wow.
Real
It's all
slop
happening.
dolly.
Slobber knocker.
Can I roll religion on that dude? Now that I can
Oh yeah, you can see him.
Better.
You're not sure what the hell that is.
see. Shit.
Bad news for us.
Bad news for him. Just
I mean,
kill it.
it reminds you of like some sort of like incorporeal shade or something, but it's weird. He looks like a mage or something. It's got like robes made of smoke and stuff.
It's a ghost. I'm gonna move the rest of my equipment. Scale back. Keep up, Gerald.
A wizard go ghost.
That's my whole turn. Oh god, that gas is gonna come up behind me and fuck me up.
Anytime that there's
What does this do?
ghouls or anything involved, I just like to think that we're in a party of like Scooby-Doo style. Ghosts!
It's not a ghost. Pull the helmet off.
That's Old Man McGee.
Wakanga.
Old Man Wakanga. He just wanted more power of the merchant princes.
No, what? What's happening?
Where'd the ghost go? Ghost man left.
He went on the other side of the wall.
Curses! I can't get all 4 of you at this.
Zoinks!
Okay, how smart is this thing? Let me check.
Oh, Scoob!
Holy shit! Okay, this guy's a tactical mastermind. Okay,
What is his intelligence?
Huge, apparently. Tactical.
Smart.
No, I want to know that am I a tactical mastermind as well?
Smart enough to realize that the pathetic mage is no threat to him. He targets instead Blackwind, Azaka, and Aelin, because you're all within 30 feet of him.
He can see me?
He doesn't need to. So you see him, Aelin. He kind of just moves diagonally through the wall, just kind of phases through it. And then from the other side...
I'm glad he's gone and can't hurt me.
You hear suddenly a cacophony of like howling babbling kind of just erupt, and it kind of like fills your mind, kind of reverberating, and just kind of like your entire world kind of just like shakes for a moment. This will be a wisdom saving throw.
Is it a charm, a fear, or a possession?
Excuse me.
You don't know.
I'm immune if it's any of them.
He's immune to those.
Oh, because of your protection from evil. Let me.
A undead, elemental, fey, fiend, celestial. If it's any of those,
Or
he's
aberration.
immune. Or aberration. He's immune to charm, frightened, and possessed.
Well, I think it's.
It
yeah.
is none of the above.
Well, is that? Hang on. Is that actually the? Is it if it's one of those I'm immune, or is that just the disadvantage on attack? And then I'm just blanket immune to charm, frighten, and possessed.
You're just immune to charm, frighten, and possessed. Doesn't have to be from those creatures.
No, the target cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Oh, so yes, it's just for them, as I said.
Bummer.
But this is not a charm, possession, or a frighten, so it doesn't matter.
Oh.
It is a wisdom saving throw for all 3 of you.
Yep.
It's not an undead.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say that. It's not a charm, fear, or possession. This effect.
Oh, I thought you meant when you said it's none of those. I thought you meant types of creatures, and I was like, "What?"
I'm telling you,
Why?
it's an old man in a mask.
What do you mean? Why?
Well, it didn't.
Didn't roll for everybody.
It didn't roll for everybody. It's okay.
For whatever reason.
I'll just roll them separately.
Roll mine again too. It's fine.
I really don't mind. It's fine.
Yeah. Keep it fair.
Oh, why?
Okay.
Like always so close.
All 3 of you fail. So all 3 of you. Now that I'm targeting all 3 of you, will take psychic damage. 17 points of psychic damage as this babbling just kind of reverberates into your brain, splitting your head open with massive pain. All 3 of you as well are stunned.
Ooh. Farts.
This thing sucks.
The ogre
Spell isn't
zombie
working.
is a fucking idiot and takes advantage of this stun by smacking Azaka over the head, doing nothing.
Is this the first time Azaka's ever been hurt by anything? I mean, in her life.
What?
Because
This sucks.
is this what pain feels like?
Yeah, Azaka does like grab her head and like seems to take the psychic damage just fine.
Was there a noticeable effect that came off of?
It was just like this loud howling babble. To you, it didn't seem to do anything. Maybe you weren't in the focus of it, but it was just kind of like you saw like its mouth just like moving rapidly and shifting around like 1,000 voices were talking at once.
Gotcha. Fucker.
Hi.
Knew it! I fucking knew it!
What?
Yeah, he was right there.
The ghast is coming right behind me to attack me. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew I should have gone the other way. The second I came this way, I was like, oh no, the ghast was up there.
So as it gets next to you, this horrible stench, like this cloud of like stench around you, but it doesn't affect you till the start of your turn.
You're gross.
You're
Gerald,
gross.
punch you?
It slashes you with its claws.
Sure.
19.
Yep. Sure does.
You take 12 points and fail your concentration check.
Are you freaking kidding me?
You must take a Constitution saving throw. Oh, I was on a 4 and it was like, click. But you are not paralyzed by its claws. Blackwind, you are stunned. How long does the stun last? Do you have to save or is it just one turn?
Indefinite.
Forever.
I mean, I would.
And is stunned till the end of your turn. So at the end of your turn, you're no longer stunned. Which is a good thing, because then things can't hit you, right?
Yeah.
It's not the end of the Alip's turn, it's the end of your turn. So you essentially just miss a turn because of that. Baz. You
Well,
looks like things are going great.
So, I look at Narissa and I just say, Narissa, you were amazing. Let's get back up there and help our friend. And I will 30, then action dash. That's the squares. Being big makes moving on a grid a little bit weird.
You can see this gas like laying into the back of Archie.
I'll yell up to everyone that can hear me. It's like, the coast is literally clear. That's it.
Just from inside the walls, you hear, ah!
That's right. These creatures will leave us alone if we go to the coast.
Oh, that one was dead. This one attacks Blackwind. You are not stunned anymore, so that's a good thing. He hits you though. Blackwind's, you're starting to feel a little rough. 5 points of slashing. Number 8 follows up with that with an attack of his own. Blackwind, that's a hit. That's another 6 point slashing. You're still on your feet. Aelin, you are stunned. You are no longer stunned.
Yeah.
Narissa says, I hate puns, and runs past you.
What?
We're no longer
I wasn't
friends.
making fun. I was saying that the coast was clear. Literally. It wasn't a pun.
Azaka was stunned, so she misses her turn. Zendala says, Did we win?
ow!
Seems not. Runs this way. She'll run into the courtyard. Glances around. And then sees the ghast next to you and can't do anything. Gerald.
Double move.
Double
up to me.
moves and gets ready to punch it. Archie.
Ow. First I'll move around to the other side. And so it's 10.
You need a Constitution save for stench. I'll drop it on you.
Cool. Oh boy.
You succeed. You are immune to a stench for the next 24 hours.
Screw you, dude.
Buddy boy.
Oh, farts. Alright, I'm just gonna disengage.
You can also see quite clearly as you turn around and like run past him. Quite clearly he's got a blue triangle painted on his forehead.
Okay. I'm gonna disengage and run behind Gerald. Gerald! Punch the zombie Gaston ghoulie thing right there.
Zombie Gaston.
Archie's more concise than I am, but
Oh my god. The Aleph
Not enough
recharges his Howling Babble. Yeah,
Yay.
he's going to unleash it again. Does he know that you're still there? I think he pops through the other side and just takes a look. Before he does anything, he passes through the wall and looks down and sees the two of you down here.
He's back.
Good.
Can I do this? Yeah. No. He will... Okay, pops, that's 10. He moves back to the other side. Just confirming that you're still there.
I mean,
This
Good move.
thing's got high intelligence. It's not dumb enough to not confirm that you're still within range. Why is it not targeting? Fuck.
I have to control the target.
I know I'm
Control
doing
and
that, but it
target, yeah.
keeps... I don't know, it's being annoying. So this will be another
Because-
wisdom saving throw. Just putting that
is
out
it because
there.
he doesn't have line of sight?
I'll use inspiration, I guess, just to try
Okay.
to save.
Okay.
I'll hit advantage and see what happens.
Yeah, it worked.
Oh, for fuck's sakes! What's the point of advantage? Really?
It gives you 2 dice.
So I can roll a 2 and a 3.
Yeah, that's not good, because you're stunned again.
No, it actually, yeah. What happens? I go down, but I go back up.
And it uses the
More than
remainder of its movement to move down here, so it can get closer to Zendala.
I fucking don't even want to use inspiration anymore. It's been nothing.
Well, you're out of it, so you don't have to worry about that.
I'm out of it.
Yeah, you don't have any more.
Oh. Yeah, well.
The zombie, luckily, is a fucking moron and keeps slamming into Zaka, not realizing he's not hurting her. The ghast gives chase. It's an attack of opportunity from Gerald. Yup. Light damage. He says in Old Amuan, you can understand it, he says, "You cannot run!" That's a 22.
Yep.
Take 13 points slashing damage, and it's a con save. Which you barely succeed on.
Wow.
Barely. Blackwind, you're no longer stunned. Baz! You see a bloody Archie kind of running with this ghoul right on her heel, slashing at her back.
Run up 60 feet. There, I guess.
I know.
Wait, acting.
Just to move.
No, I'm going to throw my last hand axe. Try and do something to the thing.
He casually bats it out of the air.
Yeah, I feel like
How did you attack when you moved 60 feet?
Good question. I sure didn't do that.
Okay. Just checking. I was like, wait a minute. So
Well,
ignore
point.
that. You didn't throw that hand axe when... Just
Yeah.
rewind that.
Yeah.
Okay, are you done then?
Yeah.
Whoa. Skeleton 5. Okay. Let's see what happens here. That's a critical hit.
Jesus.
The black one, you will take 6 points of damage. Unfortunately, it's enough to drop you. You are unconscious. You fall to the ground. Skeleton number 8 steps forward and stabs Azaka. With advantage! Aelin, you are no longer stunned.
Fuck, man.
Narissa, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, she can make it.
Nice.
She rushes up, and she will flurry of blows with her last key point, but she doesn't have any smites left. Do her best. Ugh. Oh, come on. 3 attacks, hits him twice. That's pretty good. 8 more points. What's Relentless Endurance? Oh, yeah! Blackwind, you're not unconscious. You're still up with the...
Oh, God.
I forgot you had that, so you're not unconscious. Ah, shit, the other one would have attacked you then, but that's okay. Well, it's fine. He thought he was so confident that you were dying when the other one stabbed you that he just kind of walked around you to stab a Zach, and then you didn't fall, and it's like, shit.
He can do what we can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but dude, look at freaking Gerald. He hasn't even taken a hit.
Azaka is not stunned anymore.
Need to make him look more tempting.
Zendala, she's like, does Zendala have religion? Because if so, she better start praying. I'm just kidding. She will. She senses that this thing is super dangerous. So she's going to try to do something useful. That's not useful. That's not useful. Zendala, you don't have... God, is she gonna have to fireball a single target? That's not a good use of a spell. Okay, she's gonna toss a chromatic orb. She'll upcast it to 3rd level, so it does 5d8 if she hits.
Fuck yeah.
And toss it at the Alec. Oh my god, she rolled a 2. Yeah, so she tosses this ball of crackling lightning and unfortunately misses the creature. Gerald will try to protect you.
He sure will.
Got him. Heavy damage.
Good job, Gerald.
Oh yeah, I guess that's it. Archie, you are still on your feet, not feeling too good. Gerald and Nurse are here. Baz is right here. What do you do?
I don't like it. I'm gonna cast Mirror Image.
Is that a action? Bonus action.
Oh, it's an action. I
Oh,
have
okay.
no bonus.
The mirrors
So I-
swirl around you.
Yep, and then I'm going to, oh boy, attempt to move away from him.
Oh, okay. He will attempt to slash you. He misses. Doesn't use up your image either. That's good.
Okay, so that was 20 movement. Can't get far enough away from Baz that if he to pass him to get like attack of opportunity or
You can move there. Oh,
I
then
know,
he,
but
then he can't. Yeah, I see what you mean.
No,
You can't
he
force
won't-
him to run past Baz. Yeah,
I can't force him to run past me.
I see what you're
So
trying to do.
Yeah. So I'll actually just stay beside Beth. And
What's he gonna do?
oh, and I would have like Gerald keep punching, and I would have let these guys know. I'd be like, it's bad in there.
Yeah, he can make it there. This thing floats over to Azaka and just reaches out with a smoky hand, hitting. Yeah, and it passes through, and she just kind of like screams in like agony. The zombie, sure, he smacks her. The Ghast. The Ghast turns and he hisses something.
It's like, can't run away? Try me! I will always try and run away.
Says that. And then slashes with his claws at Nerissa.
2 questions and exclamation.
Oh, come on. Where's the grave cleric when you need one?
That's 16 points of slashing damage on Nerissa. She reels backwards. She rolls a nat 1 on the con save and is paralyzed. So basically, he says this to her, and she gets her eyes go wide with shock, and for momentary, she lets down her defenses entirely, and this slash claw goes right across her, and she just you see like foam come out of her mouth. She's like,
Better you than me.
then it runs over next to Archie.
Gerald takes an attack opportunity.
At least it only gets 1 attack, so it can't follow up a paralyzation with an immediate hit. Fuck! Gerald is like, must
Gerald needs
destroy.
Sentinel.
Jesus, 9 damage! Maybe you shouldn't have run
Sentinel
over
and
there.
missile snaring.
Next time Gerald gets an ASI, you should give him Sentinel.
Well, okay, so technically the thing doesn't say he can take a feat. Can Gerald take a feat?
No, he can't.
Aw.
Meta magic adept.
Blackwind, you have 1 hit point. This creature the smoke creature seems to be able to hurt Azaka, but you're in a bad situation with all these skeletons around you. What do you do?
Well, I will attack the one that I've marked.
Okay.
Am I still targeting him? Yes. Of course.
Oh, come on. The dice have turned.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, and they're back. that shatters that thing into like 1,000 shards of bone as he just cleaves right through it.
I will use the Horde Breaker on the zombie one. Seems always beside it.
Yep.
Actually, I guess I could have used my hunters or my bonus action
Sure, I'll allow it if you want. That's fine.
to move it.
You'd be smart enough to do it.
Except for I have to go standard hunters mark shift. And blade damage on him.
Holy fuck.
Nice.
Almost maxed it again.
Again. Jeez.
Yep, and that's my turn.
Baz, this ghoul has done a number on Nerissa and Archie. What do you do?
What?
Oh, you need to make a con save against his stench as you start your turn next to him.
Well, I'm immune to the stench.
You're immune to the cavefish stench. This is different.
Oh.
You are now immune to the stench too. Carry on.
Well, chop its face off.
Yep. Is it enough to take him down? It's a good thing you got that reroll.
Freeze.
Jesus. Rolls double ones and rerolls them both. You didn't get your giant damage on that,
Oh shit! Thank you.
which is good because it's probably enough to kill him.
5.
Yeah, that'll do. He's dead.
Nice. All right. Okay.
When he dies, he lets out like a shriek. Blackwind and Azaka, you notice the zombie and the skeleton, for a moment kind of like falter a bit, as if they're confused where the hell they are. But anyways, Baz, anything else?
Yeah. Then I will. I'll go up here, 20 feet, see what I see.
You see Blackwind, who's like barely on his feet, next to Azaka, who's got big ass claws coming out of one hand, and she looks really mad.
Skeleton.
Yeah, 10 more.
10 more. Far away. That's.
Done?
Yeah. Okay. Done.
Okay. The skeleton. The skeleton leaves off his attack and attempts to run away.
Sure.
Zaka will also slash at it. But you can as well. She misses, so.
Come on.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Why? Why even rush? Ugh.
This coming from a guy who crit and did max damage on his second hit last turn, but the dice are against him.
Well, just I can't make a saving throw. I can't. If it weren't for the crits, it would have definitely been low end damage.
Aelin, you're up. Skeleton is just kind of like seems to lose his will to fight and just kind of like fucks off into the jungle, or tries to. But
Sort of run this way, and I make eye contact with Baz, and I just say, "My sister." And I nod, and then I get there.
Gerald. So good.
Oh boy.
You're a good boy.
What am I gonna do? I'm going to, 5, 10, I'm gonna throw a dagger at the ogre zombie.
Okay.
Yep. What's the sorry. That's with disadvantage. Fuck.
no, not
Yeah,
disadvantage.
another
Oh,
one.
is it out? Are you in long range?
Yeah,
Oh,
20 feet for a dagger.
so -2 and disadvantage.
Yeah. But I don't have much else other than just running in other faces. Up.
You got him.
You targeted the right target with that.
And then as a bonus action, I'll throw another one.
Oh, 2 daggers. Good thing you have to roll apparently a 3.
Yeah.
Well, a 5 technically because you're -2. Well, that'll do. Nice.
Well,
That'll do.
level
I
do
used
big.
those earlier.
Pretty decent.
All right.
It's 15 points of damage to that zombie. Narissa's paralyzed. She will attempt a Constitution save to break free.
Come on, Narissa.
I don't remember what the DC is.
Because I can't help her.
A 10?
Yes, you're right.
Because Liz made it on a 10. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, she's good. She's no longer paralyzed. But that, unfortunately, that's at the end of her turn, so that's all she does. Zaka turns with a bestial growl at the creature that seems to be able to touch her mind. And she will slash at it with her claw. And miss. She will do it again. And she hits. And kind of like doesn't really catch on anything, just kind of like discorporates it for a second and kind of reforms. Still takes a little damage though. Zendala. 1, 2, 3, 6. She'll have a -2, but she'll toss a firebolt. No, she seems to be a bit more concerned than that. She's going to
Cast teleport and leave.
Blackwind. Zendala is going to attempt to polymorph you.
Nice. Get it.
She
Yes.
sees Blackwind like literally like hanging on by a thread, and she's just like, form of.
T-Rex.
No, I don't think she knows that one.
Damn it.
Giant
She's
ape.
been
I
in
would've
Chult
known.
and she doesn't know T-Rex.
Fucking dinosaurs
She's-
everywhere.
She's here. She's not from here.
She's gonna turn you into Triceratops.
So cool.
That's
Fair
pretty
enough.
good.
Unless you resist, it's up to you.
She's like, form of Triceratops? I'm like, sure.
Etepka Society. Woo!
I am the true Atepka.
Blackwind like flashes the sign back. Now's not the time.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, I went through a wall.
That Triceratops looks a lot like a T-Rex.
It uses the same token as all the dinosaurs.
Except for what, if you move me off like that, I can't see.
Yeah.
Unless you give me control of that, I guess.
I just gave you its stat block. You can see it now.
Nope.
You might have to click on it, Ryan.
Click on the Triceratops.
The token to see its vision.
I can't see the token. You moved me on the other side of the wall.
Sorry, but you didn't get its sheet.
I got the stat sheet though.
Oh,
but I
okay.
couldn't
So
see
you can-
I
you
couldn't
can-
see anything on the wall.
You can make rolls off of that, and you won't be able to move the token, but I'll move it for you. So yeah, you effectively have 66 hit points again as you turn into a Triceratops.
Is that Triceratops a huge creature?
Yes.
Wow.
Or you can still do that with polymorph, right?
What?
A huge creature?
Transform into a huge.
Oh,
yeah, it's just
no, no.
polymorph is just restricted by
it's fine.
CR.
It's by
I-
CR, right?
I just didn't think that it was that
That
big.
big.
That's all.
Yeah. So she's concentrating on that. Gerald's turn. Oh, did you give him an order?
No, I did
Oh,
not.
he'll default to sticking with you then.
No. Yeah.
Archie, you're hurt. You're up. Your mirror images are up, and Blackwind's a Triceratops.
Jesus. I'm gonna go up to my buddy Baz, and I'm gonna cast protection from on him if he wants it.
Yeah. Sure.
Could you imagine if Zendala just did a heel turn there and like turned you into a slug or something? Wah! Asshole. We're all gonna die,
I
idiot.
feel like there'd be better targets to do that on than the one who has 1 hit point.
Alright, so you protection from evil? Baz?
Yeah, protect. I am assuming Baz is gonna run in, so I'm protect him.
You assume correct.
Or that was. Oh my god! Stop it! I keep pressing the wrong buttons. So I was there 5, 10. I would have actually Yeah, I can end there. I'm gonna move. Pew pew.
Gerald.
Well, and then I will tell Gerald to get up to my brother and help him. Change it later.
Okay.
Gerald's a really good therapist.
Best boy, Gerald.
Creature seems slightly concerned with the new Triceratops situation.
Rah!
He will, but he swings down into Zaka. Still, apparently sees her as the bigger threat, and hits.
12 hits her? Boy, her PC is low.
Deals 18 points of
Barbarian.
psychic damage to her. She kind of like shrieks as it touches her again, and kind of grabs her head.
I mean, for the amount of damage that she's taking, she's still only moderate. It's pretty fucking good. Taking like 3 big hits.
The ogre zombie, kind of looks at the Triceratops, looks at Zaka, and turns and just kind of walks towards the jungle.
Attacks of opportunity if they want.
I don't have any left.
As a
Neither. Yeah, actually, nobody's got any. They
Yeah,
used
gotcha.
them on the other one.
On the skeleton.
I didn't know if
Blackwind. Well, technically, it's Triceratops' turn. So, what do you do?
I charge him.
You do the trampling charge.
Yeah.
20 feet. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're not. You'd have to back up one and then charge him.
I back up a little bit, kick my feet.
So use 20 feet and hit with a gore attack. He's not confirmed. Okay.
Plus 9 to hit. So, how do I just take the plus 9 spot because it highlights it?
Yeah, you should be able to just drag the gore. Yeah, on top of his token.
Let's see, targeting the ogre zombie. It still has the hunter's mark on it too.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. You might have to roll that separately because the effect's on Blackwind, not the Triceratops. But it's
Oh, that's right.
But still, you do have it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
You also will take an attack
Oh.
opportunity. You got him.
you're right.
So you will do.
Incur an attack. Yeah.
Well, roll damage first. Holy.
Okay, so,
Wow.
does it? So it'll roll. So does the gore, and it has to make a strength DC 13.
Yeah, or it's not.
Or no. Oh, that was a poor roll. But
19
not really.
points piercing damage. Oh, it didn't take it.
Yeah. Oh, because I threw it on the
That's
thing.
okay.
I didn't drop it on it.
19 points is not enough to kill it. It's a critical condition, and oh, I can do this. Strength save. Which it fails. So you charge into its back and just knock it.
I can
down.
now, if he's prone, I can make a stomp attack against it as a bonus attack.
Oh my
Nice.
god, you can.
Yeah,
I chose a good Triceratops is a fucking good thing to put polymorph
Actually,
into.
The hunter's mark on it, I guess it does this damage to it as well.
Oh, that's
So,
true.
An extra 2.
Still alive technically.
So stomp attack.
Wow, I think Triceratops might be better than a T-Rex. Maybe not.
Because he's prone, I guess I get advantage.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
And now he takes 3d6, or 3d10 plus 6.
Nice.
26. Okay, so that's
Plus
enough to kill
Hunter's
it.
mark.
27.
27. So
Can
can this thing even make a save? Let's find out.
I basically stomp it on
Yeah,
the head.
no. Yeah, you just you kind of back up, rush forward, slam into its back, knocking it to the ground, and just rear up and crunch right on its head and kill it.
Nice.
That's
But
fun.
you did take an attack of opportunity from the
Yeah.
Aleph when you ran out of its reach, so it will do the maddening touch to you. That'll be a hit. So
Barely.
you will take 19 points of psychic damage so pretty good hit, but you killed the zombie.
So,
No,
how much movement did I end up using there? I used 25.
25, yeah.
So, and then I will. Oh, I can't move it. Right. I'll move it so that I'm going to be set up for a charge maneuver over in this area.
Okay. Yeah, he's got a 50-foot speed too. Holy fuck.
So I don't know.
That
Getting
gives you
close
20.
anyways.
Yeah,
Inspiration to Zendala for the choice.
I just picked it out of the blue. I'm like, well, she would have seen a Triceratops in Port Nyanzaru. I was like, realistically, would she have seen a T-Rex? Probably not. So.
Just the polymorph in general.
And technically, I don't think that Blackwing can be polymorphed into a T-Rex yet, because it's CR7, level 5.
Well, it's based, isn't it?
It's
Based on the caster.
No,
Is it
no,
based on
it's
the
based on
caster?
it's based on the target.
Oh.
What?
Dang.
I'm 85% sure that that's the case.
Well, it's Baz's turn. There seems to be one threat on the board that's not running away.
Okay, so I will double move up to Sky and
I love that Aylin's got reach.
I will action surge to get an attack on
Okay.
it.
Yeah, I can't reach around Beth though.
You can reach around from the bottom,
Yeah, I mean,
which leaves enough room for the big guy to come
Okay.
in from the side.
And
Everybody can.
I will now invoke Fire Rune.
You still get your double attack on the action. as well.
So don't have double giant smite damage, the
There it is.
fire damage.
Ooh, look at those dice.
Nice.
He resists a lot of it, but takes some damage.
And-
Moderately wounded now.
He has to make 14 strength saving throw.
Fail.
So he is restrained.
Ooh.
He is immune to restrain
Alright. Then nothing happened.
because he's incorporeal. Can't hold him down. He can just pass right under it.
Okay. Cool. But I will still attack him again.
Oh yeah, you get 2. That's a hit again. You don't get the fire damage on both, do you?
No.
Nice roll though.
Jesus, 14. Good thing he resists, but he's heavily damaged now.
Okay.
Gotta get his thingy back. He needs his Whispers of Madness back.
I don't think he does. Don't.
Yeah, he
I don't
does.
think-
He really does. Otherwise, this is not gonna last another round. He's just gonna go down.
Good.
Skeleton number 8.
Gonna kill
Aelin.
that. Gonna go and tell everyone that we're.
I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna attack. Swinging with
Yep.
my arms.
Nice.
Oh, it's force damage. Does full damage. Uh-oh. No.
Boom.
Oh, he's still alive.
Bonus action. Final
No.
attack.
No.
Do it.
No, roll low. Ah, fuck. Okay. The force damage for the win is you just lay into him, punch him a couple times. Each punch, he just seems to kind of like stretch out further. The final one just dissipates him in like this black spray that just kind of dissipates into the air. With a howl, the
didn't
Alec
like
is
that.
destroyed. It's Narissa. She kind of looks around. She's like, everyone alive? Azaka kind of stands there, kind of breathing heavily, and then you see the claws kind of like shorten back into her hand. She picks up her sword.
Zucker, are you okay?
Zendala's kind of like looks over at the Triceratops, looks around, see if there's any threats. She kind of like points at the skeleton.
Calling her
No.
shot.
Gerald's double moving towards Aelin.
Whee! I don't know, something
Take
like
out the
this.
skeleton.
Okay, so I don't know exactly when I did it, but my Giant's Might would have dropped by now. I didn't realize we were in round 12. Holy crap.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah,
Actually,
it is
yeah.
gone.
Yeah, it already did. So it's possible that I might not have
Ah, well.
damage last turn.
I think you only did.
Yeah, you would have
Your
done
extra.
like 1d6 less damage. It wouldn't have made a big difference, I don't think.
Yeah. It was 2. It was
Archie,
2
you
damage.
do anything?
I would just I would peek around this wall here.
You
Just to
see
make-
the other side of the wall.
I just want to make sure there's nothing up there.
Nope.
That's as far as I can. Oh, how far is he away?
175.
Far. I can only get 120. So I can't attack. I'll pop back in and I'll just be like, the skeleton's running north if I don't see anything else.
I mean, I
Blackburn,
could probably
Can you
run it down in a couple.
You'd be able to run it down in a couple turns if you want to. We won't go through
Sure.
the initiative to do that, but you'd be easily be able to run it down in a couple turns pretty quickly. Charge through the bush, crashing through. You just hear like this crashing and then shattering. The Triceratops comes back with just like a rib cage hanging off one of the horns.
It's still there, like alive, but half a skeleton.
It's not about what's practical. It's about sending a message.
Zendala will let the spell drop once you get back from killing him.
I'm gonna go pick up my
and
daggers.
Let's
From
clear.
the ogre zombie corpse.
Sure. Victory. You guys have survived.
Where the hell did that thing come from?
Which one?
Well, I mean, skeletons came from like the ghosty thing. Did that just
Oh.
pop in here with the other ones?
Zendala turns to you. She's like, "It was an Alep. A incorporeal spirit tends to be of dead mages or seekers of lore. I've read on them. I never thought I'd see one in person, but they tend to originate in libraries and museums, that kind of thing. One out here, it doesn't make any sense, but oh well. It's
Did
destroyed
they have a
now.
library?
Well, yeah, maybe there's something here.
Yeah, I wanna search this area now, like a proper investigation of this port area to see if I can find anything of interest, because I didn't actually do that before.
Narissa's just kind of like holding the wound where the ghoul got her real good across the chest. She's like, "You mind if we take a breath first?"
Oh,
You know what?
Yeah,
That
let's
seems like a good idea.
just gather inside these walls. At least we'll have a bit of cover.
Zendala tries to position herself in like the middle of all of you.
I mean, the fact that they come at us like we're standing out like a beacon is kind of discerning.
Well, it didn't seem like they were aware until that one on the coast yelled at Baz, and then they all turned and came at us. So
Yeah.
maybe if there's more, they don't see us, we'll be okay.
That's a good point.
and I don't know about you all. Maybe it's a crazy thought, but I'm even more inclined to rest here because I feel like we have earned this place.
I'm so tired.
Yeah.
And Azaka kind of nods. And
Honestly,
she's
I'm
just kind of like rubbing her temples, like she's still got like a headache. She's like, I think I would agree. We're in no shape to travel. kind of looks at Blackwind and Archie and Narissa. All three of you took some pretty heavy damage.
So, well, I guess here's the question. Do we rest here, or do we just go back to the ship and rest? What do we think is safer?
Narissa kind of turns. She's like, and risk more of those fish people attacking us in the night?
True. That's true.
They
I
seem to
forgot
be
they
able
came
to
before.
know where we are. At least I don't believe Sahagin would come on land. But then,
That's
then she
true.
kind of like does the weighing in her hand, like undead in the
Yeah.
jungle, Sahagin in the sea.
I mean, yeah.
Has
At
anybody
least,
got something that needs a lesser restoration to kind of?
I don't think so. Nobody got diseased or anything. I'm gonna.
If I was next to a paralyzed person, I could have unparalyzed her, but.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. I think we stay here. Absolutely. Then at
I
least.
think we have a better option against the undead.
Well, and then if we needed to, we could flee to the boat.
Yes.
If we needed to, we have an out here where we don't necessarily, if they come from
Also
the
level
wall.
2 heal.
Yeah, that's smart.
Mm. Ugh.
Oh,
Archie,
good. The lighting's broken on this map. Awesome. Anyways, sorry.
Archie, you're looking pretty
Yep.
pretty beat up. Do you want this? And I'll offer my potion creator.
No.
Are you sure? If we get attacked or anything before we have a chance to rest, that could be very dangerous.
Well, I mean, if we get attacked, I can always bamf these bubbies out again. And I've still got. I think mirror image. Does it last for a minute? It might be gone now. I think it's a minute. Yeah, it's only a minute. I can, bamf my. I can bamf them out. I can also fly, if I need to get out of. So
That's
I do
handy.
still have those available.
While she's talking to Baz, I just walk up and put my hand on her back and give her healing hands.
Oh, that feels good.
Nope,
Still
nobody,
have.
nobody went down, right? There's no injuries to roll.
I
No.
went
mean-
down, but my
But he
relentless
Well, back
endurance.
up immediately, so it's like,
Does it count?
Yeah.
No, well, it doesn't he doesn't actually go down. It's like zombie
No.
fortitude. Instead of going down, he stays at 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Because it was a crit.
Unless it's an auto kill.
Yeah, unless it would have killed you outright. That's true.
Gotcha.
Finger of death when you're low hit points, or
You're a tough
the
MF.
huge damage at that low.
While we're resting, I'm gonna.
I still have 3 slots of spells too. I could use for healing.
That's. I'm gonna recover some of my spell slots just in case I need them.
Zondala can't do. Oh, I forgot she had Quicken. She could have cast a spell and fire and cantripped.
Doubled up. Yeah.
Anyways, whatever.
Oh well.
Okay, so you guys are gonna take a quick rest, or short, or I guess a short. Your point of interest, you can take a short rest.
Yeah, we'll take a short rest.
Okay, so you kind of sit down, bandage your wounds, whatever. So if you want to use hit dice to bandage,
And I second win.
Oh
Immediately.
shoot.
Nice.
Oh, fuck
good job,
yeah.
Baz. So Nursa gets her key points back.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. So this is happening after the rest. I get my key points back. I'm gonna spend them on healing myself, like I did last night.
Okay, anybody doing any medicine checks to use hit dice then?
Anybody who
Anybody
needs it?
have any hit dice?
I don't have any hit dice.
I have 3, but I also have magical healing, which are we staying the night here then? Or attempting?
Nursa nods and she's like,
I think we should.
I think so.
Okay.
Should
Yeah,
we
move up fresh
look
in the
for
morning.
Yeah.
some kind of library, something that
I
would
wanna.
have caused this Alep to be here?
I want to do a proper investigation in this section.
I think that's smart. I think
I first heard it because I did catch some sounds of it
Mm-hmm.
that I finally linked to it when I finally saw it, but from around the tower. But
Okay.
whether or not it came from the tower, I mean,
Find out.
it might have been hiding in it just to sneak up on me.
So I'm gonna focus on that. I will ritual cast detect magic.
Ugh.
Before I do it.
Okay. Blackwood, are you going to bandage yourself or no?
Well, I
It's
got
up to you.
magical healing. I'm just wondering. Archie needs 20 hit points.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
Archie,
use
Archie
a.
doesn't have any hit dice.
Nope.
I'm gonna use a level 2 healing on myself, and then we'll see what that does. So that plus that on me, and then I will. Well, that's not bad. And now I will use a level 1 on her,
Oh, thank you.
and then I still have 2 of those. But whoops, which one is you? Where are you?
I'm by my brother.
Is that a different picture then?
It's the new one.
No, that's Zendella. I just can't see you because
Oh,
I'm
she's on the
around.
other side of the tent.
I'm like, where is she's gone?
Right.
Nice.
6. And then I can use my second level.
That feels better.
Oh, only 3 on that one.
Hey man, that's a lot
Yeah.
for me.
Um.
And then I can use a hit die on myself.
Okay. So medicine check.
Yeah,
Cool.
Nice.
that's plus 2.
Yeah.
Blackwood resources.
Nice. Leaves you 2. Can you, Narissa, Azaka, and Zendala would all use some hit dice to heal. So can you do 3 more checks, Blackman? Is that okay?
Medicine, medicine, medicine.
Dr.
See if
Blackland.
Dr. Blackwood.
Alphabetical.
Field medic
Okay.
Blackwood.
So Narissa will
Get
do
1.
1, 2. She'll use 3 of her hit dice. Okay, so Narissa's full.
Next person, I got 10.
Azaka will use 5 of hers. Oh god. Okay, she's still hurt.
And then the last one. I'm getting worse.
And Zendala will use. She got. Use 4 of hers. Okay, she's still a little hurt, but she's okay. Okay, so you guys bandage all up, rest for an hour, just kind of maybe drink some water, eat, and then you start ritual casting stuff. Let's go ahead and take our break. It's a little later than usual, but let's take a quick, let's say 20 after-ish, we'll come back.
Sure.
Right.
Okay, BRB. Cool. We're back. So, you guys defeated them. You rested. You got your wounds closed. You want to take a thorough investigation round?
I sure do.
Sure. Give me an investigation check with advantage. I'm assuming at least one person will help. If not one of the PCs, Jonah will do it.
Okay.
I will also help, but because I'm exhausted, I'm sure it will just not affect it.
Narissa will help Baz. Let's get a whole bunch of investigation with advantage here. Group effort. 20 is the number to beat.
Best
Yeah.
investigation with
Hell yeah.
advantage.
Fuck yeah, I will.
Aelin, just a straight because you got help.
I get advantage anyway.
Oh no, I was offering my help because I think I'm going to be worthless.
Zendala will try then.
You did say investigation, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
11.
Well, group effort doesn't really matter because Archie did the best anyways.
That's weird.
You guys searched around, kicked some rocks. I mean, maybe there's something in the tower that's just collapsed stone that you can't get in there, but you don't really find anything of note. The one thing that does stick out to you is that skeleton that Baz found where he found the journal in that tent. So the tent's large enough for several people. Kind of digging through there, although it's kind of old and tattered and the elements have gotten at it, there are kind of some like clothes and things in there that, while they don't definitively point to that body being like a mage or a scholar or something, it does look like it's kind of more like robe-like clothes, although they're heavily soiled and ripped up and stuff.
There was a spell in the back of that book.
Could Jonah have guided the investigation?
Yes, but that wouldn't have made much of a difference to the outcome from 20.
Had you taken the time to actually look through the book yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
all I did was I told you that there was some clues about where it seemed like it was from the banner people. Like in game, Baz didn't actually look through the book. He saw that.
Well,
there
we
was some
read the
stuff.
last page of it last session, and I got the spell last session.
Okay.
I'll still look through it. I'm just saying
fair enough.
we did read the last entry.
Okay.
So like we know how far back and stuff they were here, and that's how we know they were going.
Sure.
But yes, I will.
I guess yeah.
I will read it more, but no, I haven't had a chance to look through it.
Okay.
Yes. I was delving.
Narissa walks over and kind of like glances down what you're looking at. It's like, what's that? Found something?
The book? Or
yeah,
or the
one you're holding.
I'll let her look at the journal. Be like, it was with the Baz found it with the skeleton over there.
Any clues as to what happened here?
What was on the last page?
Zendala's just kind of like, what? Why do we care what happened to this fort?
Well, I mean, if we know exactly what happened, we might have a better idea of how to defend ourselves, maybe. Or if we think that that ghostly creature, there's more than one or something of that nature.
It's like it's very rare to more than one Alep to be at any one location, but I see your point. All right,
like
carry on.
Because there was a spell in the back of here, it may be that it's the skeleton. This skeleton became that Alep. You said it was dead mages and stuff, right? Magic users.
Normally, scholars and things, people who are delving into secrets and never got a chance to share them. Often, that's what drives them mad in the afterlife. constantly ruminating over secrets that they weren't able to share usually turns into conspiratorial babble, but unfortunately that gives them power over mortal minds, causes confusion and disruption, as you saw firsthand, unfortunately.
Did it say anything to anybody?
I didn't hear anything.
Zaka shakes her head. She's like, just inane noise. Couldn't pick out any words, no. All I know is that whatever it touched me with, that hurt. She's kind of like rubbing her temple still.
The ghoul did say something to you, Nerissa, when it switched attacking from me to you. When it paralyzed you. It called you a chosen of Ubtao, and like was surprised that you were here, and said, "Your time has passed, Pashaka." Does that mean anything?
It's like, Pashaka. It's an old word. Means, well, there's no. It's more of a slur, really.
So it's like a.
She kind of yeah, and Aelin, you can tell that she doesn't seem like she actually seems slightly like shaken a little bit, like disturbed, and you can also tell that she seems to you get the distinct impression that she knew what that thing said to her before she translated anything. Because that was a good insight. Even with the disadvantage. Yeah.
Dang. And I never got to see it.
Yeah, and she's like, I just haven't heard that. I haven't heard anything like that in a long time. But then some of the undead, well, they're old, so.
Sure.
Often that you see undead retreat, like without the, like, I mean, undead aren't known for their breakable moral in battle, are they? Kind of like skeletons don't have a brain to be afraid of usually, or
it's like a brain, no, but the undead here, some of them, when they're, I don't know, they tend to travel in packs, usually with one of the older ones. When the older ones fall, it can confuse the weaker ones. Maybe it was just that. I don't think it was retreat so much as a loss of purpose, perhaps.
that's a odd behavior, but interesting nonetheless.
He's like, well, I guess in the future, should we have the opportunity, and hopefully we just avoid this kind of situation, we take out the smart one first.
Well, at least we do it next point. But I point out there's some creatures out that I spotted. Let's try not to send out a signal flare of where we are. Like I couldn't quite make out what they were, but they definitely caught wind of us just by standing out. Not that you're a sneaky person, though, are you?
Not
Sneaking probably would have been more noisy.
Oh, there is something else I was going to point out to you, and I point out the writing on the wall that Zendala found.
Oh,
yeah, the writing on the wall. Let me just
Writings on the wall. Sounds like
let me just write it here.
the final solution. The writings on the wall, boys. Game over.
yeah. If I don't know it, I would comprehend language ritual too.
Ah, the old
But I do know
runic.
it. It's a very sophisticated message. It says Bravis Boulderborn was here.
Gravis Boulderborn.
Ravis Boulderborn. Yeah,
Whoever that is.
Let me open up that soggy journal again. I'm pretty sure Bravis was one of the. Yeah, he was one of the Yellow Banner crew. He was the dwarf. I'm assuming it's Dwarven.
Yeah.
Dwarven.
That sounds in Dwarven for sure.
Yeah, he was the dwarf in the picture. He's the dwarf.
Cool. I don't speak. That's why I could.
Exactly. But yeah, he's
Can
just
they go inside this thing? No, you can't go inside this thing. Open, close. Haha.
Oh, yeah. There's nothing.
I can open, close the doors myself.
There's nothing in there. But...
I know.
Nerissa, do you know why the Ghast would have called you the Chosen of Ubtao, or why they would have some particular grudge against that?
She kind of shrugs a little bit and kind of taps her bracers. She's like, I assume it must have recognized the symbols of my order.
That was supposed to be in the tower.
No.
That's supposed to be in the tower, sorry.
Baz, Nerissa is definitely hiding something. You're not sure exactly what, but yeah, when she's like, she's definitely making up a story. That's not true. She didn't she knows exactly what that means. It's obvious to you.
Nerissa, are you sure? I mean, we kind of need to, have all of our cards on the table. See, it kind of seems a little bit like you're, not telling us the whole story.
Lying, Baz. The word's lying.
Well, no. Well, maybe it could just be trying to, maybe she's trying to protect us in her own way.
Our best chance of survival, be as it may, is to be honest and share what we know. Otherwise, we'll just fail, as every other expedition seems to have failed before us, keeping secrets.
So Dala when you say like every other expedition, Zendala kind of like looks at her feet a little bit.
like every other time we've done anything, we've failed. Well, we can't let that happen again.
Can we, Zendala? No. Nerissa kind of like, actually, give me a persuasion check.
Wow. My persuasion is...
Whoever wants to do it can do it with advantage.
Oh.
There's multiple
Okay.
people talking to her. Good job, guys.
Well, let's just say not me then.
Will you allow me to do it with advantage, or because we both roll?
Let's do it.
Right. Sure.
Oh, fuck. There you go.
Thank God. It wasn't me.
Nerissa kind of like looks you all over, and she's like, I suppose you're right. There's no sense. It's too late for us to turn back now anyways, so... she says, my name is not Nerissa.
It's Hamun Koss.
It's Hamun Koss.
Hamuna Koss, the daughter of...
Hamuna Koss, yeah, the daughter of... long-lost daughter. Secretive order... No,
She didn't actually die. She also went through time, is now looking for her father. I guess she overshot it by 5 years.
She's now out for vengeance.
No, she says, my actual name is Masika. Well, you may find it hard to believe, but I seem to be... how to explain it? Out of time?
Well, we weren't that far off.
She's like, I am a I'm a protector of the city of Mesro, or at least I was. Where to start? So about 5 years ago, the last thing I recall was fighting alongside the others of my order against the hordes of Batiri that were sieging our city. Things were going well, but then a host of undead, seemingly on our side, attacked the Batiri from the flank, crushing them between our walls. But there was a large flash of energy, and something struck next to me, and I lost consciousness. When I came to, I was just in the jungle. Nothing was familiar to me. I tried to make my way back to Mesro, but the undead had infested the jungle and seemed to be, well, it was too dangerous for me to go alone. It took me a while, but I eventually found myself at Port Nanzaru, and I've been trying to find my way back ever since. It's been an interesting time. The last I knew, it was, I believe, 1373. I don't know how I came to be here, or what happened exactly.
So it was 1368 when the Batiri attacked? Or 5 years ago from now?
5 years ago from now, I found
From
myself
now.
here.
So she's... I see.
It's like I've been...
It was
frankly, I
14
didn't realize Port Nanzaru. I spent a lot of time in the jungle. Eventually, I found my way to the port. I heard about it from some of the local Tabaxi people, which is odd because, by all rights, in this area they should be Mesrin. But regardless, they directed me towards the port. It's been a very interesting time. However,
What?
this about 6 months. No, let me get my internal timeline right. Yeah, it's about, yeah, we'll say 6 months. About 6 months. 6 months ago, I've been living in the city, found some work, working with Poe and the Atepka. It was closest to what I knew, protecting the citizenry and against threats. So, but of course my oaths are not to them, so I didn't join them officially. But I mean, it may be a lost cause, but I'm hoping that if I make it to the city of Mesro, that there'll be some clue as to what happened. Maybe a way to get back, but I don't see what the point of that would be, I suppose, knowing now that the city has fallen. And she seems very kind of, not sad, but kind of sad, but at the same time, seems like she's come to terms with it at this point,
So,
that the city's gone.
if she was a protector of Mesro, does that mean she's a Beret? Beret?
Are you asking her?
Yes.
She
I don't know how to pronounce
she's like, oh, a beret? No, just a holy warrior. No, the beret were much greater than us.
Sure.
She's like, there were 7 of them, wondrous powers they had, but apparently all for naught. At least the Ashauden and the Omuns are gone as well. Of course, I'm not sure what that leaves for legacy here on this continent.
Yeah, from what I could tell, it seemed like the army of undead was raised by one of the Beret to help.
She nods. She's like, Reish Nisi. He had the power over life and death, power over undead. He raised the armies to fight against the Ashau people. And then he was commanded by He was commanded to by Mythal himself.
Mm.
And he's like, but he was over enthusiastic, and while he was commanded to defend our city, what he did went far beyond that. What he did to the Shouden people. He hunted them all down, all of them, man, woman, and child. Didn't, as far as I'm aware, didn't leave any of them alive. That's why he was banished. The atrocities he committed against the innocent. We were at war, yes, but he was never commanded to do that.
Is that his symbol that glows upon the foreheads of the marked?
She nods. She's like, the blue symbol is it's not his mark. It's a mark of an exile of Mesro. I don't know why it would be on so many of the undead's foreheads. It's not a symbol of authority. It's a symbol of. It's a brand. It signifies to all the Mesran people that they're exiled and banished.
So it's a damnation mark or whatever.
She nods. She's like, as you would put on a criminal.
Or a curse.
It's like, but anyways, yeah, the beret, the other 6, they banished him from the city. So perhaps he took that mark as his own. But he tried for many years. My understanding was that he tried for many years to return, hoping to resume his post. I don't know if he ever succeeded.
I can only speculate, but perhaps the sort of situation where he became so disenfranchised with, the people that exiled him and that society, that he decided that the brand was now a badge of honor.
She nods. She's like, I suppose it would be, well, it would be heresy. The brand, it's a triangle, yes, but it's more than that. It's an arrow. It points the way. She kind of like pauses. She's like, in our culture, or I should say, it used to be in our culture, the greatest honor in life was to navigate the numerous challenges. We called it the maze of life. She kind of points to her bracers. She's like, the arrow signifies someone who took a direct route and didn't take the honorable path. It signifies avoiding those challenges and going straight to, well, it's like, I don't know. It's hard to explain.
I think I understand.
All the best intentions are paved in the road with the best intentions are paved with gold, where as if the hardships you gain going through the worst teaches you more. You learn more.
She's like, yes, that is the sum of it, I suppose.
Yes.
We grow stronger by challenging and overcoming than we do taking the easy path. But anyways, that's all ancient history now, I suppose. Maybe not to me, but to the rest of this place, to all of you.
It'd be nice if they didn't find us out like heat-seeking missiles, so to speak.
Azaka kind of steps forward. She's like, I have a feeling perhaps they were watching this point, just waiting for anyone, not necessarily us. With those other boats down there, and whatever happened here, however long ago you say it was, perhaps they just got used to this being a landing point and set an ambush for whoever was coming along. But who knows what those creatures, how they think, or if they think.
Even scarier is the intelligence directing these tireless undead with this direction. It is frightening.
I suppose we can only hope that ones that we put down today were hopefully the ones that were doing the ambushing.
Well, it
And
seems like
we're in control.
the ghast was controlling the skeletons. I could tell that in the fight. When we took the ghast out, the skeletons seemed weakened in their resolve. So hopefully that was the
question.
Now the quote unquote leader of it.
Archie,
It seems
you're a tactical genius.
it seems that the one influence is still upon this world. What about the others? We haven't seen any influence from the other of the 7, have we?
Not that we don't even know who the other 7 are. She's the only one we've heard of the beret. We don't know what.
Masika's kind of says, she's like, well, I know them all.
Have we seen signs of them, or have there been signs of the others?
I would love to know who the others are. All I know is that they each have a different aspect of power.
I hope they're not corrupted.
So she would say, well, again, I only know who the 7 were when I was. You have to understand they weren't the beret. Many beret throughout the ages since the founding of Mesro have been blessed by Ubtao. Some fell in combat, others by other means, but the seven that were there when I lived was, and they all hold the title of Race or Raja. Whoops, shouldn't be Dwarven. So the males have that type. Why does it say understood by? Oh, because it's common. Weird. Oh, it's because okay.
Common.
That's the common language. Look at those symbols. Anyways.
Yeah, it doesn't seem right.
I like it.
So those are the 2.
Real quick. How do you spell beret, Corey?
Sure.
Oh, okay. I had an ET, which is why I said
not like beret. It's beret. Ba, like a beret. So and I'm not clear myself how to pronounce those 2 words. I think it's like Raish, not Raz. I think it's Raish. And Raj and Raisha
or Raj.
Or Raj. Yeah.
Rajay.
It's kind of like what's his name from Batman? You know, is it Ra's al Ghul? Yeah. So it's the same word.
Depends which version you're
you're
listening to. Yeah.
Anyway, so what? I don't know. What do we think sounds better, guys? Raz or Raish?
Wrath and Rage.
Raz and Rage. Okay.
Say it exactly how it looks.
Raz and Rage.
Literally, almost nothing here is said exactly how it looks.
What if it's Raish and Raish?
Raish and Raish.
Just so we can never enunciate.
You're being racist.
So of course the exiled one, the one that had the power over death, was Nasi.
Oh, I wrote that very differently.
There was the leader and most powerful of the beret is I can't remember how to spell it. I'd have to look it up. I might have spelled this wrong. It's Osa.
Osa.
He had the power over sorry, he didn't have a he basically was blessed with like the power of the land itself. So she would tell you, like, and just FYI, she's telling you who these are. She doesn't know them.
Right.
Right. She doesn't know all of what they can do and all their powers and everything. She just knows a little bit. But she knows that Osa was the most powerful, and it was stood at their head. He essentially was a king, except Ubtao technically ruled, like physically ruled from his throne in his temple. But Osa was the first amongst them, and he had the power over the land itself. It was said that he could cause like earthquakes, landslides, tremors, and that kind of thing. There was Reish Tefima. Reish Tefima had the power over. He was a skilled duelist and had the power over fire. It was said he wielded a flaming sword and laid waste to his enemies. There was Rage. We'll call it Rage. There was Rage. Rage Mainu. She had the power of water. She said it was said that she could control the tides and the great rivers and all of the creatures that dwelled within. 1, 2, 3. That's 4. That's 3 more.
I believe Corey is just making this up on the fly. It's amazing.
I'm remembering it on the fly because I don't have the list in front of me. I got 3 more. Who am I missing? Okay. This one.
Air.
I was gonna say air.
Plants.
There was Reish Banari. He had the ability of over the air, could control the weather itself. It was said that he could cause vicious storms and monsoons and strike his foes with lightning.
Beasts.
You say beast?
There was Reish Oshano, was known as the Beast Lord or Beastmaster. She had control over all of Ubtao's children, which is the dinosaurs. Could control them in battle and command them. And one more.
Plants.
Are you ready for this one? Here it comes. She had the power over life itself.
What?
What?
Reish Alessandra. She had the power to heal,
What?
to control the radiant energies of Tao. Power of life itself. It was said she could bring people back from the dead as well.
And that's what we're gonna pick up next week.
No.
No.
There you go. There's the 7. She has no idea why you're shocked at all hearing the last name, but she's just like, I know, unbelievable, but yes, it is said that they all had these powers.
Wait.
Yeah. How long did they normally live for?
She's
like did their lifespans, were they longer than normal?
She nods. She's like, yes.
I would surmise somebody with the power over life could effectively control.
And that. She says that, well, she doesn't know for sure, but she knows that those 7 were in power when she was born, and they were in power when she left. Well, outside of race, let's see, who was exiled.
I mean, that was 130 years ago. Our mom lived.
She's like,
how is that possible? I mean, I guess if you fell through time, somebody else could have.
You're,
She looks at you. She's like, your mom? What?
Are you? Yeah. Are you sure that they're the same person?
No, that's true.
I guess they could have the same name, but
They could have the same name, and she did say she was going home in the message, which would indicate she's at least from here. She could be, you know what? She could just be named after this
Uh,
beret.
Masika,
Beret.
do you happen to know what Alessandra looked like?
She shakes her head. She's like, I'm sorry, I never met any of the Bray in person.
I guess I associate life with the way she looks. So
She says, but if we do make it to Mesro, we can go to the temple. There's statues of all the Bray there.
Well, and if she was heading home, maybe that's where. They said they were looking for Omu, but maybe she wanted to go to Mesro.
Yeah, because I mean, even if it's not her and she's just like named after her or something, that would still indicate being from there, unless it's a massive coincidence. But otherwise, why would she be here? You know, like what would her? She left us, and she seemed really upset about it. You know, so it had to have been really important to her.
Well, she said that she was being hunted, and there was the symbol of the Ashauden painted on this tower, and I just point, and it's right there.
Yeah.
What if?
Literally
What if?
right there?
What if not all the Ashauden were eradicated by Nasi, and they were seeking revenge against the Beret? What if that's why she was hunted?
But if her mom was from here, that means we're not goddamn foreigners. You shark dudes! They don't even know.
Somehow, I think that's just gonna make him more angry if you say that.
Azaka kind of steps forward. She's like, "Shark." She's just kind of like rolling the word "dudes" over in her mouth. Shark dudes.
The angry.
Sorry, my emotions got carried away there. I reverted back to my school.
Masika's like, "No, I should apologize. I've deceived you all, and for that you've done nothing but help me, and I'm sorry, truly, that I kept this from you. I didn't know who I could trust, and I worried that. Well, I'm sorry."
Hey, no, I mean,
You've done nothing but help us.
everybody's got their own stuff. Clearly.
Yeah, I mean, there's, given your history, it's perfectly reasonable that, it would be tough to trust and everything, so I certainly don't blame.
I'm just gonna sort of look over at Azaka, who happens to be here for this.
It was like we barely know this person.
We barely know you.
What's your secret?
Like,
Zendala, come clean. I know you're up to something.
Stuff. Do you feel like sharing so we're all on equal footing here and we try?
She kind of like raises one hand up, and you see the claws just kind of like grow out of her again. She's like, "You're referring to this, I assume?"
Yeah,
a little bit.
What's up with that? Pretty cool.
She's like, no. And she kind of stretches, and for a moment you see like this kind of like thick hair just sprout all over her body. She kind of like hunches up, grows like fangs, her eyes become like cat-like, and as far as you can tell, she's a bipedal tiger.
Tiger lady.
Tiger.
And she just kind of grins and then transforms back. She's like,
"Oh, you're awesome."
This is amazing. I know we all just could have.
Zendala just kind of like shrieks and runs over here.
We are all big fans.
Big fans.
You perhaps saved Father Zambamba or whatever.
Whatever his name is, he's really
That fucking old dude.
Zimtamba.
She kind of looks at you, Blackwood. She's like, unfortunately too late. He was injured quite badly, but yes, how did you know that?
I have some ability to speak with the wildlife.
And she kind of grins. She's like, "Keeping secrets, are you?"
I have some skills with nature.
Zendala's
I'm-
like, "What the fuck is going on?"
All right, fess up, Zendala. What's your secret? We already know Artis is your dad. That doesn't count.
Come on.
And she just
That's my stomach rumbling.
she's just like staring over at Azaka. Azaka's just kind of like grins at her. She's like, okay then.
It's a trust circle here.
She's like, she just kind of shrugs, and then she kind of like looks up at her shoulder where there's nothing there. She looks up at her shoulder and she's like, "Did you know about this?" And she kind of like scowls a bit. She's like,
Yeah. Oh, right. I forgot about her friend.
buddy.
Azaka, when we were in the jungle our first time, I don't even remember who. You weren't there, were you? Someone woke up in the middle of the night and saw a tiger person.
Was it a tiger? I thought it was a panther. What did I?
She shakes her head. She's like, "No, I wasn't there."
Oh, that.
She's like, "I am."
When you touched that skull.
When I touched the skull and I saw the triangle in my head place.
Brain.
That's
in my head place.
I
it really fucked me up.
In my brain cage.
In my thinking hole.
Was that on the way down or on the way back?
That's where ideas go to die.
That was on the way down, I believe.
Yeah, that was on the way down to Mbala. Not at Mbala, though.
Yeah. It was like a couple days out.
Azaka would just tell you that her tribe is from around these parts. All of her people are... She's like, I wouldn't call it a curse. We've come to terms with it over generations.
Is it Tabaxi tribe?
I mean, technically, but not the Tabaxi race, but...
That's what I mean. Is it the Cholton tribe, Tabaxi tribe? It was my question. Like, because that would make sense if they were called, because they can be cat people, but they're not the race Tabaxi, but...
Well, look at you putting the pieces together.
Inspiration to live.
No, hold on to it to the end.
You gotta use it still.
I gotta use it still.
Yeah, she tells you that unfortunately there's not many of them, and then she kind of looks at you and is like, and before any of you even think it, no, we do not pass this gift on.
I was
Like you don't want to, or you can?
No, I think she means like a werewolf or something, right? Like
Lycanthropy.
It doesn't get passed like through damage.
You're not
through
aware
hurting.
type.
And she kind of shrugs. She's like,
What do you mean at all?
We've been called that, yes. When the moons are full, we sometimes lose control.
Mm.
Oh, I remember now the cat figure that Baz saw. I think I saw it with you, Baz. Maybe it was just you. It turned into a snake and then disappeared. So I think that was a different thing.
Masika is like a panther that turned into a snake.
Oh, it was a bipedal feline, and it looked at us, and then it turned into a snake and disappeared.
She
Remembering,
kind of gasps and she says this word.
Uh-oh.
Just kind of under her breath. She's like, Elthrak.
is that familiar in any way?
She's like, it's a spirit of the jungle. You're lucky to have walked away with your lives.
Oh, I mean, oh.
I think it liked it.
Well,
It's
it did lead us to something that was dangerous.
Yeah, it did lead me to the whole brain tan experience.
Dwarven bones.
Yeah, it was dwarven bones, and it didn't have a mark, but when I touched it, I got a vision, and somebody, a creepy voice talked to me.
It was a female voice.
It was a
You
female
said.
voice.
Masika narrows her eyes. She's like, "Did it question your curiosity?"
I think it did. Hold on, I gotta find it.
That sounds right.
I'm pretty sure it said my aren't we curious or something like to that effect, but I did write it down, I just don't know where it is.
She nods.
What, but is that bad?
Perhaps you're still alive, as are your companions, so perhaps idle curiosity. The creatures have been known to infiltrate and what's the best word to describe it? I suppose corrupt those who come in contact with them. Have you had any other strange occurrences since touching that? Waking up in strange places, not remembering where you've been, anything like that?
No, I did have a weird dream with like a hag lady, but I think that might be.
I think we got that one kind of pinned.
Well, I mean, we had dreams of Ubtao.
That's true. We did have dreams of Ubtao as well.
It's like, haven't known the Iltharak to step into dreams. No, you should be okay. And then she kind of turns to you, Aileen. She's like, any changes in your sister's personality or demeanor? Missing knowledge, forgetting names, that kind of thing?
Her brain case?
Oh, I don't think so.
She's like, keep an eye on her, just in case.
I will.
Zendala is just kind of like standing back, just kind of like looking from one person to the other, like, what the hell have I gotten myself into?
Who am I gonna take my shift with?
I'm fine, I swear.
Jonah, what have you been hiding?
Jonah's been dead
Zone
for
of
10
truth.
years.
I'm the shredder.
Zaka's like, regardless, now that we all know each other better, shall we maybe spend some time before it gets dark to find a suitable, defensible place to sleep? Maybe Baz, you and me can pick up some of these wall sections and create a bit more of a defensible position.
Oh, Gerald can help.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Gerald.
So because you guys still have like half a day here if you're gonna sleep and leave fresh, so you have time. I don't know if there's anything else you guys want to do, but
spend the rest of the day sort of defensing out this place, giving ourselves a nice solid shelter for the night.
Maybe I'll try to summon the little monkey, the chichillas? No.
Chewinga.
oh sure,
Chewingas.
It's twing, like swing.
Chwinga. Yeah, sure, yeah. You can try to summon him. It's just a wisdom. Hold on, let me look at my notes on communing.
Survival.
It's a wisdom nature check.
Yeah.
I got it.
Someone can help you to give you advantage, or you can roll separately. So Jonah will give you guidance, and I don't know. Someone want to help Blackman with that? You wouldn't be able to do anything else though.
Yeah, I'm with.
I'll
yeah.
I can help you with that. I feel like
I
I'm
got
better
nature.
off helping you than trying it myself.
Okay.
All right,
Um,
so advantage nature with a 1 die 4 added on.
Yeah.
So you're trying to summon the Twingas? Is that what you're
And
trying
Yeah.
to do?
it's a wisdom nature check too, though. So make sure you use your wisdom.
Oh yeah,
when you do
right.
it.
So that would give me.
More.
Well, if I just use my, say, perception, which would.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could do that.
Yeah.
Effectively,
thing.
yeah. Nice.
Well.
And a D4 as well. Yeah.
No,
Cool.
no,
Yeah,
Oh,
20 is enough. By the time the sun is setting, so you guys break, have your camp kind of set up as defensively as you can, and probably prop up these walls and that kind of thing throughout the day. Zendala doesn't help with that at all, but Masika will. Gerald, so 4 of you. I don't know, Archie, what are you doing this whole time?
I want to go up to the top of the bluff and do the investigation around where Aylin's.
Oh, what you
thing-
started to do before the whole.
Yeah,
Sure.
do it before the fight, and I never actually got to do it.
Maybe take Zendala with
Walker staring off into the
me.
sunset.
Help him with this, and you can go with.
Zendala can come with me if she wants to. I can give her like a rundown of what I don't know. Does she care about?
Because I mean, I only kind of gave her like a very sort of cursory, sort of not very detailed recap of what you guys saw. There's, like, essentially, I said, "Oh, yeah, there was a message from her mom, and your dad was there too." That's all. Might be a discussion worth having.
If she is interested. She seemed once she knew it was 20 years ago, she seemed kind of like she didn't care, like it didn't matter.
Yeah, she's just kind of like she kind of like looks up the hill like, do I really want to trudge up there again? And kind of like thinks, and she's like, then she kind of looks around, and Azaka's like, you could help us with the wall. She's like, yes, let's go, Archie. Okay, so let's deal with that then. So you are investigating. She'll assist, so you can do with advantage.
Okay. Yeah, just to see if there's anything else of interest up there.
Yeah, I mean, looking around, nothing else ping. You got your detect magic running. Even if it fell, you could easily pop it back up. You don't digging around. I mean, no more than Blackwind found.
Okay.
Just empty graves. Zendala's just kind of like looks bored as you're digging through dirt. Doesn't really help in that regard. Just kind of like, like she doesn't like pick up a shovel or anything like that. But she's kind of like holding. I imagine her like holding her like robes up like out of the dirt or out of the mud here a little bit, and just kind of like. She's like, so your mother, who is apparently some famous beret, and my father knew each other, you say?
Yeah, so I'll explain to her like the vision and like sort of casual nature between.
She kind of stops there. She's like, vision?
Hmm?
What do you mean vision?
It was okay. I'll
Baz
explain.
said there was a message.
Right, it was a message in the form of a visual.
She's like, can you show? Do you have the skill to do that?
Oh my
like an illusion or an image spell or something, anything?
I don't have a image spell today. I could get a minor one tomorrow,
Like,
but it wouldn't have audio.
She's like, never mind, it's fine. So what exactly? My father was there?
Yeah. So here it was recorded. I don't know, here. And so like I'll describe the main section with them and the other people who were in it, and like the relationship I know of that.
She nods. She's like, what was he wearing?
Do I remember?
Yeah. I mean, it was just kind of like your typical kind of adventuring outfit: leather boots, leather gloves, pants, and a kind of a cloak. He wasn't carrying a backpack or anything. You didn't see any weapons on him in that vision either. No helmet or headgear or anything like that. But
did he have a glowing icy looking ring?
No, he didn't. I mean, he was wearing gloves, but you didn't see any glowing, icy looking ring. She's just kind of like, she's like, okay, and what did he say? What did he do in this vision?
He was walking up and he told her that she looked radiant in this and asked what they were doing.
That's
Again,
it?
I don't know. Yeah, it's not a whole lot of note, but it does
She's
at
like-
least confirm he was here.
She
then
kind of
at that-
sighs. She's like, got my hopes up. Useless.
Well, you know, if our mother is who we think we are, then we are on the right track going and looking for him towards Mesro, because at least at some point he was there. I'll also explain at the end of the message how she described the two of them being gone. I
Gone.
don't know. Yeah. I don't know if that means dead or just disappeared
She's
in
like,
some manner. He
do we-
wasn't specific.
She's like, but wait, do we know the date, though? How could he be gone? How long
Well-
ago was this message left?
There was no
About-
specific date on it, but she said, you know, she left when I was a baby, so it couldn't have been more than how old I am. It was around the age of me, maybe a little bit later, because they would have had to travel.
Yeah, we know it was about 20 years ago.
I'm 22, so
Yeah.
it would have been
She,
20 to 21 years ago.
She kind of thinks for a moment. She's like, well, he can't be dead then.
How old are you?
She's like, I'm 17.
Dun, dun,
All
dun.
right. All right.
She's like, I know, it's the draconic heritage. It makes me look older.
Well, I mean, I assumed you were around my age, so it's not a dramatic difference.
She kind of like looks you up and down a bit. She's like, I'm not that old. No
Yeah.
offense. I mean, you look.
I mean, to be fair, that is something a 17-year-old would say.
Yeah.
If you
22?
And,
Ugh.
and FYI, just meta purposes, so you know, Zendala's got an 18 charisma. Like she looks good.
Yeah. Because like I don't know, when I was 17, like a early 20s, that's who I would have looked up to. That's who I would have wanted to be, because I'm out of my, you know, I'm not being treated like a child anymore, and
Yeah.
you've got that independence, but you're still young.
Yeah.
And Archie, you probably would get this. I mean, she's not even attempting to hide it. You probably get the sense from her that she's now that you've like asked her, and she said like she kind of probably said it in a way that was just like 17. I'm old enough. Why? I'm not a child. Kind of like she had that tone about it. So she's kind of like looking at you like, don't, you know, she's got that look like don't think you can tell me what to do just because you're older kind of look.
Archie wouldn't have even thought that. Yeah, no, but yeah, okay. Well, that's good to know. So what that means when she said gone, she may not have meant dead. See? Helpful. But, so obviously he
She's
returned
like,
from
yeah,
here.
and she kind of shrugs. She's like, helpful, but not anything that I didn't already know.
You want to know how we got the message?
She's like, is it helpful to know that?
It
She's
might
getting baited.
it might be, given the key that you have.
She's like, I don't understand.
I would explain that the key that she's holding that we saw, the silver one that looked like Aylin's.
Like, oh, right. She pulls it out.
Yeah. Do you know what it's for?
I assume a lock.
It's do. As most keys are. My brother was given one very similar, looking to that. And the key is what unlocked the message.
So you're saying that there could be another message attached to this key?
Yeah, if our mother left the bronze one here for us, maybe your dad left.
She's like, then she kind of like gets like this kind of like, her eyes kind of go wide. She's like, so we can find what this unlocks. You know how to do that then? You found this one. Okay,
If
so
we
how do
can
we do
find
that? Let's find what this unlocks.
just I'm just giving you the information I have so that you're on the lookout maybe for the same sort of thing. And I'll describe because you can see it, right? It just kind of went
Yeah, the rock's there, it just doesn't have the top
Yeah.
anymore.
So it was
She's
it
like,
was
yes, but how did you find this? How do we find this? The one that goes for this one.
I don't know that yet. It's the piece I don't know because I don't know
Well, I
what
think
it
she's
goes
asking
to. But
what led you
is she like
here.
is she literally asking like
How did you find this, pointing to the stone? How did you find this? You have the
Sindra
key, but
left-
how did you find this?
Sindra left my brother a set of coordinates that
Oh,
pointed to this spot. But
Just-
now that we know what his key opened, we can be on the lookout for what yours might.
she kind of gets like a bit crestfallen and tucks it away. She's like, I suppose on the lookout in this entire continent. Great, perfect.
Well, we know that we're again, if she is our mother, we know the direction they were headed. So at least we have that.
Right. So ultimately, we don't know anything more than we did when we left the port. We got to go to Mesro.
Yep.
Okay. She's like, are we done digging in the mud? Can we go back?
You sure can. I just want to take a look with my spyglass before the light slowly fades and just make sure I don't see anything. In the
She
water.
kind of walks back and she kind of turns back as she's walking and she's like, you mind not telling the others my age? I don't want them to think that I'm a kid or something.
Yeah, that's fine.
She's like, especially your brother. He seems like a little overbearing. No offense. A bit intense. I mean, he treats you like a child. You see that, right?
I literally almost died twice today. He's
It's
got
like,
a
yeah,
point.
we all almost died, but I mean, like, he really, like, he's like, ugh. Anyways.
She's fun.
And under my breath, I'm just like,
If I would waste my time on her.
Anyway, she just kind of like wanders back down.
yeah, I just want to use the spyglass just to make one quick look before we settle in to make sure.
She would kind of walk by Blackwind and Jonah and Aelin, who are all kind of like, Blackwind's probably like meditating, kind of like he does when he's doing his beast sense, and Aelin's like trying to help, and Jonah's like guiding and stuff. She kind of just walks by,
Meditating
she's like,
next to him.
She kind of just stops next to you, Aelin, and she kind of like pokes you on the shoulder. It's not enough to interrupt what you're doing with Blackwind, but she kind of pokes you.
Yeah.
She's like,
Yeah. What's up?
Sorry to interrupt your nap, but your sister said you got some coordinates. Any chance you got a second set? Just...
No. What Sindra gave me was something for me. It was from my mother.
Right. Okay. Useless. I mean, sorry. Good for you. Bad for me. She kind of wanders over here.
Not a nap. We're summoning a forest spirit.
She kind of just looks at you and kind of like rolls her eyes a little bit and walks off.
I will follow back down.
Archie, you're alone on the bluff for a moment. As the light starts fading, you're thinking to yourself, I should probably not be out here all alone on this bluff by these graves in an undead-infested jungle. I'm heading back down.
Pretty much.
And as the light fades and you guys are kind of finishing up the last touches on the walls, there's suddenly a kind of like musical chime and a flash of like greenish light, and like a sprout kind of like sprouts up out of the dirt and like unfurls, and there's like a little black kind of stick creature with like this white mask with symbols on it sitting in front of you, Blackwind. It kind of like cocks its head and then opens a palm, and you see like an image of like one of those Mythal coins kind of spinning in the air in front of it.
Oh, we've actually got like coin now. We can actually buy.
I say yes. What do you have for trade?
What offers do you have today, my young magical dudes.
The creature kind of like stands up and seems happy with another musical chime when you say yes. Blackwind, can you roll me a d4, please?
So much fun. I love the rolling aspect.
A 4.
Can you roll me a d3
Uh,
or a d6, whichever? I
yeah,
know.
sure. 1, 2, then 3, 4, and then 5, 6. I guess we'll call it like that. Yeah,
3.
3.
Okay. Can you roll me a d4 again?
Oh, that bounced straight out of the case.
It's
I
so
get
much
literally.
more fun than just like rolling it all off a table and having it done. Like I
Alright.
like.
It literally bounced out of the rolling table. I bounced it in, and it bounced right out.
So this Chwinga shows you an image of what looks to be like little stick figures that kind of look like your party, traveling through the jungle, but they seem to be traveling. There's like a you're not sure where they're going in this little image, but they seem to know exactly where they're going, and you can see them like stopping occasionally, just and like picking up like scooping in like water skins and picking up food and just wandering along. And they seem to be moving with quite good ease through the jungle, and then it kind of points to the ground and the little like 5 hashtags.
Okay.
Sorry, how much? 5?
5.
I think it's a lot like a freedom of movement or traveling with ease, anyways.
Yeah,
like
it seems to be some sort of boon to traveling. Yes, you're not sure exactly what.
Could be it could be like a far the path or something like that as well.
5 coins.
Seems up your alley, Blackwood.
Oh, I will purchase it. So with 5 coins.
Sure. Do you want to? It knows something else too. Do you want to see what that
yeah,
other
sure.
is before you purchase?
Yeah, I thought that was the only offer, but
Nope.
yes.
Can you roll a d6 again?
Somebody remind me. Can we get multiples from it, or is it one or the other?
You've never tried to get multiples from it.
Never tried.
We never had enough money to do it.
Roll another d6.
Oh Jesus! I missed the box. That one really went flying.
How? Sorry, carry on.
The way I whipped it that time, I just missed it and it fucking went flying. There we go.
5. Okay. It shows a little image of you, Blackwind, kind of swimming, looks like in a river, and like jumping around, kind of like dolphin-like, above the water. And then then it puts down on the ground 10.
Oh.
That one seems like I mean, it seems powerful, but I don't think I need to swim.
Okay.
As
Can you can you roll another d3 or d6?
Another
sorry?
D3.
This
Yep,
Chwinga's got
there's
stuff
4.
to give. Roll a d10.
Wow.
Oh.
Zoom, 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 zoom. A 1 and a 7.
An image of like a pile of like meat, fruit, and berries just appears. A big image with all you guys sitting around just gorging
As comes
yourselves.
running over.
And then and all of you guys are like sitting around this big pile of food, just like gorging yourselves in the little image. And then he says 5.
I put down 5 immediately.
And lastly, roll one more time d6.
Wow, this is like a boon because we haven't seen him for a while.
I think it's because you rolled the d4, so you had 4 things.
4
Yeah,
things.
roll another d6, Blackman.
Interesting. Anders catching on.
Another image of you appears, Blackwind. This time, like the sheer cliff face, and you're like just like monkeying up it super fast, and then it says 10.
That I can.
And then it just kind of like points to the 4 like sets of hash marks on the ground, as if like, what do you want?
Maybe try putting them down at the same time.
Yeah. Okay.
I think he's pointing at.
What?
I think he's pointing at 1 of 4, is what he's indicating.
What? Then yeah. Let's just see what happens if all, because we want to buy 3 things.
Well, 2, right? The moving and the food. Do we want the swimming?
I'll put the.
Spider farm.
No, I have that. I can do that.
Oh,
I'm saying we don't need that one because I can cast that.
When you said
I've got that. I thought you were saying, oh, I've got that. Like,
No,
How many people can you give that to?
that's true. Technically speaking, if I burned my spells, 5. It's a second level spell, so I could
It's
second, third.
what was it? It was 10 OMP for that.
Is he looking at me when he's pointing at the hash marks, or is he pointing at?
Well, I mean, technically he's looking at you and Aelin, because the two of you are the one that, like, summoned him together. I guess Jonah as well, but Jonah has no input. He doesn't care what you guys do.
well, let's see if Blackwind, if you put your coins down for the movement thing, Aelin, if you put my 5 coins down for food thing at the same time. See what happens.
I'm just trying to recall, did we ever have, when we bought things, as soon as we bought one, the transaction was done, was it not?
Sure, but again, we only
You've
ever
never tested.
had the coins to buy one thing anyway. I'm just saying, let's just try and see what happens if we both.
Yeah, and previously anybody could buy anything. It wasn't just whoever saw them. So Baz, why don't you put the coins down? Because just in case, I don't know if it's going to give me some food thing that I don't know what to do with.
Okay, that's fine. All right, then Blackwind, you have your coins ready?
What do you want to buy? You said sold on the first one, right?
One.
The first
Yeah.
one and the food one are the two they're trying to put down at the same time.
Right, but Blackwind wants the first one.
Part
saw,
one.
Right?
Yeah. Baz, food one, Blackwind, first.
Okay.
Is what.
Okay. So Blackwind, you put down 5 coins, and the little creature snatches them up and, like, puts them into, like, he just kind of, like, pulls like he's wearing pants, but he's not wearing pants. He's just like this black, like, energy kind of like opens up and, like, drops them in, and then kind of like rubs his hands together and then, like, sprays you with this energy that kind of just, like, sprays all over you and, like, sinks in. It kind of tickles a little bit. Blackwind, can you roll me a D4 again, please?
Roll high.
Roll high, man. Ah.
Ooh.
Okay. And can you roll me a D6 again?
Oh.
Oh.
Interesting.
Nice. Okay. So, Blackwind, for the next 2 days, you have an additional +1 die 4 to any survival checks to navigate, forage, or track. So it's like you have guidance for any of those checks that you try to perform for the next 2 days. And you can travel at a fast pace with no penalties, or at a slow pace without losing any time. So again, the benefit of the slow pace, but move normal speed. Essentially, it speeds you up in the jungle for those 2 days as well.
Wow.
Improved speed, I'm just going to improve.
And would that stack with guidance if you got guidance as well?
I didn't write that down. Would that stack with guidance? I think so. Yeah. I think I would let it stack.
Because guidance, they have to use their entire thing to give guidance, so it would make sense.
Yeah. So for 2 days you can travel fast, basically at normal or slow at normal. You know what I mean? Like, so you can go faster or slower without losing time or any of the penalties. And that's for 2 days, and you get a D4 to those 3 types of checks: navigate, forage, or tracking.
Okay.
And can you please mark down on your character sheet that you have spent 5 OMP?
5 more. Now I've got 10 spent.
You got 10? Okay, good to know. And Baz, you gave 5. So he takes the 5 from you, drops it in his pocket, kind of rubs his hands together and kind of opens up, and there's a big kind of like swirl of magic, and laid out on the ground in front of him, there is just like stacks of food, and like little like bottles of water that like looks like there's a crystal like decanters full of water, just tons of it. 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water.
Food or water.
Wow.
That's hilarious.
And then
The water is clean and will never go bad. The food is nourishing, but will spoil if uneaten after 24 hours because it's fresh food.
Okay, I was gonna
that's
ask.
good for another day.
Is it create food and water, but not like just tofu? Like,
Well, it says the food is bland but nourishing.
oh.
So it's basically just like all sorts of like fruits, veggies, like probably
Yeah,
meats
you could
and
add
breads and
spices.
things. It's not like
Oatmeal.
super fancy, but it's enough to. 45 pounds is enough to feed. How many people are in your party? 8 times 2. It's enough food for today and tomorrow easily for the entire party, without having to worry about foraging or using rations.
I'm gonna thank the Twingas, and I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna start cooking us some dinner.
Seeing them both successfully acquire, I'm gonna put down 10 OMP for the climbing one.
Sure. And Baz, mark down that you spent 5.
I did. I
Um,
now spent 14.
You spent how much?
14.
14. Okay. Cool. And Aelin, how much have you spent altogether now that you spent 10 more?
10.
10. Okay.
This is my first purchase.
Okay. Aelin, can you roll me a d6, please?
Oh, come on.
Okay. And sorry, which one did you choose?
The climbing one.
Okay. So you have a climb speed equal to your movement speed now. And you gain plus 5 feet movement speed all the time.
Woo!
This temporary boon will last 2 days because you rolled like shit.
God damn it.
Yeah, and then you basically see like this energy just kind of like seep into you, and yeah, you get like a little, probably on your like forearms or something. There's like a little like image of what looks like a little like monkey, kind of a stylized monkey. Kind of just appears on your arms.
Neat.
That's very cool.
It kind of like looks around, kind of like puts its hands up like anything
Nothing.
else.
And the other options, like the options that we purchased, haven't gone away, right?
No.
Cool.
Not that you know of. I mean, they're still there displayed on the ground, but okay. If nobody else is gonna spend anything, the creature just kind of like chimes musically, and the plant kind of just sort of wraps around it and sinks back into the ground, and he vanishes.
Hooray!
For the purposes of these charms, I'm gonna say it will last from the time that you activate it.
Okay, so
So it's kind of like the Featherfall, right? Like it doesn't just use Featherfall all the time. Basically, if you activate it, you have 2 days, and then it'll fade.
oh, okay.
So
And same with yours.
I haven't
Blackwind.
activated it yet?
Technically, no. You don't know if it'll fade by itself if you don't activate it, though. But once you activate it, you got 2 days worth of use.
Okay.
So technically, what I'm saying is you could wait till tomorrow morning and activate it, so you'd actually have it, rather than waste the entire night worth of time, right?
But if I wait 2 days, it may be gone regardless.
Possibly, yeah.
Okay.
That way, it's just a bit more fair that you don't just waste always, especially if you're always summoning them at the end of the day before you sleep. It's kind of like, what if you only roll 1 day, you get like 12 hours of it? That kind of sucks.
Okay.
Yeah, but there you go.
Last time the Featherfall one lasted a couple of days before it needed to be activated, so
Yeah.
you might have a bit of time.
All right. You have some temporary boons. You got food. You got water. don't have to worry about that for today or tomorrow. And you can assume all your water skins will be full because there's 8 people, 2 days, 16. There's 30. Yeah, everybody could fill their water skins. Like 2 water skins per person could be filled, plus have enough to drink today and tomorrow. So you don't have to worry about water at all. By the end of the day tomorrow, you'll still have full water skins, is what I'm saying.
Sweet.
Regardless of if it rains or not. Unless it's like a super hot day or something, you have to drink extra water. Whatever.
To guide us with extraordinary speed.
Yeah, that might make trekking through the jungle a lot easier, for sure.
With no penalty, actually.
Yeah, extra speed and no penalty. Good stuff. And an extra roll on the checks too. Okay. Anything else you guys want to do tonight?
I think at some point, just while we're hanging out, I would go over to Masika. I don't remember her name.
Just to fuck with you guys, I changed an NPC's name to a different name again.
Oh, it's an
It
M.
begins with an N.
It's Masika.
Masika.
Missy.
And I would just kind of be like, so have you ever, with your bracers, have you ever
Just kind of like looks
the
at you.
maze? Have you ever traced it?
He's like, yes.
What does it do?
And she's like, it provides me some additional protection if need be. I tend not to use them often, as it is quite a fairly precious resource that is not easy to. Well, let's just say it takes a while to recoup.
No, for sure. That's cool.
It's like, and she's like, well. And she's like, she kind of thinks for a moment, and she's like, and then she kind of traces it and shows you. She's going to sleep. She just traces one. When she traces one, they both kind of like light up at the same time. And you see what looks to be like a spectral, like shimmering kind of shield, kind of like come out from them and just kind of like moves around and like rotates around her.
Do you mind? And if I like take a fighting stance?
Sure. When you take a fighting stance, she does as well. She's like, are we actually sparring? Or are you just testing the shield?
I'm still pretty tired. Let's just test.
She nods.
I was just testing
like,
the
yeah,
shield.
I know. She's like, okay. And she just kind of like, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll just take some like light attacks that are not intending to do any sort of damage to see how it reacts.
The shield just interposes itself as best it can to block.
That's awesome.
It stays up for, I don't know how long this goes up for. Hold on. It stays up for, depending on how long you want to play with it, up to 10 minutes.
I think like after a couple of minutes, I think I would get the idea.
Okay. Yeah, it just kind of like rotates around her. As soon as anything like strikes towards her, it tries to like interpose itself as best as it can, and then after a while, probably not the full 10 minutes, but after a few minutes when you've had enough with it, she just kind of like it seems like she was concentrating on that, and then she just let the light goes out and it just fades away.
I also ask any of them what they know about the Chewingas. Like, they seem to be, along the lines of benevolent sprites of the jungle. They know more about their history.
Just seeing what Zendala is. Zendala is like a what now?
A chimichanga.
Masika kind of like shakes her head a bit. She's like, I'm not sure on those. I've seen them. They are some sort of elemental spirit, I think. but I don't know. Some say, and Azaka kind of like steps forward. She's like, some say that they are aspects of Mythal himself after he left us, still in the jungle. And Sheikah kind of looks. She's like, the Chwingas were around when Mythal was around. And Azaka shrugged. She's like, well. She just kind of shrugs like, well, that's what they say.
All right, oldie.
Agree to disagree.
And their obsession with the old Amun coins is interesting.
Yeah, they just kind of like shrug like, who knows?
There's no mythology behind it. Oh, okay. Well, like not that they know.
Not that they know. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
The monastery at Kirsabal.
She knows.
Oh god, I'm gonna keep almost calling you Narissa. Was that before or after your incident?
She smiles. She's like, oh, good question. No, I wouldn't have sent you to a place that I wasn't sure was still there. No, that was after I came to. They took me in for a short time, that was shortly after, maybe a few months after I awoke. But I knew the monastery was there even in my time, but I just kind of took a chance that they were still friendly to my people. They were a little standoffish, but they warmed to me quickly enough when they realized who I was, or at least what I was.
Where did she think she woke up?
She just said in the jungle.
In the jungle.
Yeah.
Jungle?
Not outside Mezra or anything. She just awoke in the jungle. It took her a while to figure out where she was, and then she headed to Kirsabal for a while, took refuge there before hearing about the port through the Tabaxi people, and then she headed back up that way. So, several years of kind of like getting her bearings, trying to figure out what the hell was even left before she made it back to the port. So.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle.
All right. Anything else before you guys sleep for the night?
No, I cook everyone a nice hearty meal using our newly created food.
Love it.
You get something for that, right? For cooking?
It's just like, you know, like +2 on
One extra hit point per
one
dice.
One hit
Oh.
point.
Okay. Nobody has hit dice right now. So.
And I will summon wine in the
Nice.
alchemy jug and pour everyone. And I figure today was a pretty rough day. You know, we kind of cleared this place. You know, we kind of deserve to be here at least for at least one evening. You know, and for that evening, let's all have a nice toast, and hope that you know, the days to come are at least a little bit easier.
Cheers to that. Thanks, Baz.
Azaka.
I hope you guys got your trudging shoes on, because I feel energized.
Azaka will also raise, and she's like, to new friends. And Siko will chime in. She's like, and to, well, secrets revealed.
Finding answers.
And actually, Black Winnie doubles the truth in that. It's like, hi, for the truth.
Zendala like sips. She's like,
Yeah.
this wine's not the greatest. What vintage is this?
Free.
It's from about 2 minutes ago.
She's like, oh, tastes like it.
It's like, Well, not bad for 2 minutes ago.
And then she kind of sips, and then she kind of like stops for a moment, like looks over at her shoulder, and she's just like, "Shh, quiet."
Does your friend want some?
She's like, "No." It gives him gas.
Fair.
I
Actually, Baz would give a very hearty laugh to that.
I love the
Ooh.
smell.
Well, as the night comes to a close, you guys all get a nice rest. I assume you take watches and stuff, but nothing happens in the night, so I'm not going to go through the rigmarole of all of it. The next day dawns. You guys are feeling as refreshed as you're probably going to get. It's definitely more comfortable than sleeping on the boat in those cramped quarters, so you'd actually do get the benefits of a long rest here. Nothing assails you during the night, no bad dreams, and, well, you guys can determine yourselves if you have bad dreams, but no supernaturally bad dreams. And
for the hit dice? I can't remember. Does it, when you regain your hit dice on the half level, is it?
Oh yeah, we're supposed to get an extra one.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, we can change that
We can
ourselves.
change
Yeah.
that ourselves, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, make sure you guys take that extra hit dice. Yeah. Don't wanna.
I'm full on my hit dice.
I guess Jonah would be as well. Let me fix his.
Oh,
Where's
come
that again?
on, man.
Hit dice.
Fuck.
Well, if you ate a
I'm
meal,
not feeling zen this morning.
if you ate a meal, you could probably use that hit dice that he gave you, or
It's not.
It's
I don't want to
his.
use hit dice.
Okay.
It's your touchy feely hand key.
Well, we'll probably. I guess we'll.
Can I, like, during my watch or whatever, can I try and draw the image of our mom? Can I try and sketch it out?
Do you have the skill to do that?
To draw?
Yeah. Is Archie an art? I didn't know that Archie was an actual artist.
I draw maps and I add pieces of art to them when I do well.
Yeah, that's
Like, I
true.
draw-
Sure. Yeah.
Draw a map of
Sure.
It's a map of her face.
And if I suck, I'll specifically take watch with Blackwind so he can help. Because he is an artist.
That's true.
But he might have seen it. It was
I mean,
there.
he was there.
It's up to him how close he was paying attention, or he was like,
Yeah.
okay, I don't know if that's all that.
As long as I seen her, I mean,
That's true,
I
you
can
got the
use that
identity.
image.
That's right.
Now, whether how good I draw it, like it won't be mistaken. It'll just be basic or
Yeah,
really basic.
We both have in our.
Yeah.
Oh,
thing.
so, just real quick before, because we're gonna end here probably. Well, we are. No, probably about it. But so tomorrow, just real quick, if you go to your map of Chult, so you have a rough idea where Mesro is, and I put a pin where you think it is. How do you plan on approaching this? So you're obviously at the green pin that says the fort, right, or the port.
Yeah.
So you're in this hex. So essentially, you can either go that way, or this way, or technically you do still have the boat. You could technically. So essentially, what I'm asking is, are you going to head in by land, on the coast, or by water to get closer to this? Because you could technically go south along the coastline in your boat,
Yeah.
or you could walk along at least part way. You don't know how long along the coastline, or you could cut across the land like straight, like, and you can kind of see because you know what the lay of the land in this hex here. It would be basically, if you went on land, it'd be the first half of the day would be either coastal or in the light jungle. By the second half of the day, you'd be heading into heavy jungle. So I just want to know what the plan is, like how you want to go there. Do you just want to go like straight shot, or do you want to go like by boat? Remember, it's 2 days, 2-to-1 when you're traveling by rowboat. So
I guess my question with boat is, do we know if any of the people with us know if the banks of the river, if we can get up them or if it gets cliff like?
That's a good question. Azaka would know that. Azaka would tell you that the banks of the it basically the is this Olong River?
Yes.
The banks of the Olong River on this side, the side you're on.
Western.
They basically, the river itself heads into a gorge, so it gets steeper and steeper and steeper and steeper the further you go along the river. She would also know that the thick, heavy jungle grows up right up against the riverbanks, so it would get more and more difficult the further in you went to try to get up on.
So staying on land might prove to be better.
Yeah, it seems like we have a good place to keep the boat here. And then
We brought it up
we can
high enough.
travel pretty quickly on land with your blessing, Black Quinn.
Yeah. Well, we can definitely make use of it to give her for once I engage it.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
All right. So probably a straight shot then, just those
Yeah.
along
Yeah.
the river.
And then you can decide whether you're gonna go like, go into this square and then carry just straight on this way and just try to straight shot towards that pin. Bearing in mind that you can use the scouting action to see the terrain around you and look for points of interest. If you're looking for Mesro, it may not be right where that pin is. That's an approximation. I know exactly where it is. But you can use the scouting to try to find it. Like if you're off by a hex, you can try to scout and try to find it. So
Aelin, with your spider climb ability, you might be able to get up to the high spots a lot easier to scout. Maybe it might be easier for you to do a scout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could do.
Because we could, you could combine the climb with the spyglass to potentially scout out as we go.
I mean,
Yeah.
maybe the other question is, do I use my boon right away, or wait for a day or so and then?
Let's say we go the first day without it, because the light into the beginning of the heavy, then we use it to try and use it mostly while we're in heavy. That would be my suggestion.
okay.
Yeah.
And on the first day, I could even do the scouting and as well.
Yeah.
per se.
Okay. Cool. Just so I have a general idea of which route
I
you're
would
taking.
say-
'Cause I wasn't really sure. I'm like, are they gonna go down further down the river and go inland from there, or are they gonna just go across land? So I just wanted to check just in case.
I mean, the river can always be our backup. We can always use it as a guide as well. Like,
Yeah.
we can walk that using the river as a guide as well if we find we're just...
I'd say southwest would be our general.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like-
Cool. Well, we'll wrap up the session here as it's 10. So we'll just do a quick roundtable and then that's it. So let's go with Andre. You were last time. You can go first this time.
Sure. First of all, I want to give Blackwind inspiration for thinking to commune with the Chewingas, because not only was that super helpful for the party, but it was something I hadn't even thought of, and it was a good activity for us to do before we settled down.
I want to eat them.
Hey man, whatever gets us a benefit. If there's Blackwind also gets to eat them, great. Yeah, I really enjoyed the session. No thorns. I thought that the fight was interesting and fun. The layout of it certainly kept things dynamic, and the sort of waves of differing enemies were an interesting challenge. And then just sort of spilling the beans on all of the NPCs was a very interesting turn. And now, I mean, there's definitely something with Zendala, because Everybody else has something, so I'm gonna keep an eye on her.
Cool. Brad?
Yeah, it was a good session.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. One of the more entertaining and dangerous feeling fights in a while. I mean, because that's what happens when you're on a map that's so spread out, and it's like I feel like it's gonna take so long to get there, but I feel like I also have to stay here to do what I need to do. So, man, this is rough, but we were all positioned in a good enough spot, and thankfully Azaka's freaking invincible. So
What is up with that?
Yeah.
Ow, I want to know. But I didn't see it. I didn't see any of it. Archie can't
I know.
ask.
I
'cause she
can't. I
didn't
can't be
see
like,
it.
oh, it seems like you weren't even really, taking much. Yeah, but doesn't matter. Yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. I loved all the revelations and stuff. Sucks that John wasn't around for it all. We'll have to catch him up a bunch.
Yeah.
All that.
I should add too that going back to the combat, because Brad just reminded me. I mean, it was 12 rounds of combat, but it didn't feel like 12 rounds of combat. Like it moved fast. It felt like it was moving much quicker than like the fight in the tavern.
Yeah, I was surprised when I saw round 12. I was like, oh shit. Okay, well I guess my Giants might's down. That's a first.
Yeah.
So it's not common for a fight to go past 10 rounds. But when it's so spread out like that, the turns kind of go by pretty fast.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do during your turn? I run.
Yeah. All right. Liz.
My rose was definitely the secrets revealed part where it was just like one after another. I don't know if Corey is baiting us by saying one of the berets is the same name as our mom, or if it's a hook. I don't know if it's just a baiting, but it's interesting. So that's kind of cool. It's kind of neat, actually, having somebody who is more knowledgeable. Archie is definitely going to annoy the crap out of her over the next couple of days. So, what's Mesero like? And blah blah blah. This is the like when if she's with us and she's mapping it, she's like, "Well, tell me what it looked like when it was." And
well, the cool thing with that, Liz, too, is it would allow you to more realistically be able to make history rolls and stuff where, by all rights, I should just say no, you wouldn't know that. Now you've got someone you can question about that time, so we can kind of later on, even if she's not with you, we can be like, well, I talked to her so much over this time period, asking her all these questions, like I could realistically go, yeah, that makes sense, make her knowledge roll. That might have been something that, assuming she would have known it, that you could have gotten, you know what I mean? So that's kind of cool.
That's cool. And like I say, I'm not going to roleplay all of that, but that's what Archie would be doing, just because it's like, you lived when it was there at its prime. So that's my thorn is that I never seem to use my stupid inspiration, or when I'm planning on using it, I get advantage from somebody helping. And I'm like, it's not bad, but
I was surprised that you didn't use it there's a few times in the combat I was like, oh, why is she using inspiration?
I keep forgetting that I can use it for my saving throws and that sort of thing. I constantly forget.
Remember, you can also use inspiration to give yourself temp hit points too.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until after the fight. I'm like, oh, can I give myself hit points? Can I heal? Oh shit, gotta be during the fight. So yeah, it's the uses that I just keep forgetting because we can't do it after the fact. I always forget beforehand. So I'm still in the mindset of reactionary inspiration and can't get out of it. I was not expecting a fight so soon. So, yeah, but I expected us to just head out today to get started. So that was unexpected. But it was good. It was fun.
Cool. Brian?
Roses that was awesome reveal with the right questions. I think a couple of right questions at the end, and the circumstances worked out well.
Good
And
roll.
I have to say, Corey's actually doing a good job on holding off on using the saving throws. He says he's doing them, and then like he's giving us a chance to.
I was trying to like, okay, it's a
Yeah.
wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Wait for it.
So
Anyone using? Okay, no, roll.
Yeah,
He's doing his best to do it. So, which is probably hard to do, to be honest. Because like, okay, that's his ability. Roll. Oh, all right. Somebody wants to do inspiration.
we
The
do that.
thorns.
We
Yeah.
don't roll our damage to see if there's like an in between. It's like, oh, I hit roll damage.
The thorns would have been just like the multiple stuns was just I ended up being out of the fight for actually more like because of the travel. I had to, get to the fight. So
Yeah,
I mean,
him
effectively,
recharging that his like big stun nuke thing the very next turn really sucked.
not that
for
it
you
was
guys.
not that it was. It's not your fault, but it's just one of those things that just turns into I was actually literally involved in very little. Although the times I was, it was spectacular. So I mean, there is a double-edged sword on that. So, but either way, it's just like one of those fights that end up being not so good for that one person in a way or whatever. So,
Yeah.
so
Cool.
really, when it boils down to, is just that kind of a tissue moment. So
Yeah.
but we survived.
Yeah. For me as a DM, I wasn't expecting to do Masika's reveal until later. Just you guys just rolled really well on the first. You rolled really well on the insight, then you rolled really well on the persuasion, and I was just like, okay, there's no. I mean, she's not like she has no real reason to keep it from you, and I'm like, well, okay, they got it out of her. They figured out she was hiding something, and they coaxed it out of her. It's fine. It's early. It's a little earlier. I was gonna wait probably till closer to Mesro for that reveal, but whatever. And then Azaka, I knew. I'm like, the moment they get into combat and they see her fighting and getting like clubbed and slashed and like I was like, oh, maybe they don't really know what's going on exactly. But I'm just like, well, I mean, you can't really hide the fact that she's not taking damage. Like she's just literally getting hit by like friggin' swords and shit, and it's just doing nothing.
Why? Why?
Because she's a were-tiger.
So she heals? Is it healing or does not do? I don't.
Silver damage.
You need silver weapons.
Magical.
Oh, I did not put those together.
Yeah, they were hitting her with just mundane bludgeoning slashing damage. Lycanthropes are immune.
I did not put that together. That makes so
I don't
much
mind
sense.
telling you that because she's a were-tiger now, so it's like if you hadn't figured that out or actually like seen her transform or anything. And I actually debated. I'm like, do I have her throw it on the sword? But I'm like, 2 turns in a row of just missing. She's not good with that sword. That was just kind of more for appearances. Does claws do more damage? And she's better with them. So I'm just like, fuck it. She's getting frustrated now. Tosses it down and just. Anyways.
What heck is it for a were-tiger? For information on were-tiger.
Religion?
I think it's nature.
Lycanthropes?
Yeah, they're not. I don't think they're religion. They're not
Beast,
celestial.
fey, giant, monstrosity, plant, or humanoid.
Yeah, it's gonna be nature. I think they're monstrosities. I think that's what they are, technically. Anyways,
That's rude, Corey.
yeah, and just 3 NPCs is still a lot, especially to try to keep their personalities straight.
Yeah.
So I have to kind of like pick like 1 or 2 things about each of them and just like overemphasize those so that I keep them straight in my mind when they're talking and doing things. It's like what are like the two main things I want to get across with these characters?
I feel like you're juggling that well. Like even if it may seem like extreme differences between them, they feel different. Like they don't feel like just they feel like they have different motivations and different attitudes.
Especially Zendala. Jesus. Oh my
Oh yeah,
god.
that was another thing I wanted to bring up as
Oh.
a Rose. I like, yeah, is she kind of a total brat?
She's such a little shit.
I absolutely, I love it. I think I like her. I think she's a fun character to have around. It's not a common thing.
She's kind of a foil to Archie, and like the first minute, like Archie's alone with her brother, she's just gonna be like, I don't like her. I don't like her. Like she reminds Archie of like the kind of like more like the pretty popular stuck-up girls at school, and that is not like,
Valley girl.
Yeah,
Oh my
I was
God,
wondering
Becky,
what you
look
would
at her
think of
fat.
her when knowing that like all of the magic she did, and you saw her like toss out a fireball, a polymorph.
Yeah,
She's 17.
She's a higher level sorcerer than me.
And she's got more powerful magic than Archie. She hasn't had any schooling. It's just like, it's like one of those. I was trying to get across like she's very much like a, oh yeah, like it just all comes so naturally to me.
Is entitled is what she is. She doesn't work for anything. She's just pretty and charming. And
Well, I wouldn't say she's charming. I don't think she's come across as charming.
not to Archie, but to everybody else so far, she
She's just
has
kind of
not.
like Baz, like when Baz
That's
like
not
offered
true.
to carry her up the hill. She's like, yeah, let's do it.
Lazy.
I don't want to. Why would I? I don't want to put myself
Yeah.
out doing this.
She's complaining about going up a hill. Wait till she hits the heavy jungle.
That's sort of what Archie's holding on to, is like when she was walking up the hill holding up her skirt or whatever, in her mind Archie's just like, this is gonna be hell for you.
but keep in mind though, she's 17 and she did go through a very harrowing jungle experience already, where lots of people
Yeah.
died. So
Sure. But it doesn't mean that she'll enjoy jungle travel in the same way.
Oh, no, probably not. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, it was good. The combat I think was pretty good. I think again though. I mean, I know you guys said that it didn't seem to drag. I was kind of. I think I should have made it a little bit smaller. I think I could have done with a few less zombies and a few less skeletons just to go a little bit quicker. Or just forgone the undead fortitude on the zombies. Just not worried about that. That kind of thing. I just feel like I could have like hand waved a little bit with the Zaka a little bit more instead of rolling, especially when nobody could see her. So I felt like, again, I was like, shit, I'm falling into that trap of making all the rolls manually when I really could just hand wave that she's like fighting them, and especially when nobody could see what was going on, I should have just like sped through that. So, anyways, something for me to work on when I got lots of things going on.
Fair.
Well, anyways, yeah, that's that. Fun session. I actually planned for you guys to do most of the overland jungle travel this session, and that didn't work. You're still at the port, which I wasn't surprised. Just because of the RP and everything, it was just.
When you throw in a combat.
Goes back to what Andre said in his Twitch chat or his Twitch stream yesterday.
Yeah.
We're like, oh man, I'm so excited to do all this stuff in our session tomorrow. And Andre said, okay, take what you think we're gonna do and happen.
But to be fair, you took some of my future session content out by coaxing out the conversation out of Masika early. So it's not like it's like you're not getting through what I thought. It's just you're doing it in a different order.
Jumping ahead
a little bit, but anyways, I guess we'll wrap up here because it is getting a little late. So thank you so much for watching this episode of Mythal. Magic Mythal, Tomb of Annihilation. We live stream nearly every Sunday night starting at 4 p.m. Pacific time here on Twitch. You can catch up on weekly sessions here or on YouTube. There's a link below in my profile. If you enjoy spending this time with us, consider giving us a follow and turning on notifications to see when we go live. Thanks again, and thank you to all my players. Until next time, good night.